Tupac, pinky ring, I get around. Are we live? She got a man. That song. I'm from the. I'm a dog. Oh, wait. The thumbnail. Can't miss this fight. Are you crazy? Is you crazy? Is you crazy? I ran a couple. Let me find my thumbnail. Tupac, pinky ring, I get around. I just literally. Okay. I just found it. I had to make this thumbnail in a rush. I'm not gonna lie. It's loading. It's loading. It's loading. It's loading. Am I even live? Right in my house. Arman Tsarukyan gives you guitar live. Let me put the ads low. Make sure I'm not spamming ads. Ads should be frequency low. I could turn them off, but I'm Jewish. Shout out to all my Jewish brothers. Let me just hear my sound. Check 1 2. Check. All right, we're good. All right, this is the fight. Ilya versus Islam Makhachev. Here we are. Nah. Timer. Let me make sure the timer's good. Is it this one? It's this one. Okay, we're good. Everything is set up. Perfect. You could tell by my eyes. I woke up like 2 hours ago. About 2 hours ago. All right, here we go. Beksat Almakhan versus Alexandre Topuria. The manlets. It's interesting. You would think the older brother's the bigger guy, right? I don't know. It's always kind of what you would associate. Alexandre is only 29 years old. I thought he was older. He's only 29. I think he's going to win this. I think he is going to win. I know I'm a big fan of Beksat Almakhan. I'm a big believer in his abilities. But I do think that Alexandre is the just slightly more technical fighter. And I think he's a more technical fighter for sure. I don't think that's a hot take. But Almakhan has crazy power. But I know a lot of people go off Alexandre's first fight and they say, he didn't get a KO, so it wasn't good enough. But it's like, come on. Like, Colby Thickness is not necessarily a monster or anything, but, it's not like Ilya. Ilya doesn't KO everybody. Well, didn't KO everybody on the come up either. But here we go. Beksat Almakhan versus Alexandre Topuria. Beksat 12-2 from Kazakhstan. What's up, Psyker IZ9? What's up? Hola. This is a big fight. I wanted to be here for this fight. And then before this fight, I was eating. I actually missed the last KO, which sucks, but it is what it is. But I was eating a sandwich. All right, here we go. This is a good fight. This is a sick fight. Very sick fight. Legitimately an insane fight. Here we go. Okay, I started the timer too early. It's all good. It's not my fault. The UFC delays starting their fights. Here we go. Alexandre Topuria versus Beksat Almakhan. Almakhan, he has a nasty uppercut. You saw he KO'd Brad Katona with it. Ooh, he just kind of caught Alexandre there. A lot of people, I think, sort of... what's up, Torrin Brown? What's up, homie? What's up? What's up, my guy? I think a lot of people sort of... not underrate Alexandre, but they sort of... maybe they put too high of expectations on him, and so when he didn't get a crazy KO in his last fight, it's like, oh, he's actually not even that good. It's like, well, he is still good. He's only 29 as well. But I don't know. I think people put too much on him. And so I think that's why. I think he's going to have a good performance in this one. Hopefully. He might get slept right now. I don't know. I'm a big Bekzat Amakan fan, though, so I wouldn't mind if he won. I'm a fan of both of these guys. Ooh. Bit of an off-balance sort of thing. I don't know. Kind of got dropped there. I don't know. Yeah, Amakan is extremely fast. I don't know what just happened there. If he got, like, dropped or something, he kind of rolled backwards. Amakan is landing a lot. Amakan's doing all right. Let me put my chat over here. On right here. What's your thoughts on Arnold Allen coming to lightweight? I like that. I saw it as well. He says he's putting on a lot of muscle, which from the last picture I saw of him training, he has put on a lot of muscle. And I think maybe, I guess he feels like he's maybe weak at featherweight or something. Maybe because he's very injury prone. I don't mind it. Lighter man's skill obviously is a proven thing, so I don't mind his chances. He should. Ooh, that low kick dropped him. He should get a ranked. Amakan is looking very good. I can't lie. I think Arnold Allen should get a ranked opponent. Ooh, knee up the middle caught him. Yeah, Amakan is looking like a monster this fight. I can't lie. Nice low kick. He's looking good. Low kicks are good. I think Topuria might have landed some jabs. I mean, Amakan's nose is a bit red, but other than that, like, it's kind of all Amakan so far. But yeah, Arnold Allen should probably, that knee missed, should probably get a ranked opponent. Because he's like number 6 ranked at featherweight, so it's only fair. You know, though he's been inactive, I get that, but he's very good. I do rate Arnold Allen very highly. I'm going to make a coin. I'm going with Bekzat. Okay. Yeah, he's looking good. It's not a bad pick. He's looking good so far. He looks just like his brother. Ooh, nice reversal. Nice. Very similar to what happened between Ilya and Charles. He reversed it, Greco-Roman style. That was good. Greco-Roman style from Alexandre. Now he's on top. Was back at the headshots? Okay. But they're allowed. They're legal. Back at the headshots are legal, ref. You know that? This is good for Topuria. This is good. If he could use his wrestling, full mount. That's good. If he could posture up, he might sway this round back. They've always said, I mean, he has the better wrestling than Ilya, or he likes to wrestle a bit more than Ilya. I don't know. That's what I've heard about him. Man, the fans really like Bekzat, eh? He must be Muslim, I'm assuming. Or some form of Muslim, I don't know. What's up, Nitro Gaming? What's up? All the boys are here, eh? It's pretty early for me. Not super early, but relatively early. I woke up pretty early. I woke up an hour earlier than I had. Ooh, big right hand from Alexandre. Misses the uppercut. It was too telegraphed. Allen versus Moicano. Book it next year. Ooh. Moicano wouldn't take it. Moicano wants freaking easy fights. All jokes aside, honestly, Moicano was supposed to fight like Nazim Siddiqov, and then he turned it down. And that was the rumor, at least, is that he turned down Nazim Siddiqov. And I think him and Arnold Allen could be an approachable fight for him, but I don't know what he's kind of got going on. Ooh, did that right hand land? Topuria is swaying it back a little bit. I think Amakan is slowing down. I think Topuria is picking the pace back up. That was a good jab. Not a terrible first round from Alexandre. He's picking up the momentum, Ilya Topuria style, funny enough. I mean, that's kind of what Ilya does, right? You know, Ilya Topuria, you could have argued, was losing the first round against Max Holloway, and then he picked up the pace, and you could tell he was getting closer to finding the KO. So, did you hear Khamzat is injured again? I'm not surprised. This is what we wanted. Khamzat is champion, right? Nah, don't get me wrong, though. DDP, he had a few injuries as well throughout his career, but it's just like, Some inbred was coping in your comment section. And which one? And in which video? Was it the Guru one? Brother, Guru only hates Muslims, brother. Best MMA style, probably. Was it that video? Was it the Guru one? I can't believe people are angry at Guru for like tame jokes. Like, who cares? The only thing I'll say is like the laughing at the Cheeto's daughter. But like, if you actually watch the clip, Amakan's actually got a few more bruises than you would think, whereas Ilya's face is a lot cleaner. That's interesting. You would think Amakan kind of landed the bigger shots and the better shots, but I mean, he's got a pretty cut up face, to be fair. Off of, I don't know off of what, probably just off of the jab. So that's interesting. Yes, the Guru one. Okay. Yeah, it is. I expected more, to be honest, of them, but it was a lot of like praise for Guru in that comment section, which I'm very happy about. And you know what's funny about that video? Ooh, nice takedown from Alexandre. See, this is where I think he's going to start to sway the fight back in his favor. Because I did say in my prediction, I said I think his wrestling could be a factor. We saw Umar be able to hold down Amakan for periods of time. Though Amakan has good, he could scramble up really well. He can be held down. It's not something that like we've never seen. And I also still think Alexandre is the more technical striker, but obviously Amakan is a bit more wild. And I think you're kind of seeing that in this fight. We'll see, though. This fight, I think Amakan won the first. I think Topuria picked it up, though, in that last minute or so. And I think he's hopefully on his way to win this fight. We'll see. Yeah, the Guru one. Yeah, you know what's funny about that video? I was going to say, like, it actually got, like, demonetized for like 12 hours. I was supposed to post it like a lot earlier. And when I posted it, because, usually you post it like privately first, then you let it go through the monetization checks. When I did that, it was on yellow. And so I had to submit it for a review. And it took like 12 hours. So that's why I posted it at such a random time. But you know how many videos I've done? And like almost none of them have been demonetized. Like maybe, let's say I've done 300 videos, maybe 5 of them have been demonetized. Maybe. Probably less. So I don't know, maybe YouTube doesn't like Guru or something. Because none of my John Jones videos have been demonetized, I think, except like one, like a long time ago. But yeah, anyways. Did he eye poke him? Topuria. Oh, Topuria's winning this fight, I think. He's swaying the momentum back in his favor, I think, significantly. I know, speaking of Guru, I know Guru picked Amakan, but that was a big right hand from Topuria. We'll see, though. I don't want to speak too soon, but again, I am a fan of Amakan. I wouldn't mind if he just got a crazy KO. Those low kicks are a big factor, I think. Those low kicks are bothering. I mean, then again, that is a Topuria problem. They do kind of get caught with a lot of low kicks because of their very square stance. So, one thing I noticed about Alexandre, he doesn't use as many kicks as Ilya. Ilya uses a lot more calf kicks than Topuria, than Alexandre Topuria. That's what I notice about his style. From what I can tell, at least. He has a good jab. Obviously, Ilya's always had a good jab, though. Yeah, bro, Amakan's face is pretty busted up. He's got a bloody nose. His eye is, like, really purple. Wow. And Alexandre, another thing I noticed is he likes to wrestle a lot more. Maybe I just haven't watched enough Ilya, but I mean, oh, nice spinning elbow. Didn't really land, though. This is a good fight. I'm really enjoying this fight. I would say he's a lot more patient than Ilya. He doesn't really go for those long combos, but I mean, he is doing a lot of damage, man. Amakan's face is really messed up. Right hand over the top. Yeah, I think he's right hand again over the top. As I said this, I think he's going to start picking it up now. I'd love for Alexandre to get a KO here against a good name like Amakan. That'd be really good for him. And this is, like, honestly, credit to him for taking this fight, obviously, because this is a very, very dangerous opponent. A guy with KO power, a guy with solid counter wrestling, who did relatively good against Umar. Front kick kind of missed. Thumbs up. He's talking a little bit of shit, I think. Ooh, he's looking for that right hand a lot. I think he should, maybe right hand to the body, right upstairs, maybe. Ooh. Ooh. Amakan's a really wild puncher, though. Yeah, 1-1. 1-1, to be honest with you. 1-1, and that round was really dominant from, my voice crack, really dominant from Alexandre, or Alejandre, however you say his name. I think it's Alejandre. Really dominant, to be honest with you. It was really, really dominant. Wow. He kind of pieced them up pretty bad there. Good round. Tupac, pinky ring, I get around. Effing bass, yep. Good performance, man. This is a fun fight. Oh my god, did a booger just fly on my nose? That's disgusting. Alright. Fight's about to start. Alright. Here we go. Alejandre Topuria. Beksa Amakan, round 3. Pretty good performance. I know people, if he doesn't get a KO, are gonna say, "Oh, he's just not his brother, man. He's not his brother." But like, I don't know. I just don't agree with that, man. Ilya didn't KO Yusuf Zalal. He didn't KO that was good. He didn't even KO Josh Emmett, But I get it. Ilya probably was a lot more impressive. He did submit Bryce Mitchell. I forgot who else he faced early on. We'll see, though. This is a tough guy. Obviously, Amakan's a very tough guy. Ooh, nice jab. Snapped his head back a little bit. I will say his jab is really good. He might have a better jab than his brother. I don't know if he has a bit more range, a bit more reach, than his brother, but his jab is very good. And his timing on it is perfect. Ooh. Nice takedown. Good gets in the hips. He's switching to a single leg. Single leg. Does he get it? Good work from Amakan to stuff it. Very good work from Amakan, to be fair. His face is really battered, though. Amakan's just a bit too wild. But this is what I said. I knew this about Amakan. He's not as technical as Alejandre. I think he has maybe more power. Maybe. We don't know. I mean, his only KO was Brad Katona in the UFC. Nice right hand as well. He probably has more power, but he's just way too wild. But I want to see more calf kicks from Topuria. More calf kicks, more low kicks. I've seen him throw 0 low kicks at all. I don't know why. Maybe he just doesn't want to open himself up or something. I don't know. More low kicks, boom, body kicks. Well, I know they're not really known to throw a lot of high kicks, but at least some calf kicks. I think that's a big part of how Ilya is able to cut off the ring so well. Whereas I think Alejandro is having a bit less success of cutting off the octagon like Ilya. Ilya uses the calf kicks. He slows down his opponents with them. Whereas Topuria, he's doing a lot more just kind of headhunting, just walking forward. Oh! He dropped him bad! Oh! Oh, shit! Never mind. Forget about the calf kicks. Go ahead and headhunt, brother. He dropped him and he snapped his head back with his right hand is good. Don't go for the wrestling. I think you have him hurt in front of you, bro. Don't try to wrestle him. Spinning elbow? That is crazy, though. The Topurias don't really throw, elbows or any high kicks or anything like that. I like this performance. I know it's not extremely dominant, but, oh, my God. Amakan has got a granite chin or Topuria has, weak power. I don't know. I think I'm leaning towards maybe Amakan just has a great chin, to be honest, but I doubt so. I doubt Topuria doesn't have crazy power, but Amakan is eating some of these shots. To be fair, he overthrows that right hand a little bit, and now Amakan goes for the takedown. A bit weak there. It was well timed, but like it wasn't really. Tupac pinky ring, I get around. Topuria. I want to see some body work. Yeah, I think he's a lot less. I think he's definitely not as good as Ilya on the feet. I don't know. I don't think so. He doesn't like mix it up as much as Ilya. He doesn't use as many tools as Ilya. He's a bit easier to kind of figure out, I feel like. Ooh, that spinning elbow was well timed, but and I think he likes to wrestle maybe more than Ilya, but you know, Ilya liked to wrestle a lot back in the day too, so who knows. But he is older than Ilya by like a year or like two. And he also like didn't he like retire from MMA for like a few years cuz he lost. So I think he has one loss on his record. Nice knee up the middle, didn't really land though. The timing of Ilya, or excuse me, of Topuria Alexandre is good. Knee, nice knee. Oh, hold on. That was good. That was a good fight. That was a fun little fight. Nothing crazy, but it was good. Again, I know people are going to crap on him for that performance. I liked it. I thought it was good. I'd rather watch that than Islam Makhachev. Fucking. Oh, shit. No way. What? Oh, this is old. I was like, oh, Joe Rogan had Craig Jones on. This was from a year ago. Oh, my God. I don't care about that shit. Tupac Pinky. Topuria is pretty good, though. He's pretty good. I know he's not going to get whatever, but he's good. Ugh. Topuria 2 is very sympathetic. What do you mean sympathetic? I thought that was an okay performance. I would have liked a bit more from him. I thought it was good. I thought it was a good performance. Not okay. Like his opponent is a good fighter. And I think he really shut his opponent down with the jab. But there's still a lot that I think he could use, a lot more tools he could use. I want to see more low kicks from him. We need more low kicks, way more low kicks. I don't mind him using the wrestling. He tried to use his wrestling a lot. But more low kicks, I would say. But so far, pretty good card. Here we go. Obviously, it's going to probably be 29-28. I don't think that's a 30-27, but fine, I guess. I thought Amakan won the first. But good performance. El Conquistador. It's interesting. I mean, I don't know. Can I see Topuria going super far? I don't know. It depends. I don't know how far I could see him go. It looked like he could have mauled him, but didn't want to. Yeah, maybe. Oh, that's what you mean when you're saying he's like sympathetic? Like he didn't want to finish him? Is that what you mean? Okay. That makes sense now. Yeah, maybe, to be honest with you. Probably. I think he should have... That right hand was really good. Oh, okay. I thought the thing just crashed. But yeah, how far can I see him going? Was absolutely terrified for this fight. Laser, my guy. I was waiting for you, bro. Dude, I'm glad that he won. I was worried as well. Because I picked him to win. But I am a fan of Almacan, and I'm like, but he's not Ilya. I agree though. He's not. He's very good, very good. He has a. I only thing I'll put over. Only thing I'll say he probably has better than Ilya is a better jab. Maybe that's it. He probably just has a better jab, but I think Ilya's usage of the calf kicks, Ilya's usage of like the long combinations. I didn't really see a lot of like long combos from him either. There was a lot I wanted, but it was still a really good performance, especially because Amakan is a really dangerous opponent. You never know. Yeah, you never know. Maybe again, I mean, Ilya did have that like Yusuf Zalal performance and better head movement. Yeah, he doesn't have the arsenal. Yeah, yeah, say yeah. He kind of just like has that right hand, the good jab, very good jab. Some body shots here and there, but like I want to see a bit more. Ilya maybe top 15 or 14 at bantamweight, but not higher. Alexandre, you mean? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna look at bantamweight right now. I'll look at the bantamweight rankings right now. Like I think he'd beat like a Peyton Talbot. Maybe that's a hot take. I don't know. Talbot would be tough though, man. Talbot's rangy. He stands very tall. That would be a tough fight. But Talbot is also got kind of weak head movement as well. I think he'd beat like Cejudo. You know, he'd beat like an Amian Zahabi like that. Amian, there's some names at bantamweight where I'm like, okay, he'd beat him. He'd beat him. He probably beats like a Figueiredo, I would say. But then like the Peter Yans, the O'Malley's, the Umars, I don't know. That's too much, I think, right now. Better head movement would be Barcelos beats. Yeah, like Barcelos probably beats him. But bantamweight is weird like that, right? Because like it's like he could beat Malcolm Womaker, lose to Ethan Ewing, and then Ethan Ewing could probably beat like Ambian Zahabi, but then he'd lose to like Peyton Talbot maybe. That's how stacked bantamweight is. It's just too skilled. Body shots, hooks, kicks, exactly. No kicks really at all. Not a lot of body shots, no hooks, but we'll see. At least he uses the wrestling well, yeah, but the wrestling was crap. Yeah, I mean Almacan does have pretty solid counter wrestling, but his wrestling from his first two fights, Alexandre's wrestling from his first two fights, from what I've seen, is not that insane. I mean, he's only 29. I'd say he can go pretty far. Yeah. I honestly thought he was like 32, 33, because they're like, oh, he's the older brother of Ilya. I'm just assuming he's like way older. But no, he's actually about like, what, a year, 2 years older. So him and Ilya both have. It's kind of crazy to say Ilya can improve, by the way. That's just kind of crazy to say. Ilya Topori can improve. Like, you would already think he's the perfect fighter, but he is only like, what, 28, 27? Did the UFC even sign Ewing? I would hope so. I would imagine so, right? I mean, he did beat Malcolm Womaker. That'd be crazy if they didn't, but I think so, because I checked his Instagram like randomly. I was like, let's just check out his Instagram. I don't know. I just randomly checked it and it said like UFC fighter in his bio. So probably, I think he still beats Umar low key. I don't know. I haven't seen his wrestling tested yet. Like, could he get up if Umar got him down? Could Umar hold him down? I think on the feet he would beat Umar. Yeah, Umar's a solid striker, but Umar is a bit hittable. Umar has shown me in his last few fights he's very hittable. And to be fair, he is a bantamweight. Bantamweights are all good, but got rocked against Mario Batista. Got rocked by Marab. Got dropped by Almacan as well, funny enough. So, who knows? I think no, not yet. Yeah, that's a crazy hot take. Yeah, I don't think he beats Umar. Umar's a good striker. The only thing is, he'd obviously have a puncher's chance, Alexandre, but other than that, like, no, he doesn't beat. He doesn't beat. Okay, here we go. Abdul. We got Abdul from Chechnya. We got Abdul from Pakistan. We got who's fighting next? We got Abdul something something. You can guess what this guy is. His name is Abdul something. He doesn't have a mustache. Oh wait, he does have a mustache. Maybe he's not Muslim. I don't know. He's gonna get a round 1 KO. I agree. That was my pick as well. Rafael Kakera is a shit fighter. I don't know how he's still employed. No offense. And Abdul, whatever this guy's name is, Abdul from Pakistan. He's not Pakistani, but it's it's sort of a thing where it's like if you get a message from like a Dagestani or like a comment, it's usually like Abdul from Pakistan. It's like Ahmed from India. I know. Oh, head kick KO in the first 3 seconds. Oh, Kakera's still alive. Okay. Oh my God. I know he's from Turkey, by the way. I know he is from Turkey. It's just a joke. Rear naked choke. He's going to get it, I think. He's going to get it. What a crazy performance this would be. I mean, it is Rafael Kakera. We all knew this would happen. But it's over. Just like that. Easy money. That's how it should go. No tapping the hands. No little tappy low kicky. No waiting for it. No, just kill him. Because that's what should happen. That's literally what should happen. That's how it should go 10 out of 10 times. Good performance. Crazy performance. Instantly ran to him. He head kick KO'd him basically, but then I guess Kakera still survived, and then he just rear naked choked him. Look, it was like a wheel kick. It didn't land though at all. But then the head kick landed. Doom, doom, doom. Head kick. Boom. Head kick. Why is this so funny? I don't know. That was just funny for me. From him. And then rear naked choke. That's it. Great performance. Yeah, round 1 KO. Or finish. He is from Turkey, yeah. Abdul got this. He's about to show us he isn't a keyboard warrior. I know. You got Abdul from Pakistan. You got Ahmed from freaking Syria. You got freaking Mohammed from London. We got to see Mohammed. Whoa. Hey, Bilal Muhammad is fighting next. Or later, not next. Muslim one. I can't even tell which one is the Muslim. Wait, what? You can't tell between the Brazilian and the Muslim which one is Muslim? The dark skinned Brazilian guy. Dude, Rafael Kakera is awful, man. How is he even employed before this fight? Oh, Bilal Muhammad said he's open to fighting Islam Makhachev. I just saw a video. Yeah, obviously he is. Like Islam went to his division and won his title. Obviously, bro, you know how much hate I got from like Dagestani fans? No, Bilal would never fight Islam. They're brothers. My ass. They would fight. Islam would 100% fight Bilal, and Bilal would fight him as well. I think Bilal thought that they were a lot closer than they are. Is what I think. I think Bilal thought him and Islam and that team were a lot closer, but I think they're just like, yeah, dude, if Bilal is champion, we're beating him. We don't care. Like they don't really care about Bilal that much. As sad as that sounds. I thought the brown guy was Pakistani. That's funny. He looks kind of. Oh, you know what? Maybe you're right. He kind of looks like a bit Pakistani or. The hunter, Abdul from Turkey, Abdul Rahman Yakayev. Why does he get a post-fight interview and not Alexandre Topuria? Really? This guy gets a post-fight interview and not Alexandre Topuria? Whatever. I get it. He had a better performance, but I mean, come on, dude. I want to hear a Topuria talk, not this guy. Perez versus Amabayev is way early. Is it next? Is it next? Let me see. I haven't seen the card order, so around Tupac pinky ring, I get around. Oh, so yeah, you're right. No. Huh? Wait, they changed the order of the fights. They changed. Why did they do this all the time? Wait a minute. No, this is no, this is wrong. Wait, what? Who? Okay, this is wrong. Because the order is way off on this picture I found on Twitter. Okay, maybe this one? This one has weird order as well. They put Dalby versus whoever the hell as the second fight. And then we're supposed to get Horiguchi Ulanbekov after Almakan Topuria, but I guess they switched it. And then Luke Riley. Okay, now we're getting Alex Perez versus but wasn't that on the main card originally? I don't know. Anyways, who cares? Who gives a fuck? This is really weird, but anyways. This is a good fight. I'm going to go with Amabayev. I already predicted him, obviously. I'm going Amabayev. I forgot my exact prediction. I don't give a fuck. Anyways. Yeah, Amabayev is probably going to win. He's the better grappler. He's going to hold down Perez. He's probably going to submit him or something. Everyone with that beard and religion is a brother. Genetically, yeah. Bilal thought he took a soft one from them in a bath and their buddies not. Yeah. He took one bath with them and thought they were brothers. Nah, bro. It's a weekly thing, little bro. It's a weekly thing. What is this ad for UFC? They just showed like a giant foot. Who is this? That's a UFC fighter. Is that Arman Tsarukyan? Is that Dan Hooker? Or are these just random guys? These are just random people. Those aren't even UFC fighters. Did you guys see that ad? They just put like two random guys in like an ad. I don't know. I don't understand what is happening anymore. I'm losing my mind. I can't even speak English. I agree. Duga Modev, brother. Psycher, what is that English? Wait, what English? I don't see it. I don't see what you mean. Make Asia great again. Only they can control inbreds without getting hate. Make Asia great again. Wait, is that referring to like? Don't they put them in camps in China? I'm actually so serious. Or is that another country? Don't they like put Muslims in camps in China? Oh, he deleted the message? Okay, I didn't see it. Starglazer, I eat so while I write with this one hand. Are you sure you're not gooning with one hand? Or are you sure you're just eating? I'm kidding. Yes, China. Okay, I was right. See, I know some stuff. WCCP is crazy. Yeah, we got to get Islam Makhachev versus somebody in China. Just I don't know why, but just for reasons. I want to see something. Then they're going to use that clip in 5 years and be like, BXG MMA is offensive to Muslims or something. Like they did to Guru. People forget, man, Amabayev trained at our gym. He's a crafty one. He's pretty solid. I know. Bro, even that Manel Cap loss was like, he got eye poked. Do you guys remember that? He got fucking eye poked like 3 times against Manel Cap, and they still just gave Cap the win. They're just so inconsistent with fouling. It really annoys me, right? But it's all good. That was a crazy first round freaking finish. Here we go. People forget, man. I muted MMA Joey on Twitter. Can't stand him. You know what? For fun, I'll check his Twitter right now. I'm bored. I'm not bored, but I'm just waiting for this next fight to start. Um, well, actually, his first tweet. So Poirier dominates Beksat in a decision win. I feel like he was underrated because he didn't finish Kobe Thickness. I agree with that, actually. His next tweet. The incels are seething. The haters are seething. The Muslim haters are seething. Back-to-back 1,500 donations and 1,700 donation. So he got donated $1,500. Thank you for supporting independent MMA media. Also, maybe some Muslim really likes him and is giving him free money. some like Muslim is just giving him money. I don't know. He's just posting like MMA guru tweets trying to cancel him. Something about like Israel Adesanya. The MMA community is full of weirdo incel types. MMA Joey's never had sex with a woman. It's honestly crazy. Guru has to resort to hating on a marginalized community just to help. Yeah, he's gay. Like, I don't even want to read this shit. I don't even want to read that shit. So it is what it is. He's trying to basically. Oh shit! Shavkat Rakhmonov is spotted. He's actually alive. I can't believe it. He's alive. Shavkat Rakhmonov is alive. I didn't know he was in the corner of Aso Ambabayev. He's not dead, guys. Brother, Islamophobic brother, you know more about Islam than me, brother. This fight night is insanely stacked. I had to be here for this one. He's using MMA Guru's shitty situation for exactly. That's why I don't like him, because it's just like it's that, and it's just like MMA Joe, you just don't even have like a personality. But this is why he has to do that, because he doesn't have charisma. Even like, bro, you know what was more messed up to me was like when Kenny Okoye did that, when he kind of shitted on Guru, because like MMA Guru brought Kenny Okoye on to like he brought him onto like a Twitter space one time, and it had like Paulo Costa and like some other UFC fighters. Like he gave him a good opportunity. And, you know, I don't know. It kind of showed me like, okay, Okoye is actually an asshole. Like he's not just doing it for, like he's actually a dick for doing that, in my opinion. Because I thought Guru was always pretty respectful towards Okoye, if anything, from what I've seen. First time, wait, what? First time is seen Shavkat since December 20. Yeah, he hasn't been seen in a long time. He's alive. Shavkat Islam would be the hardest fight for Islam, probably. I do want to see Shavkat fight somebody first, though, because I don't know the state his body is in after his last fight. Because he might be completely washed for all we know. Like, maybe his injuries really destroyed him. Him and Kenny Okoye are at the bottom of MMA YouTube. They're terrible. They're awful. But it is what it is. I've already spoken a lot about them. Damn, they brought in Shavkat hologram. It's a hologram? Yeah, it's the Shavkat. It's just a Shavkat freaking hologram. That's funny, actually. That's messed up. He didn't know he got great by an Irish cuck. Who got Okoye? Yeah, Guru debated him with Darren Till. Yeah, he gave him a platform. Like, here, Darren Till's here, like, and then as soon as there's any sort of what's the word I'm looking for here? Any opportunity to just jump on canceling Guru, it's just like you just jump on it instantly. That's the kind of human you are. Sucks. It is what it is, though. Shavkat Usman makes sense. I like that fight a lot. That's what I would book. Shavkat Usman. Welterweight is almost like too stacked right now. That's the problem. And it's almost too active. No, it's not too active. That's never really a problem, but it's like the opposite of lightweight, right? Because lightweight is super inactive. What's up, my guy Punisher? He says, yo, BXG, I'm going to spawn back in the chat from the Shamil fight. All right. See you later, boy. See you later, my guy. Hopefully you enjoyed this card. We got to be there for the Shamil fight. Aso Amabayev versus Alex Perez. This could be a good fight. This, flyweights are usually pretty fun. This could be ass, though. Amabayev can make it ass if he wants to. Amabayev. Is it Almabayev or Amabayev or Amabayev or Al Mabayev or Mabayev? Anyways, if Bilal loses tonight, he should fight Usman. Who do you guys got in that fight, by the way? You guys got Ian Gary or Bilal tonight? I got Ian Gary. I got Ian Gary. I got Ian Gary. I was really close to picking Bilal. If you watch my prediction video, I literally was like, I'm going Bilal Muhammad. And then I changed my mind like 3 seconds later. I don't know. It just doesn't really. It's hard for me to see Bilal winning against Ian Gary for some reason. I feel like Ian Gary just has a lot of tools and a lot of different ways he could nullify Bilal's style. Whereas I feel like Bilal just, I don't know. I could just see Ian Gary just really piecing up Bilal, you know? I could see Ian Gary really piecing up Bilal with the striking. I'm not saying he's going to KO him, though. That's a bit crazy. Bilal has a good chin. If Bilal loses tonight, he should fight Usman. But that does nothing for Kamaru Usman. So, dude, even when Bilal was coming off of wins, Usman didn't want to fight him. Like, that's just, he's just a coward. What do you guys think happened in that podcast that Usman doesn't want to put out between him and Bilal? I think Bilal slapped the shit out of him and then they got separated. That's my theory. I think Bilal like dropped him or something. Like he slapped him. He slapped him like, or maybe even, maybe he clinched him up and kneed him to the thigh against the wall. I don't know. Nice kick from Asu Amabayev. Yeah, I'm thinking Amabayev like smudge grappling decision as well. But Perez is looking all right. He's closing the distance pretty well. He's landing some low shots. He's making it wild, scrappy. Nice low kick from Perez. I think somebody said earlier in the chat, how is this guy ranked? Alex Perez. We don't even know. Ooh, nice scramble from Alex Perez. Great takedown defense. Hopping on one leg. I mean, this is what Amabayev is going to want to do. He's going to want to... See, this is the kind of wrestling I wanted to see from like Sean Brady. Just like hug on that thigh, bro. Just literally just Dagestani it up a little bit. But I'm going Asu because Shafkat's in his corner. Yeah, Shafkat. He gives him that extra aura, that extra boost. Gary, because it's more interesting if he wins. Yeah, it definitely is more interesting. Because Gary, damn, JDM really lost though. Fuck. Gary versus JDM would have been good. That would have been a good fight actually. Fuck. All he had to do was just win. All JDM had to do was just win. But it is what it is. I guess we could get Islam versus Ian Gary. I guess I don't know. I don't even know how that like goes. How does that even look? How does that fight look? I could see Islam just submitting him or something. I don't know. Maybe Ian Gary, I'm underestimating him. I don't know. He's young. He's improving. But does he have the strength? I don't know. A lot of these guys don't have the strength of these Dagestanis. That's just all it is, to be honest. The grip strength is too much. That's what I think. We got Timu Habib versus Connor and a slightly better Usman Hughes. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, Ian Gary versus Bilal is Timu Habib Connor. That's funny. Did you guys see what Bilal said about the Epstein Island thing? What is Bilal Muhammad talking about? I'm going with Ian by head kick KO. That's not bad. Mark my words. I could actually see that. We'll see. That's not a bad pick. Imagine getting mauled by a cuck. Yeah, exactly. Well, wait, who is Ian Gary's last? He beat Protest. Damn. He really beat Protest. That's such a good win, man. That Protest win, I think, is going to age very well. And it's already aged well, of course. But I'm saying it's going to keep aging well. Because it's funny, because I think Protest beats Michael Morales. I think Michael Morales has a better chance of beating, like, Islam. That's the interesting part. Like, I think Protest would probably even KO Michael Morales. But I think Morales would definitely have a better chance of beating Islam. I'm not saying he would. I'm just saying a better chance. More like Timu Habib versus Tony. Bro, Dan Hooker only exists to have CT. He's not going to win, bro. Yeah, I know. I know he's not going to win. I'm picking Arman. I was going to title the stream like betting my house on Dan Hooker, but I don't think YouTube likes it. You put the freaking word Hooker in the title, so because I remember posting a Dan Hooker video, and I had like Hooker in the title, and it got like no views, and I'm like, holy shit, like I think this video is like just not being pushed at all. It wasn't a crazy good video though. Did you guys see that Arman headbutted Dan Hooker, by the way? What the fuck was he thinking? Everyone knows this. I think Arman's gonna ground and pound TKO Dan Hooker round 2. That's my prediction. Official prediction. I picked Islam by round 3 sub against JDM, but I thought it was gonna look competitive. Same. I'm still freaking salty about it. I hate that people are saying JDM was never good, because it's like, how can you say JDM was never good? Then that means Islam didn't beat a good opponent, which means it's not a good win, which means Islam is not that good. Stop saying that, bro. Also, he couldn't submit him, so are you saying, oh, he couldn't submit a not good opponent? Like, come on, guys. JDM is very good. Islam is just elite. No, Islam versus Gary. It's Dagestan, Ireland again. Ah, yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh, shit. You're right. You're right. That would be Dagestan versus Ireland. You know what? I think if Ian Gary wins, they're going to push for Islam versus Gary. Not that you just... Oh, yeah. Because, I mean, they would want that sort of Ireland versus Dagestan sort of historical fight. You know, they want to kind of piggyback off that whole thing. Speaking of Ireland, did you guys see they leaked Conor McGregor's his custom shorts? They leaked it by accident. So I think he's coming back very soon. Or he's probably going to come back at the White House. But I think he's definitely coming back. They accidentally like put it out like for sale or something. And it was just like, it was normal shorts. It was just like literally just green money. That's all it was. Just money on shorts. But it looked cool. I thought it looked cool. Sean Brady would have the strength, but not the striking. Yeah, exactly. No, Islam Gary, it's that. Yeah. Sean Brady probably could do good against Islam, but on the feet, he'd probably get pieced up. But he does have the strength maybe to nullify Islam's grappling. Good from Alex Perez. Good shot from Alex Perez, by the way. He's doing all right in this fight, actually. Ooh, nice takedown from Perez. Perez is actually looking very good. Just how good is Volkanovski? I gotta say, man, I love Volkanovski, and I'm really happy that I'm kind of happy that he's looking good coming out of this. At least I'll take it. I think when it's all said and done, if Volkanovski goes on to still have a great career, I think Volkanovski might end up being my favorite fighter of all time. We'll see. If he loses to Evloev, though, he's a fraud. I'm kidding. I think he's going to face Diego Lopez next. I think that's what they're going to do in Australia to try to sell good tickets. And it's a bigger fight. It's a bigger name. And I think they really want Diego to sleep him. I think they want Diego Lopez to beat him like really bad. Because I think they want to make Diego Lopez the next big Hispanic star, the next big Brazilian star. He probably gets a lot of like social media interactions. The fans love him. I love Diego Lopez. I think Diego Lopez, my current favorite fighter is Dricus, and then not all time, but like obviously my current favorite fighter right now is probably Dricus. Then I would go probably Diego, and then Yuri, and then maybe Joshua Van. You know, those are kind of generic answers, I know, but you know, I like fun fighters. But Benoit Saint-Denis is up there. Benoit, I like Gamrot. I'm a weird like Gamrot fan. I don't know. I know no one loves Gamrot, but how Morales would have to wrestle Prates? Yeah, probably. Was that a nut shot? I don't want to see their top inbred win again. It has to be Ilya Islam next. I really want to see that fight, but I just don't think Ilya is going to beat him at 170. I don't know. Arman is literally that guy that got jacked to compensate for his height. He's got the manlet bully energy. Yeah. Bro, what is it about Arman Tsarukyan? Like, behind his eyes, you guys notice he just has nothing behind his eyes? What is it? I feel like, I don't want to say nothing like, I feel like he's like, I'm in character, and this is my opinion. I'm playing a satirical character, and everything I say is alleged. I feel like Arman Tsarukyan's like murdered somebody or something. I don't know. I don't know. As weird as that sounds, there's just something like weird about his like. He's like, I don't know. He's like creepy. He almost has like a creepy face. I don't know. Like, it's like there's nothing behind those eyes, but just like retardation. He deactivated his Instagram to focus on. I saw that actually. I really do think Connor's gonna make a solid comeback. Coke shorts would be better. I agree. Um, DDP loss hurts the most, man. It kind of hurt. It hurts me more than the JDM one. It hurts me a lot more than the JDM one because I really JDM. I was more worried was gonna lose. I was a lot more confident DDP was gonna be Hamzat. I'm not gonna lie. I was worried, but I was more confident. JDM though, I was like, I know he could lose, bro. Like I'm not saying I thought he was gonna lose because obviously I didn't predict him to, but I'm like, there's a good chance he loses this. This fight's pretty fun, by the way. It's pretty solid. But the DDP one hurts me a lot more. I agree. But I think I think you know what? I think DDP has a better chance of making a comeback than JDM because first of all, JDM is in a more stacked division, and I think DDP can still get by off of his power and off of his physicality, whereas JDM, yes, he's more technical, but again, bro, there's so many power punchers at welterweight. There's a lot of grapplers at welterweight. It's like I don't know, man. I think DDP can still beat like an Amav. I'd pick DDP to still beat Amavov if they were to be announced to fight next week. I'd pick DDP to beat Amavov. Would I pick him to beat Fluffy? I don't know. Probably not. Volk only lost to 2 division champs, which is crazy. He lost to who the fuck did he lose to? Islam Makhachev and Ilya Topuria. Crazy, bro. My favorite fighter of all time is Yuri. Yeah, Yuri is awesome, bro. Yuri's going to go down as one of the most legendary fighters, if not the most legendary fighter of all time. Like, we're going to be telling stories about Yuri to our grandchildren. There was this one guy, Yuri Prohaska. At least DDP started domination. That's a good point, actually. Yeah. In that 5th round, bro, yeah, exactly. That's a great point from Nitro Gaming. Like, DDP started domination. Hamzat in the 5th round. He even took him down with raw strength. Can't say that for JDM. I agree with that. I love JDM, but like JDM going into that 5th round was like he was crying. Like I don't know if he was injured or what, but like he did look like he was about to cry. So, whereas DDP going into that 5th round was just like he literally ran towards Hamzat, threw like a high kick, a right hand. He was bro. I rewatched that 5th round of DDP Hamzat. He was kind of piecing up Hamzat in that 5th round. And then he almost submitted him as well, like I think twice. DDP did a lot better than JDM. Standing guillotine. Whoa, he's got it. Whoa! Out of nowhere. Also, I'm a buy with a standing guillotine. Random. A random standing guillotine. Wow, that was sick. Out of nowhere in the first like 5 seconds of the 3rd round, just locks up a standing guillotine, Charles Oliveira style. I know Charles doesn't really do that, but crazy finish. He did the wheel kick, boom. He landed the wheel kick as well. He's not Asian. He's like one of the he's like a Shav cat where he's kind of like Asian, but he's sort of like Muslim. It's weird. They're like from Kazakhstan. They look Asian, but they're not. That was a really, really tight guillotine. He does look pretty Asian, though. I think he is, but it's like a weird, like, Russian Asian. It's like, I don't know how to explain it. That was a crazy finish, though, man. Really, really good finish. Oh, shit. Yeah, the DDP performance was really, really... That 5th round. I'm still not giving up on DDP because DDP actually has a physical. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. And Mavov won't. Yeah, like DDP to me still beats a Mavov, Kyle Brauho, but DDP does. And as if he can patch up some holes plus his strength. You know what's crazy? This might be crazy to say. I'd give DDP in a rematch a better chance of beating Hamzat than a Mavov or Kyle Brauho. I think he has a better chance of beating Hamzat than those guys, even after watching that first performance. I don't care. I said it. But yeah, I am a biased DDP fan, so I don't know. You guys got to kind of understand that. My favorite is Volk and Peter Yan. Ooh, Volk and Yan are my all-time favorite. My top 3 of all time is GSP, Volk, Peter Yan. That's my favorite top 3 of all time. I love Peter Yan. I'm really rooting for him to win. I low-key think Peter Yan is getting underestimated against Merab, but maybe that's just me cope. The fuck is Laura Sanko doing? Man, poor Laura Sanko gets like super sexualized on these shows, man. I guess she doesn't mind it, but it's like, damn, she's doing a lot of stuff. She's got the honkers out. Shout out to my girlfriend if she's watching this. Please don't get offended. I'm playing a character. My favorite is Vol Dominating. A bit of a robotic psycho energy. He said that knife in front. He held that knife in front of Nina. Oh, Arman, right? You're talking about Arman? Yeah. Yeah, Arman. What the hell? The feed just crashed. Dude, even Asuama Baev is getting a post-fight interview. But then again, that was a great little fight. All right, little bro. You're not getting a tighter shot, little bro. Sabayu. It's weird just seeing a guy that looks like this saying Alhamdulillah. I'm not going to lie. No, I don't know if that's offensive to say. It's just this like Chinese guy just saying Alhamdulillah is funny. Yeah, Arman is really odd. I just wish TikTok Casual would talk about Yuri like how they glaze a beat. Yuri's awesome. I know, bro. Dude, imagine if the UFC actually promoted fighters. Yuri would be the biggest star in all of combat sports. Yuri would be like a global superstar if the UFC like promoted him. You know, but that's not what they do. They don't like to. Insane sub, bro. That's not an Asian. Asu versus loser Moreno Teiro. Ooh, I like that. I don't mind him versus the loser of those two. I'd still pick probably both of those guys to beat him, though, but he's good. He's pretty solid. I think DDP beats everyone besides a Mavov and Fluffy. Ooh, Mavov. Maybe a Mavov can beat him. I think Fluffy would really, really worry me. Waldo Cortez. Oh, my guy Derek is here. I knew you're gonna be here for freaking Waldo fight night. UFC fight night, Waldo Cortez. No, Waldo, no, like all jokes aside, Waldo is a monster. Isn't this like his 6th fight this year? I think I read somewhere this is Waldo Cortez's 6th fight this year, which would beat the record for most fights in a year, which is insane. From a heavyweight, too, that's not really heard of, like a heavyweight having that many fights in 1 year. That is crazy, man. He's a dog, even with the eye poke thing. Look, I love Tom Aspinall. But like, Tom Aspinall. No, I'm kidding. I like Perez versus Urseg. Excuse me. Yeah, that's a good fight. Shamrock versus Aliev has been my favorite so far. That was a fun fight. Yeah, I was watching that fight before I went live. Wait, Islam Makhachev is here. I didn't know Islam Makhachev was training with this guy. Man, there's a lot of Dagestanis on this card. There's a lot of Muslims on this card. I get it, they're in Qatar, but like there's a lot of them. You guys wouldn't catch me in Qatar, guys. ESPN sucks. Yuri is top 5 of 3. I'm happy. Thank you. I'm happy. Thank you. Would sub this guy. I think he would too. Yuri is like a real life dead or alive character, bro. Yuri is legitimately just. He's like, they're gonna be. They should be making movies of Yuri Prohaska's freaking fighting career. I'm sure he's got a pretty crazy life too. Outside of the octagon, not necessarily currently, but I just mean like his upbringing, right? I'd imagine he has a pretty wild like upbringing. And his journey to becoming a UFC fighter was probably wild. I know he used to fight in Ryzen, I believe. Yeah, I think Dalby might win this, but I don't know. I don't remember my prediction. I can't lie. Did I pick Dalby? I don't remember actually. I think I picked Dalby. I don't know. Dalby's good. Like he's only lost to solid good names. Or did I pick this guy? Fuck, I don't know actually. I don't know. Fuck. I don't know my own predictions. That's crazy. And 5th fight in 8 months. Crazy, bro. He's a dog. He's a dog. I hope he wins tonight, even though I love Shamil. Dude, UFC just promoted DDP. Check that trailer. It's so good. Can't believe UFC is promoting him. Where? Where should I check it? Why are they randomly promoting DDP now that he's not a champion? Unless he's like about to come back or something. Ooh, let me check out this Nerd DF KO. I missed it. Ooh, it was just a flush right hand. Wow. He slept him out cold. Let me see. Drickus. It's an ad? What the hell? When you know what? I'm not going to say it. Like this, when I search up DR to search up Drickus, like I put DR, and then the first thing that comes up is dry hump. What the fuck, bro? What the hell? And I have like an NSFW blocker on my Twitter, so like you can't see like NSFW tweets. So I don't even know why that comes up. I'm not trying to goon. Dude, not that hard when he's not cut a weight. Yeah, that's fair. It's just a lot of heavyweights, so we're like, look at Tai Tuivasa. He fought 0 times this year. But, yeah, true. No, but then again, though, you say that, a lot of heavyweights, they get so fat, they actually do have to cut weight, believe it or not. Thoughts on our brother's fight? He beat Umar. Nah, he had a really good performance. I really enjoyed that. I think people are still going to say, oh, he couldn't even KO Beksat Almakhan, bro, but it was a good performance. He's fought 2 good names back to back. I don't think he's as good as his brother. I don't think he's as... I think the only thing, he probably has a better jab than Ilya, but other than that, like I think Ilya is just more dynamic, but it doesn't mean he's not good, because of course he's great. I think he could beat some guys in the rankings right now, to be honest, but I don't know about him beating Umar. That's a bit wild. Next fight, I got Dalby. I think I got Dalby as well. I don't know my prediction. I can't lie. I'd have to check after this stream. Or, you know what? I'll just pull up my own prediction video right now. He literally flew in yesterday. Yeah, like there's probably a world where he kind of misses weight, right? Because didn't he like fly in like an hour before the weigh-ins? That's what I read. I think so. Like, what if he missed his flight or something? That would have been crazy. Who was Shamil supposed to fight? What was it? Sergey Spivak? How do you like pull out of a fight a day before? Did he like stub his toe or something? Like, I always get confused when fighters like pull out like so close to the fight. He must have been cutting some kind of a weight then. Because that's always my guess, is just like weight cutting complications of some kind. A Yuri documentary would go crazy. Blood literally flew in yesterday. Yuri seems to have a pretty normal looking Western childhood from high school photos I've seen. That's true. Yeah, I saw that one photo with him and his boys. Yeah, I couldn't even. Wait, Nicholas Dalby is 41 years old? What? That has to be a mistake. Nicholas Dalby's not 41 years old. That's impossible. How is he 41 years old? What? He doesn't even look that old, first of all, but like, it's not like he fights like an old man. Nicholas Dalby's 40. I thought he was like 35, maybe. That's so random. This guy's going to win, isn't he, though? Let's be honest. We know what's going to happen. We know the script. I don't know, though. We know the script for this one. Blood literally flew in yesterday. Before fighting Khalil, Yuri finished his master's degree. He did, right? Oh, yeah, you're right. See, that's you could also play that into the story, but okay, let me see. Who did I predict first? Okay, let me see. I predicted. Oh, here we go. Timer. Okay, wait. Okay, I picked Nicholas Dalby. Okay, I just rewatched my prediction video. Let's hope I'm right. I know I'm gonna be wrong. I have a bad feeling. All right. Oh, I'm so sorry. That was a loud sneeze. That was a loud sneeze. Yuri went to walk through the forest without a phone or a map or anything. Remember, Yuri used to like lock himself in a dark room. Yuri used to lock. He said he doesn't do it anymore because it's like too much or something. Sorry for that sneeze. It was really loud. He got stuck in the forest where he doesn't know where he is in the dark. He got to a city alone. He's a monster, bro. In your opinion, how many more defenses till Pantoja surpasses Mighty Mouse? Like 2. If he beats Joshua Van very easily and then beats like Tara, hopefully Tara beats Moreno. I love Moreno, but hopefully Tara beats him. If he beats Van and Tara, I think he beat DJ. I'm kind of annoyed by DJ. I don't know. Even before the whole Guru thing, like DJ, I always thought he had pretty weak takes for like a goat of the sport. He kind of has a very contrarian sort of. Yeah, Dobby's kind of stinking it up against the Dagestani. You would think it would be the other way around, but wow, they separated out really fast, eh? Oh, they didn't, I guess. I was gonna say if this was the other way around, they're not separating this, but since it's the white guy holding up the Muslim, anyways, I'm kidding. They're both white, I know. Uh, yeah, look, they did separate it. If it was the other way around, they're not separating that. That's all I'm gonna say. Um, not an official YouTube ad. It's called "Born and Brave" and with Drick is to play. Oh, okay. Head kick. Yeah, Dobby's a really tough guy to debut against. Like I said in my prediction video. My fucking nose. I'm sorry. Do you think Topori can be mid rankers like Cheeto, Alexandre, or Alejandre? Yeah, I think he could be for sure. I'd pick him to be even like an Amian Zahabi right now. Nice takedown defense from Nicholas Dalby. Nicholas Dalby's looking all right, folks. Maybe it's not a bad prediction. I was worried, but Dalby's probably winning this round. He's a bit busier. He stuffed the takedown of this, this Dagestani bomb. Anyways, I'm kidding. Do you think Sopor? I think he'd beat Cheeto Vera. I think he'd beat Kyler Phillips. Yeah. Nicholas J. Fuentes. Nicholas J. Fuentes. Nicholas Dalby. How often do you hear a fighter use their full name like Nicholas? Usually it would just be Nick Dalby. Nicholas J. Fuentes. DJ's takes are shit, but he's a good human and he's hard to. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, he seems like a really good guy, but as an analyst, I just don't like his. I don't like him as I don't know. He has a lot of like wonky takes. I also feel like the problem with not Dalby with DJ is that like I think he's like trying to be diplomatic. So he'll say like, no, I don't think this fight was boring, because like obviously he wants to get those Islam Makhachev interviews and shit. So he's like, you know what, Islam JDM wasn't boring. It's like, all right, DJ, sure. He hates John Jones. That's enough to love DJ. Yeah, that's true. He's pretty base for that. Dalby's getting up. Dalby's working his way up. Ooh, knee to the body. That was hard. No way Dalby's got better wrestling than freaking JDM. No, I'm kidding. I know obviously this guy's not no Islam Makhachev or anything, but Dalby did a really good job there working his way to his feet. To be honest with you, it was a pretty boring first round, but you could probably give it to Dalby, low key. A pretty nothing first round, but you could probably give it to Nicholas Dalby. DJ just picks black fighters or his podcast guests. He never picks against his guests. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He's always like, even with his takes, he's always like favoring who he wants to get on the pod, or he'll just pick them to win. Yeah. He'll say, oh, if a fighter's being held against the fence, they shouldn't be separated. That's on the fighter to work out of that position. It's like, yeah, but it's also a sport. Like, that's called a penalty. Soccer has penalties. Football has penalties. And yellow cards and fouls. And holding someone against the fence and stalling is a foul. You can't do that. It's not necessarily a foul like we're going to take a point from you type of foul, but it's we're going to separate because you're stalling. You can't stall in other sports either. Anyways, here we go. That's what I think about, like. Okay, here we go. Dalby versus blah, blah, blah. Round 2. I don't know how you say this guy's name. Sorry. Ooh, head kick. Did it land? Head kick from Dalby. Might have landed on the guard. He's not grabbing the cage. Relax, ref. Nice takedown from Gaykamev. However you say this guy's name. Izakakamev. Is it Gaykamev? How you say his name? Anyways. Bro, Dalby's got really good wrestling. What the fuck? He's actually doing a good job of getting back to his feet every time. This guy's a better wrestler than JDM, unironically. I can't believe it. He worked his way to his feet again there, and now he switched it up. Like, Dalby's actually pretty solid, man. Oh, brother, 41 years old, man. He's doing all right, though, to be fair. I know it's a pretty mid-fight, but who the fuck gave Ismagayev the first round? Who is this bum that gave him the first? I know it was a shit round, but, like, Dalby won. See, but now he's holding him against the fence. This is what I don't understand about Dalby. I think, though, maybe from Dalby's perspective, it's like, okay, think about it. If Dalby just separates and tries to strike with him, he's just going to get taken down, and then he's going to have to work back up to his feet again. So he's just, why not? Why not just hold the Dagestani against the fence myself and let me just Dagestani it up a little bit? I don't know. Maybe that's his sort of mindset about it. Because, look, they separate and then the other guy instantly goes for the legs. Instantly. And then he instantly gets a takedown. Now Dalby has to work his way up again. And he does again. This guy's a pretty weak grappler. This guy's a pretty mid grappler, to be honest. He trains with Islam Makhachev and he can't hold down Nicholas Dalby. I don't know, man. I don't know. Dalby should get the next title shot. Holding people can be impressive, but can also get boring. People can complain about Adesanya, but I guess we're racist if we complain about wrestling. I know, right? It's like even striking can be boring. Exactly, striking can be boring. Grappling can be boring. It's just that on a higher level and more frequently this year, especially, there's been a lot of boring grappling performances. That's all it is. There's not been a lot of boring, like JDM Bilal, striking fight for the most part wasn't boring at all. Diego versus Volk, for the most part, was a striking matchup, wasn't boring at all. This guy got the back of Nicholas Dalby. Whoa, let's see what he does with it. Probably nothing. I'm trying to think of other striking fights that have happened this year. Charles versus Ilya, does that count? That lasted 1 minute. But then if you look at the grappling performances that we've gotten, I mean, it's like Hamza DDP, boring. Islam versus JDM, boring. Even Usman Buckley was a bit boring, So it's sort of like when a striker dominates on the feet, it's a domination on the feet. It's a fun performance usually. When a grappler dominates on the ground, it's usually just ass. Stop beating that old man. He's got a family to feed, or he's just trying to feed his family. Yeah. Come on, let him up, ref. He's just trying to feed his family. They want to sound hardcore. They don't want to admit that Max Holloway or Pratzis is more exciting than their fate. It's weird. Like, I can admit Islam Makhachev dominated and had an impressive performance against JDM. He did dominate JDM. He just did. That doesn't mean that it also can't be boring. Like, two things can be true. It can be boring and dominant. Ooh, nice reversal from Nicholas Dalby. This guy's low-key a mid wrestler. I can't lie. He's getting reversed on the ground by Nicholas Dalby. This guy's a shit wrestler. This guy's a shitty freaking fighter, bro. Overrated ad prospect. You're Islam's training partner, little bro. You're freaking shit. No, I'm kidding. I did pick Dalby to win, but he's probably going to lose this like by a boring decision. He'll lose a boring decision, and then the crowd will go crazy when they announce like this Dagestani. They'll be like, yeah, brother. They'll go crazy as if they enjoyed this fight. It's so weird to me. Like, I don't know. Exactly though. Like Max Holloway is just a more exciting fighter than Islam, but actually no. Makhachev's not a good example. I take that back. I'm sorry. But let's say Max Holloway's most dominant performance, which was against Calvin Kattar, is a way more exciting performance than Islam's performance against Jack. Is a better way of putting it, I guess. Strickland is so boring. True, brother. You must be a hardcore. Hamzat is boring. Shut up, casual. Go watch boxing. This is MMA. Exactly. It's like, hey, go watch wrestling. Like, why don't you just go watch wrestling then? If you want to see only wrestling. And it's like, no, I want to see the martial arts mixed up. Well, that's not what Hamzat did at all in his last fight. That was just a pure wrestling fight. He didn't mix it up. He just completely just dominated with the wrestling. And he still dominated, but it was boring. That's all it was. It's like MMA fans when the fighters mix the martial art. It's like they're not mixing it up. That's the whole point. Anyways. All right, here we go. Nicholas Dalby versus another name merchant. Another name merchant, Lamau. If his last name is Smith, no one would pay it. Exactly. If this guy's name was John Smith, there might actually be a John Smith. Isn't there like a John Smith in like the MMA community? John Smith. Why does that name sound familiar? If this guy's name was whatever, nobody would care. But he's got Islam Makhachev in his corner, and his last name ends in EV, and he has no mustache. So it's like he's a prospect you got to look out for. He's boring. He can't fight. He's getting reversed by Nicholas Dalby multiple times in this fight. He gets the back of Nicholas Dalby, does nothing with it. It's just like, come on. Aldo versus Ortega was a striking match, painful to watch. I think you mean Aljo or Aldo? Did Aldo fight Ortega? Did that fight ever happen? If you mean Aljo versus Ortega, I missed that fight, to be honest with you. I actually didn't watch that fight at all. I skipped it, I can't lie. But yeah, that fight was pretty weak. like expectation is like, oh, you're gonna get some sick grappling in this fight, and then the reality is it's just a boring. Dude, Dalby has to really, yeah, this guy looks pretty gassed. That's one thing I kind of noticed with the Dagestanis at a at like a lower level. I want to say, like, do you guys know like Ikram Eliskerov? Like Ikram Eliskerov, this guy for an example. A lot of them get pretty gassed. I noticed. Like, I don't know what it is. Like in this third round, this guy looks very gassed to me. And he's slowing down, and Dalby's probably going to win this fight, to be honest with you. I wouldn't be shocked if he gets robbed, though. That guy just grabbed the glove, by the way. I think that guy's grabbing the glove of Nicholas Dalby. Cool. The old Islam Makhachev special. But yeah, like, these guys get very gassed. You know? I don't know. Like, I don't know if you guys saw Ikram Eliskerov's last fight. He looked awful, bro. Awful in that, like, third round. He looked exhausted. It's interesting because you would think these guys have the best cardio in the game, but a lot of them have pretty weak cardio. Like, he's looking up at the clock. Even Umar's cardio is not like amazing either, I've noticed, but Umar's still obviously very good. But even he kind of slowed down against Mario. He slowed down against Merab, of course, but that one is obviously, it's Merab. Another brother, Islam JDM is better than Van Royval, brother. It's crazy. Like, what, you are okay, if they always say that, and then it's like, are you guys really going to rewatch Islam JDM? Hell no. Nobody on this planet is going to rewatch that fight. Or have you really rewatched, like, DDP versus Hamza? Hell no. Hell no. There's no one on this planet. Yeah, this is a really odd shit fight. Good from Dalby, yeah. Dalby's breathing very heavy, but he's working hard, man. He's got the back. I think Dalby might just win this fight, to be honest. I wouldn't be shocked if he loses a robbery. He always loses robberies. I mean, I think he's only lost like 2 robberies, but I wouldn't be shocked if he loses like a shitty robbery decision. Because I thought he won the first. I thought he probably lost the second. I think he lost the second, right? And I think he won the third. I thought on the feet he landed some solid strikes, and then I think this guy's doing nothing with his wrestling other than just literally stalling. He's literally stalling right now. He's literally stalling. He's exhausted. He's just holding this guy's thigh, just like doing nothing. This is shit. This is a shit performance. This is a shit performance from a shitty style that people just like to glaze. This is what they all do, most of them. 80% of them fight like this. We have outliers like Islam Makhachev and Habib, of course, and like Shara Magomedov, a few, but for the most part, most of these guys fight like this. Nice jab. Yeah, Dalby won this fight, bro. Dalby won this fight. Knee up the middle. Right hand kind of missed. Knee up the middle again he should go for. Dalby, I need a high kick or something, Dalby. Something to really secure this fight. High kick, high kick, high kick. Knee, something. High kick, high kick. Okay, it was a kick to the body, but Dalby won that. 2-1 Dalby. He's not going to get it, I bet. How much you guys want to bet they're going to rob him? Shit fight. Shit Dagestani fight, but I bet you Guru is crashing out right now. I got to see this. I'm going to check his stream. Aljo, Ortega still doesn't know how to block punches. Ortega, I don't understand how Ortega's made it this far in his freaking, I was about to say in his life. That's fucked up. In his career. That's 2-1 Dalby easily, bro. 2-1 Dalby. I'm curious how much of an underdog Dalby was, because I feel like that was a pretty somebody in the chat picked Dalby, right? I picked Dalby as well. And that's a very risky pick, to be honest with you, but I don't even know why I went Dalby, but hey, maybe it was just I don't know, something told me to go Dalby, so hopefully he gets this one. If not, I'm just going to say it's a robbery. Islam literally won his second bout just to be frustrated as a corner for this guy. I know, right? I swear if it's a robbery, bro, I'm gonna be so upset. How is it a split? Oh my god, how is it a split? How? In what world? Oh my god. Thank God, bro. Thank God. I was about to say, bro, in what world is that a split? That's not a. In what world is that a split decision, bro? I'll take it, though. I'll take it. But that should have not been a split. What did the other guy do? What did the other guy do? He did nothing. He just held his thigh. It's all good. Oh my god, I'll take it though, man. Revenge for JDM, eh? Revenge for JDM. How are you boys doing on picks though? I don't know how good I'm doing on picks. Yeah, I got 6 out of 7. Six. Okay, that's not bad. I got. Let's see. Who did I go with? Fuck, I don't know my picks. Fuck. Wait, let me try to find this card. I know I went with Dalby. I went with Topuria. I went with Shamrock. That was a bad pick by me, right? I went with Shamrock, I think. I think I went with Marique. Oh, I've been shit on picks, low key. No, I've been doing kind of weak on picks. Obviously, I went with Abdul. I went with Amabayev. Well, I'm kind of 50-50, actually. I'm half. I think I'm half on picks, actually. We got Patty Pimblett as well. We got a lot of big names in the corner of these guys. It's weird. WFC for not robbing the old guy. I mean, they kind of robbed him anyway. Yeah. The fucking split is crazy, bro. I don't even know how that's a split at all. What the fuck? That looks like Luke Riley. I picked Luke Riley to win this one. He's pretty good. He's got a bit of hype. He's a good UK prospect. We'll see. I mean, the UK fighters are kind of soy. I'm kidding. I can't stand the 6'7" meme anymore. A brainless kid did 6'7" for 20 minutes in the bus yesterday. I know. I kind of troll my girlfriend about it because she hates it too. She hates it. And so I just troll her about it. I'm like, hey babe, you know my real height is 6', 6'7". But yeah, it's a pretty shitty meme. Here we go. He's facing Bogdan Grad. I'm pretty what the hell kind of walkout is this? He's holding his coach's hands. What a weird Bogdan Grad is like Yuri's autistic little brother. I don't know. This guy gives me just like mini Yuri vibes, but he doesn't really. He's sadly not as good as Yuri, but he's just weird, bro. I'm going with Bogdan just because he has the same name as me. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Bogdan. That's a cool name, actually. Bogdan. It's a strong name, I feel like. Thoughts on people thinking Strickland is the best chance against Hamza out of everyone? You know what's funny? Like, Strickland is the kind of guy that would beat Hamza. That's why I don't even. You know what? I don't even mind people saying that. Like, because it's like Strickland is the kind of guy that would beat Hamzat Chimaev. I don't know why. He has good 5-round cardio. He does have good counter wrestling, and he also has good wrestling. Like, I would say Strickland probably has better wrestling than DDP. Maybe he doesn't have as much. I mean, obviously DDP submitted Adesanya. It's weird. Like it's weird with Strickland because I could weirdly see him beating Hamza. I don't know why. So I don't really mind people saying that. But I want to see Strickland fight maybe Hernandez next. Dude, if Strickland is the kind of guy that would beat Anthony Hernandez, yes or no? Like, I think, you know what? I'll say this. I think Strickland is extremely underrated and extremely disrespected. He beat Nasruddin Imavov. He beat Brendan Allen. I know he beat these guys kind of early on in their careers, but he still beat them, bro. Like Imavov, Brendan Allen, fucking who else did he beat? Obviously Adesanya. He could have arguably beat DDP the first time. I thought he beat Cannonier and got robbed. I'm just saying. I feel like I think he's pretty disrespected, to be honest. His worst performance probably is Paul Costa. But that walkout was crazy. Oh, brother, what is this? Andrew Tate, British lesbian. Bogdan Grad. This guy does kind of look like looks a little bit like Darren Till. Not really. Mate, I'm a fucking Scouser lad. He's from Liverpool. He's from Liverpool, London. Or Liverpool, England, not London. I'm a Scouser. We don't get knocked out. We cracking it. We're fucking cracking it. Bogdan. He does have like that tism about him. I don't know. Who the hell is that guy in the crowd going for? Was that his brother or something? I'm assuming that's his brother. That dude was going crazy for Bogdan. We found the one Bogdan grad fan. Here we go. Luke Riley, Bogdan Grad. Bogdan Grad is a bit of a wild guy. You know, he fights a little bit wild. He's a bit hittable. I could see a Luke Riley finish here wouldn't be crazy to say, to be honest. He's a Scouser. Fucking Liverpool lad. Ooh, wheel kick. Wheel kick just missed. Luke fucking Riley, lad. Double leg. Double leg attempt from Bogdan Grad. Bit of a weak takedown, but he gets it. This is gonna. Why is this the main event of the prelims? By the way, pretty. Is this Luke Riley's debut? This is, right. I'm pretty sure this is. But why is this? Why is this the main event of the prelim? Well, then I guess what would you have? I would have put like Almacon versus Topuria as the main event. Anyways. No, wait, this isn't the main event of the prelims, isn't it? Wait, I'm so confused, actually. Whatever happened to Horiguchi's fight? Or is that on the main card? That probably is on the main card. Anyways, nice from Bogdan Grad. Nice elbow. He's doing a good job with his wrestling right now. Yeah. Yeah, this guy is like the Andrew Tate. If Andrew Tate, like, wasn't in the sun for a long time. And was also, like, a lot shorter. Luke Riley trying to get up. Good work, good work. Good scramble up, lad. Good fucking work, lad. Get to the fucking feet, lad. I wish there was a freaking, I wish we could hear Patty Piblet. Fucking separate, lad. Fucking crack him. Here we go. Is he grabbing the glove there? He's grabbing his wrist, I think, to be fair. He's not like Makachev. We don't grab the gloves, right? Oh, he kind of is grabbing. Glove, a little cheeky glove grab, I think. All right, well, he's back to his feet, though. This isn't the best sign, though, that he's getting out-grappled by Bogdan Grad. All right. Wait, so who did Luke Riley lose to that they keep saying? Did he lose his debut in the UFC? Is that what they're saying? Is he not good? Are UK fighters overrated? Is that what we're saying here? Is that the new narrative? Luke fucking Riley. I'm going to unsanitize him, boy. Unsanitize him, boy. Do we need another Ilya versus Patty moment here? We need an Ilya Patty moment. This is kind of boring, I can't lie. This is fucking boring, lad. Good end. Sorry. Good end. What the fuck? Good end to the round from what's the guy's name? What's the kid's name? Yuri Jr. Yeah, this is fucking making me sleep, lad. L lesbian W Andrew Tate. Yeah, UK, you guys got nothing, bro. Maybe you guys should be taken over by Indy. You guys don't got no good fighters no more, man. UK fighters are composure merch. Yeah, UK fighters are kind of, I don't know, bro. UK fighters, man. I don't know. Who was the other one? There was another good prospect, like Nathan Fletcher. He kind of lost his last fight too, I think. Or I think it was the fight before his last one. Arnold Allen. It's like, you guys don't know. Arnold Allen freaking retired, Nah, Arnold Allen's good, but, like, he's the exception to the rule. And Tom, of course. Big Tom. Yeah, I think Indians should take over the UK watching this fight. I'm kidding. Oh, shit. He dropped him bad with a left hook. He dropped him bad. I think he might finish him. It's over. Luke Riley with a KO in the second round, baby. What a finish. What a comeback win from Luke Riley. Yes, sir. Fucking sound, lad. 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 We fucking KO'd him, lad. Oh, it's funny. Man, these guys are... Look, right hand. Douche, the left hook caught him. Oh, he spun him around. I don't know how Bogdan Grad didn't go out cold from that. That was a good hook, yeah. He put a lot of power behind that hook. And then he KO'd him with the ground and pound. Douche, douche, right hand. Douche, douche, douche. Douche, douche, douche. That was a really, really good KO. Very good KO. Yeah, Luke Riley fans, it's been Luke Riley makes it really hard, I guess, to be a Luke Riley fan. Look at the team. Ah, lad. Ah, lad. We fucking did it, lad. Okay, that was funny. That was a really good KO. Lerone Murphy is good. Patty ain't bad. Oh, Patty, yeah. I forgot about Patty, to be fair. Patty, damn, I feel bad for Bogdangrad. He seems like a good guy. Patty, Lerone Murphy, yeah. Solid, I mean, not really a great performance. The first round was a bad performance, but then the second round, he just KO'd him. So good shit. Not a good first round, yeah. Actually, Sam Patterson. Loner Kavanaugh. Ooh. Well, to be fair, he got slept in his last fight. But Loner Kavanaugh is good, but he did get slept in his last fight. But he's good. He's got the exact voice as Darren Till. Mate. I'm gonna fucking KO him, lad. I freaking miss Darren Till. Darren Till was like my favorite fighter back in the day. Back in the day. It's not been that long, but anyone just fucking get it? I don't care. I'm scared of anyone. I love it, man. It makes me laugh. Ooh, why did they just talk? I don't know. It makes me laugh. I love it. It's like so shit that it's funny. I don't know. I'm gonna fucking. I'm still a what? A pug? What do you call himself? It was a pretty fast knockout. Do we really have to give him this long of a speech? We get it. He got a good KO. At least in the UK, it's not as bad as France. The best French fighters are Russian and gone. Ooh, you're right. True. Well, do you guys remember when Tsarukyan wore the freaking Muslim outfit? You know what I mean? That's the current modern day French outfit. But yeah, a Russian and Tsarukyan. Yeah. Well, and Benoit Saint-Denis, to be fair. So they have what? Manon Fiorot, Benoit Saint-Denis, Tsarukyan, and then who's the other one? Oh, Nasruddin Imavov. So I don't know, you know. Now do the same with illegal Muslims in the UK. Yeah, let's get Sam Patterson versus I don't know, some Muslim. Yeah, but Charles Johnson is the young blood smasher. That's his whole thing. That's true. Oh shit, is the main card starting now? What time is it? Oh yeah, it is. It's about to start. This main card is extremely stacked. We got why is Volkan Ozdemir, Alonzo Menifield on that main card though? It like kind of stinks up the whole thing, right? It kind of stinks up that whole main card. But anyways, Tagir Ulanbekov versus Kyoji Horiguchi is opening the main card. We've got this creep Arman Tsarukyan. This guy literally looks like he'd murder an entire village of people. Even though he's a midget, so he probably wouldn't have the physical abilities to do it. Anyways, Hamzat's with him. We got Hamzat Shemaev with him. Hamzat and Arman is like kind of a random like link up because like first of all, I think Arman's like a Christian. Hamzat's like a Muslim, which obviously doesn't matter, but I'm just saying. Usually they do kind of stick with their own. And also like Arman's not like I don't know, it's just a weird like random thing. In the UK is not as bad friend. Ew, why did he talk like that? What the fuck is he saying? I'm back. I just have to watch UK Fighter MMA Guru. Yeah, that was funny. Let me go to his stream. Let's see what you were saying. BSD KO the chainiest man in the UFC, and apparently that's impressive. Yeah, Benoit Saint-Denis is gonna beat Ilia Topuria. Like, what are you talking about, bro? You don't believe in my legend, my goat? No, I'm joking, but nah, I like Benoit. I'm a Benoit fan, so yeah. You were right. Hamzat's next fight is at like June the earliest. You know what's funny? I think I know what video you're talking about. Well, I said it in a video, right? Like, Hamzat's like the worst champion ever. I was kind of joking in that video, but he actually is going to be inactive, it seems. Because he's probably not going to fight till the summer, so there you go. Sorry. Oh, my God. Very sorry. Correction, 19 months since he robbed Charles Oliveira. That's crazy, bro. It's been like 2 years. And Charles should have won, I agree. Even when he screams, it looks like weird. Like it looks fake. Damn, look at Dan Hooker's highlights, folks, over Jalen Turner and Gamrot. No, I'm kidding. He's not winning this, isn't he? He's just not winning this, bro. I love Dan Hooker, but he's just not winning this, bro. Imagine if he does, though. Imagine if he KOs Arman Tsarukyan with like a head kick KO or something. Imagine if he sleeps Arman Tsarukyan. Head kick KO or like something. That'd be crazy. A knee up the middle. That'd be so fire, bro. Sick Riley. That was a really, really great Luke Riley KO. Correction, 19 months. Yep. I like BSC too, but he's not elite. Yeah. No, I don't think he is. Well, you never know. You never know. He might sleep Armin. Nah. Excuse me. Knee up the middle. Is Bilal versus Ian Gary 3 or 5? I think it's 3, I believe, but it should be 5. But I believe it's 3. I do think it's 3. A Hangman signature. I know. Or imagine he just like gets a fluke sub or something. I don't know. You know it's like one of the more annoying Arman Tsarukyan moments when he got the like ground and pound TKO and then like over the guy's body he was like emoting. I'm like, oh, what a dickhead! Like you're just like over a guy's lifeless body just emoting. Like the ref should have like if that was Mark Goddard he would have shoved him off of him. He would like pushed him off. Why did Lucas Tracy retire when BSC started to win? Lucas Tracy really, really, really confuses me. I have no idea why Lucas Tracy decides to retire. Decides to retire so randomly. I don't get it. Maybe he just no. You know what? Maybe he foresaw like JDM Islam would be shit. And maybe he foresaw that. Maybe this. Imagine Arman Dan Hooker. Imagine this fight's bad too. He's a genius. Maybe he actually like can see in the future. I don't know. You're about to lose another house, kid. I wanted to title it Dan Hooker, betting my house on Dan Hooker, but I didn't want to put Hooker in the title, and then YouTube freaking bans me. They don't like when you put Hooker in the title. That's why I hate Dan Hooker's name. You're about to lose another house, kid. Arman will turn Dan into a hooker. Yeah, he's gonna. Arman knows a lot about hanging out with hookers. If you see who he hangs out with, Nina Drama. I'm just mad Dariush beat my boy Money Moicano before getting slapped by BSD. I know it's so like Moicano's downfall sucks, man. Moicano's had a weird downfall. Destroys Benoit Saint-Denis, then he gets submitted by Islam. Then just loses to Beneil freaking Dariush, and he's probably never going to win again, to be honest. Let's be honest. To be fair, that looks sick. Nah, that look gay as fuck. The duality of it, man. Someone says that looks sick. That someone's like, nah, that look gay. I mean, if it was anyone else, it would have looked sick. Nah, it looked cool. What's up, Narek? What's up? Hello. Lucas had the goated stream of Guru in bad time, then decided to retire. Yeah, he was like, you know what? It can't get better than this. Man, they love showing that fucking axe kick highlight of Arman. Like, we get it. He landed one good axe kick in his entire career. Okay, I'm just an Arman hater. I can't lie. I'm just admitting this now. I'm not an Arman Tsarukyan fan. I like him. I think he actually has, like, fun fights, like, most of the time. He's just annoying to me. He just eats food on, like, his Instagram and then, like, doesn't fight for 2 years. I'm sorry. And he robbed Charles Oliveira. I'm sorry. He just annoys me. Oh, look what Dan Hooker did to my boy Gamrot. Damn. What's up, Leon? What's up? We all hate Arman. Yeah, I don't like Arman. And the headbutt as well, like the headbutt moment. The headbutt is crazy. Imagine if he would have smashed Dan Hooker's nose. Like, imagine if he would have broke his nose or something. Like, the headbutt, the back injury, even though it was, he obviously just missed weight is what I think. And Dana White basically slipped up and admitted it. He missed weight. It wasn't even a back injury. The headbutt, the back injury. What else was it? Just a lot of little things. I'm just like, Arman is just the Nina drama stuff, obviously. The axe kick didn't really do exactly. The axe kick was soft as hell. That was a soft ass axe kick. Arman can be a good fighter, but I hate that he acts entitled. Yeah, I mean he is a rich kid. He gets mostly fun finishes, and I even picked him against Islam. Ooh, you did. Okay, I picked him to be Islam too. I don't know if that's a crazy take looking back. We'll see how he does tonight. What if he gets slapped? I don't know. But I picked Arman to be Islam as well. Obviously, the fight never happened, so you guys can't crap on me for that. But I actually did as well. He does seem like a bully, though. Yeah, like he's got like short man syndrome, or like I don't know, like a weird complex. It's like because he was like born rich and he was like a rich kid, he has to like overcompensate. Or I don't know. It's weird. Of course, I gotta hate him now anyway, since he'd be fighting it. Exactly. We will be rooting for Ilya to sleep him out cold. I do think if Arman wins, they're gonna book him versus Ilya, like, in January. That's my prediction, by the way. If Arman wins very quickly, which I think he will, sadly, him versus Ilya is gonna be announced within the next week for January. That's my prediction. I don't know. Why do I see Dan giving him a fun scrap like he did Dustin? He has a good chin. I wish he wins. I know. That was initially my prediction too, was like a Dan Hooker. Like I thought Dan Hooker would lose like a decision, but it would be really scrappy and he'd give Arman a tough fight. But what Islam that was before Islam JDM. Then after Islam JDM, seeing what a grappler did to a striker, I was like, at least for now, man, I can't even. Yeah, I'll just go Arman. I'll just go Arman. That's what I picked. Arman round 2 TKO, ground and pound. Ground and pound TKO. Ilya will make Arman vomit all the black caviar he ate all the past months. Yeah. That's I don't even think that is good. Like, it tastes good. I'm assuming it doesn't taste good. I doubt it tastes good. I think it's just like, I'm rich. Let me buy something that only I can afford. I doubt it tastes even good. Why does this guy glaze Ilya so much? Who, the guy whose name is Ilya Glazer? Well, it says Glazer, but it's because YouTube took but his name is Ilya Glazer. I love Ilya, though. I do love Ilya. But there's a lot I don't like about Ilya, like him being super inactive. But then again, the division is kind of like shit. It's not fully his fault. No way Buster is back. Holy shit. The GOAT is back. Buster FN. Buster, it's been a while, my guy. We haven't seen you since Hamzat DDP. He's back. No, but I didn't bet on JD. I've never bet, nor will I ever bet ever on a fight. It's not my thing. But I did pick him, but I didn't bet on him. Who's your favorite fighter of all time? Along with your favorite active fighter right now, says Nightwolf. Favorite fighter of all time, GSP, but low key, I don't know, man. Volkanovski, man. I don't know. Volkanovski might take that spot. I'll say GSP for now, but Volk might take that spot. Favorite fighter right now, I'm going to say Dricus du Plessis. Diego Lopez is a very close second, but I'll say Dricus du Plessis. Good question. What about you? Glazer real fighter like Waldo Court. Exactly. The real Hispanic king. Next fight, I'm not that interested in. I think I'm going with Tagir, but I don't know this guy that well. Kyoji Horiguchi. He's pretty good. I mean, he won the Ryzen Championship, the Bellator Championship. He's on a 5-fight winning streak coming from Ryzen. You know, back in the day, he gave guys like DJ a lot of problems. He was considered a top flyweight back in the day. So I don't think he ever won the title, but I think he's gonna win. I predicted him to win. I think he's gonna win a decision. I think he's very good, even at this older age. People forget, man. Waldo acts tough after someone scratches his eye with a finger, but Shamil eats fingers for snacks. Yeah, exactly. This is what Shamil does, man. This is what we do. F my English. Dan got dropped by Gamrot. He did, right? That was a fun fight, actually. I remember Dan versus Gamrot. How does Ilya and Arman have the same height? Doesn't make sense. They do, right? I guess Arman just has so much of a bigger frame. It just makes him look bigger. I'll probably do a Hooker TKO win, but he's not winning this. Yeah, I doubt it. You say that wrestling beats striking after the JDM, but still pick Gary over Bilal. JK, I get it. No, I know. Well, I think Gary's better than Dan Hooker, though. I think he's like way better than Dan Hooker. But I know you're just you're stupid as fuck. Okay. I've seen all his docs, and Ilya is just absolutely him. No reason to not glaze the shit out of him. Lamau, people forget, man. I was saying Ilya TKO's Bilal at welterweight. You know what? I don't think it's not crazy of a thing now that I'm kind of thinking about it. I don't know, man. Ilya at welterweight, man. I don't know. At worst, Ilya's power at welterweight would just be like, oh, damn, Islam is in this guy's corner again. Or is that Hasbullah? Oh, my God, the little midget. I think Ilya at worst, at welterweight, his power would just be great. I think he's got like exceptional power. At welterweight, it would just be like really good, which is still like, you know what I mean? He probably would still have more power than JDM at welterweight, let's be honest. No offense. Ilya needs to stop copying Connor. It's so retarded. Yeah, it's a bit and corny. Ilya's extremely tough. Jokes aside, I'd be watching those two. Yeah. Wait, is it true? You guys think his wife actually took his mansion away? His like crazy training facility? Being stupid and racist. Why did he block the word stupid and racist? As this guy will make you decide to commit suicide at the end. Isn't your freaking goat calling you? You low IQ, my friend. Another Daggy. Yeah, another Dagestani. Tagir is already a hometown name. Let's put some respect on his name. He's pretty fun. He's actually all right. His last fight was pretty solid. I thought he lost, though, to Azat Maxim, but Tagir also had a Beeb in his corner at 311. Tagir is a living proof that Dagestan is in. I'm just... Honestly, bro. This guy... Who's the other one? There's another one that looks really odd. Is it Saeed? Is it Saeed Nurmagomedov that looks like really like creepy? No offense. I know that's like I'm not a looker, but I'm not saying I'm a freaking I'm not Islam Dulatov over here, but I mean, come on, dude. Saeed Nurmagomedov, I think is his name. He looks crazy, bro. That's like a Halloween mask and a half. Wait, Scientists really needs to breed 6'2" Volkanovski clones. That'd be crazy. Yeah, we'd literally be like the GOAT. Well, Volk is the GOAT, but I mean, we literally would be like the GOAT forever if there was just like 6'2" Volkanovskis in this world. We would just be all over the sport. It's like the same way we have a bunch of Dagestanis, there should just be a bunch of variants of Volkanovski. Yo, that'd be fire. Wait, there should be like different like variants of Volk. Like we should have like a flyweight Volk, a heavyweight Volk. Maybe there's like a Volk, but he has like a wonky eye, maybe like a mohawk or something. Maybe one of them comes out with like a mustache, so he could be like a Dagestani Volk. Maybe one of them comes out black. Yo, that'd be fire. Like the clones of Volk. That could be a good movie. The clones of Volkanovski. Yeah, they're just like variants of Volkanovski. It's like a Mexican Volk. Maybe Mexican Volk maybe has like more power than like just a normal Volk and a better chin. But maybe his wrestling isn't as good, so that's like his weakness. Oh, yo, we just cooked. All right, here we go, though. Ulanbekov versus Horiguchi. Let me read your guys' chats. Yo, wait, why did you say John Jones and Hasbulla would be a good couple in that Insta pose? I never, look, man, I didn't say it'd be a good couple. I said they are a good couple. Nah. Gary is not a pure striker. He's a well-rounded fighter. Yeah, true. Bilal is also pretty well-rounded, so I don't think it's really... yeah, true. Yeah, Gary is a well-rounded fighter. And he has decent power and stuff. Like, I think Gary's a much better grappler overall than Dan Hooker right now. I can't wait for the fight after this one. Ooh. Oh, I thought he dropped him. Horiguchi's looking all right on the feet. I definitely think he has the striking advantage over Tagir Ulanbekov for sure. Ulanbekov, though, I mean, we'll see when he tries to mix it up with his wrestling, but... Ooh. Did he land that? How old is Horiguchi that he's, like, able to get re-signed by the UFC? Because last I checked, bro, this guy's last fight was, like, 10 years ago in the UFC. He's went on a good run, though, to be fair, since the UFC, since he got released or whatever, or since he left. Ooh, nice right hand against the cage. He's kind of small, though, man. Like, I don't even know how Horiguchi's sorry, I don't even know how Ulanbekov is a freaking flyweight. This guy's huge. Or maybe it's either Ulanbekov is huge or Horiguchi's small. I don't know which one it is. Pause when I say that, by the way. Yeah, the Blob World Championship. If Volkan F Islam in lightweight, Ilya can do the same to Islam in welterweight. I know it's such a casual take. Yeah, I don't know. If anyone can do it, it is Ilya Topuria. Or maybe Prime Volkanovski. I feel like Prime Volk could weirdly do really good at welterweight. That was good. Prime Volk, though. A 6-foot Volk would be like a 5-division champ. Yeah. Yeah, a Volk would just be like an undefeated freaking machine. A 6-foot Volk will be a heavyweight Volk, because Volk 6 foot will end up fighting at like, yeah, he would be massive. Because Volk is pretty massive for featherweight. He was even pretty big for lightweight. And that wasn't like a properly bulked up lightweight Volk either. I'm starting to low-key think, though, Volk's next fight is going to be his last. Like, win or lose, by the way. I think even if he beats whoever his next opponent is in Australia, I kind of think he's going to retire. Like, I think he had all these plans of, like, oh, you know, I'm going to defend my title. I'm going to move to lightweight, get the Ilya rematch, which is, Volk, please don't. He wants the Ilya rematch. But, like, I don't know. I think now that he's, like, settled a little bit, I think he's probably just going to have one more. We'll see. Yeah, invincible variants, exactly. Man, Max has never fought a heavy grappler. How do you think he would have matched up against lightweight Islam? I guess you got to pick Islam. I know Max has good counter grappling, but like you said, he's never faced like a heavy grappler. Um, I think he probably would have just got held down but not submitted. This is what I think would have happened. I think he would have not got submitted, but it would have been similar to the JDM one. He has the speed advantage over JDM, so maybe he could have landed some better shots. But overall, I think he would have probably just been JDM'd, sadly. Not submitted. I think he would have been good enough to not get submitted. Probably just dominated, though, for sure. Yeah, this guy's fast. This is a good fight. Nice low kick from Horiguchi. Pretty interesting matchup, but Islam, yeah, I agree. I agree with Ilya Glazer. People shit on Gary too much for the Prates fight. It was super fun. You know what? I was one of those people, but I was just really angry at the time because looking back on the fight, I think it was really impressive. I can't lie. Ooh, did he injure himself? Look, like when I first reacted to that fight, I was like so angry. But now, like looking back, I'm like, you know what, bro? Especially the way Prates' career has gone, that was really impressive. Reminds me of Cody Garbrandt, like 35. What do you mean, like 35? Like bantamweight, you mean? I don't know. Oh, talking about looks, you stupid. Look at him. Horiguchi was 25. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're saying his age, Horiguchi's age? So he was 25 when he fought Mighty Mouse, so he should be like 35 now. Okay. Oh, mother jokes. To be fair, Volk has a flyweight height but has welterweight reach. That's true. Volk is a weird one, man. It's crazy that 6 foot is like on the short end for heavyweight. That's true, actually. There are some heavyweights that are kind of small, though. Like, there's heavyweights where I'm like, bro, this guy could easily make middleweight if he tried. If this guy locked in, got on Ozempic. We need Tai Tuivasa to get on Ozempic really bad. Damage-based scoring, folks. Ooh. I think you rolled with that right hand, to be fair. Low kick as well kind of dropped Tagiro and Bekov. Horiguchi's good, man. Horiguchi's good. This is a really fun fight. It's flyweight. I'm not shocked. But Horiguchi's a really, really, really fast, solid fighter, even for his age. I picked him to win this fight, but we'll see. Aspinall is like 6 foot. Gon is like 6'4". Yeah. Yeah, usually the guys that are taller at heavyweight are just... Volkov is like 6'7". Why the fuck is Horiguchi 2 times smaller? Yeah, I don't know if Horiguchi's just small for flyweight or if Tagir's just massive for flyweight or both. Was Tagir's last fight with Bryce or am I thinking of Saeed? You're thinking of Saeed, I think. I'm pretty sure Tagir's last fight was Azat Maxim. I could be wrong, though. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you're right. Oh, no. Guillotine? No, it's not tight. It's not tight. No, it's not tight. He's going to pop his head out, I think. He's going to pop his head out. He's bleeding, by the way. I think Ulanbekov. Yeah, he popped his head out. I think Ulanbekov is bleeding. They all look the same. I kind of agree. It's not hard to mix them up, bro. I'm sorry. This looks like a video game. It's like Ulanbekov has twice the health bar, but his ass, yeah. He's kind of weak, man. He's a weak Dagestani. Are a lot of Dagestanis about to lose tonight? Are we about to be feasted, boys? Are we getting revenge for JDM? First, what was that one guy that lost to Nicholas Dalby and now this guy? I think Horiguchi's going to win this. Look at Islam's face. You just saw Islam Makhachev's face. He's like super locked in. Asian Cody Garbrandt is back. He's fast, man. Nice shots from Ulanbekov. Or excuse me, from Horiguchi. Horiguchi beating extra chromosomes out of Tagir cells. Yeah, bro. Tagir is not going to have nothing left after this. Might be a vegetable. W Asian Cody Garbrandt. Horiguchi is mogging him. I'm liking this performance. What's up, Biggie Cheese, by the way? Horiguchi has a lot of experience. He is a crafty vet. Unironically, he is a crafty vet. Like, all jokes aside, he's legitimately a crafty vet. He's good. He's been in these positions before. He's been in these types of fights before. And I don't really think Tagir Ulanbekov is a super great fighter. He looks gassed right now, to be honest with you. Again, what did I say earlier? A lot of these Dagestanis kind of gas easily, bro. It's weird. What is it? Is it the steroids? I don't know. I'm serious. These guys look kind of gassed. Some of them don't, obviously, like Makachev and Umar. Even Umar, you know. Oh, he just stepped on his foot funny. Head kick! Head kick from Horiguchi. Head kick from Horiguchi. He timed that perfectly. Whoa. Horiguchi's awesome, man. He's having a really good performance. Imagine Horiguchi versus Joshua Van, boys. That would be a sick fight. The way this fight is looking. I know it's Ulanbekov. Ulanbekov is not a monster or anything, but he's a solid fighter. He looks gassed to me, though. He looks pretty tired. Head kick again. Head kick landed again from Horiguchi. Crazy he's landing head kicks as short as he is, by the way. Horiguchi's having a really, really good performance. Now I see Ilya Alexandre versus Kobe has more views than Below Leon. Oh, Alessandre Topuria versus Kobe Thickness is more views than Below Leon? What? No way. That's crazy. Wow. People really forget about Bilal, man. It sucks. Stefan Struve was the craziest one at 7 foot, yeah. Horiguchi's actually out grappling Ulanbekov. Not every Daggy is elite level, yeah. Honestly. A lot of them at the lower level are just kind of like even Ulanbekov, bro, has a few performances where I'm like, should he even have won this fight? Or he barely just won this fight, you know. He didn't even get up. They went to the commercial. He didn't even get up. That should be a call the fight. He didn't get up. You're supposed to get up. He didn't even get up. He has no heart. Dagestanis have no heart. Muslims have... Let me stop. I'm going to get canceled. I'm curious if all their women look the same. Bah, that's what they look like, goats. That goes for any country, though, yeah. His name was like Izgakamayev. Yeah, some shitty ass name. Watching a Daggy get out grappled is amazing. Dude, Horiguchi's having a really good performance. I'm really happy about this. Like, all jokes aside, like, he's having a really fun performance. Yeah, today we are all taking at least 3 Daggy. Yeah, see, you know what? This is like we're getting our get back, you know. This is for JDM. For DDP. I know Hamzat is not a Dagestani, but, you know, same fan base. Whew. Here we go. This has been a good fight, though. It's kind of been a good fight only because of one guy, though, but it's still a good fight, but it's really only because of one person. Oh, he dropped him! He dropped him with a jab! Horiguchi dropped him with a jab! Ulanbekov, I think Ulanbekov is about to get finished here. Elbows from Horiguchi. Smash him. I think Horiguchi's going to get a finish here, boys. Inbred is cracked. Anika will not be committing Sangpoku after this. Sangpoku? Isn't that like Japanese suicide? Is that when they put the knife, not the knife, the sword in their stomach? Like in the Wolverine movie? Ulanbekov too tall for the division. Yeah. He's probably drained. That's probably why he's gassed, to be honest, is he just drains himself. He's getting out grappled. He's getting beaten up right now. He low-key looks like he could be Joshua. You know what? You're right. He kind of could. Low-key could be like a Joshua Van's, like, he's got the frame like a dad, you know, I know he's short, but he's got kind of that dad frame, you know. He's like pretty swole. Horiguchi has that karate blitz, but bro, him versus Van would be crazy though. Horiguchi has that karate blitz, but combining it with boxing. Horiguchi's good, man. He is good. I'm glad I trusted Horiguchi to win this fight. I know a lot of people were like, no, he's, he was from outside the UFC, but like he wasn't though. Like he was in the UFC, beat a couple of good names, had a couple of great performances against guys like DJ. And then he left, became a champion in Bellator and Ryzen, and then came back. But then again, this is only, Tagir Ulanbekov. Let's see how he does against a ranked opponent. But it's not like Ulanbekov is like shit, even though he looks... Oh, head kick KO! Oh! Oh, it wasn't a KO, but he dropped him with a head kick. It's over. It's over. It's over. Hey, Ulanbekov is tough, man. He's holding off for dear life, but... Rear naked choke, yes! 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 Rear naked choke! Squeeze! Yes! What a performance! What a performance! Crazy performance from Crazy performance! What the fuck? That's one of the best performances I've seen all year. Legitimately. Wow. Wow. Fa! Let's go. Fa! He outstruck him. He outgrappled him. He barely got hit. He wasn't in really any danger. He dropped him badly and submitted him. What a performance, boys. Crazy performance. What a performance from Horiguchi, man. Holy shit. This guy could actually be something at flyweight. Hold on. I'm excited. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Flyweight's fucking amazing. Wow. What the fuck? What a performance, man. Holy fuck. We own the freaking... Wow. People forget, man, there's that... There are like 100 fighters at Habib's gym. Yeah. They'll be like, dude, Habib is the coach of the year. I'm like, dude, he's got like... There's like 2 Muslims as champions right now. That's it. There's one Dagestani as champion, and then there's like Hamza, who's a Muslim. Already on the floor. We love you, Asian Cody Garbrandt. And Iniki is a Japanese MMA YouTuber with like 10K subs or something. Yeah, I've heard about him. I've heard people. I think it was you or somebody in my chat told me about him. He's got really good thumbnails. 37-0 ground strikes is crazy. Panic shouting from Daggy Corner blesses my ears. Damn, after this fight, how good was DJ? What a performance. Yeah, let's go. My Asian brother just more for knocked out like 5 times. Although I'm Korean. Fa! Still Asian. Why tap? Go sleep. W Asia. New title contender for Pantoja to fight. I like that. I like that, to be honest. He looked really good, bro. Really great performance. Wow. I'm really... Can you imagine, like, You know what? If Horiguchi, he had a good run in the UFC, he left, he became a champion in Ryzen and Bellator. If he comes back and wins the flyweight title, is this guy the greatest flyweight of all time? I'm just saying. Is this guy the new flyweight GOAT? Nah, let me stop. Let me chill. I'm just saying. New title contender, though. Told you only Asians can control. Exactly. Tara's going to freaking... Tara would have beat Mokaev, I guess. I don't know. Good thing there's no freaking Daggies at flyweight. Damn, Ulanbekov looks devastated, though. Yes. Let's go. Great investment by the UFC. I'm very happy, man. I'm so happy this guy's like actually won. Yes. I'm so happy about that. I'm super, super, super pleased by that. I'm really pleased by that. Wait, this guy doesn't... I'm not gonna lie, I thought this guy's English was a lot better. It's okay, I just thought he had better English. It's pretty broken English. He's short as hell, though, man. I know it's Michael Bisping. I know Horiguchi's already pretty short. He wants Pantoja. Yes, sir. He got fire, man. He's having good fire. That's interesting. He says Pantoja's his teammate, but he doesn't give a shit. That's awesome. That's base. Base Horiguchi. Base. That's actually pretty base from him. He doesn't care. He's hyped as shit. See, I love this guy. This guy's my new favorite fighter. Kyoji Horiguchi, new favorite fighter unlocked, boys. He's like coked up. Damn, is that Pantoja's head? Oh, they got the same coach. Ooh, that's a bit tricky. I don't think he gets a title shot. I don't know if they should rush him to get a title shot, to be honest. I kind of... He's got a... I mean, he showed... He's fucking good, man. How is Ignacio Bahamondes ranked? He lost his last fight. Oh, this guy. Ronaldo Rodriguez. I hate this guy, bro. Yair Rodriguez is alive? What? This guy's actually alive? I thought he freaking died in Mexico. Yair Rodriguez is alive, and he's got a cast on his hand, so that means he's not getting a title shot, thank God. So that's awesome. I never really thought he was. I mean, I always heard that he was injured. That bladed in and out stance is best for closing the distance. Yeah. He's so good. It's Waldo time next, by the way. Salsa boy. The Dominican king himself. Why sleep? Just stop. Prepare your napkins, folks. Next fight's going to be greasy as hell. Guru's so happy. I know. I figured he'd be freaking happy. Horiguchi should have Leon's coach. Don't let him bully his son. The height difference is me and my mom. Oh, that height difference is me and my mom. Yeah. Let's go Gucci. Really excited to see what he does in flyweight. I could see him becoming champ. I could too, you know. He's really, really well-rounded. Grappling, counter-grappling, striking. He has power. He has good kicks. Bit of a karate style, like one of you guys said. He's good as hell, bro. Why are they playing like a drill beat for like Shamil Gaziev's highlights? You guys see this? They're playing like a New York drill song for like Shamil Gaziev's highlights. Like some Pop Smoke shit. Doom, 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 doom. What is this shit? Anyways, it's big Shamil time, boys. This is the fight of the night. Really excited to see what he does. Round 1 was close, but holy shit, they're into total domination. I know, bro. Wow. Yo, bro, I just woke up. What fight is this? We're on Horiguchi. No, Horiguchi, bro. The Cream. What's up, my guy? Horiguchi had probably one of the best performances I've seen all year. Probably lost the first, but it was close. Dominated the last 2 rounds. Round 3, dropped him with a head kick. Beat him up on the ground, submitted him. Submitted a Dagestani. Crazy performance, bro. He looks like he could be a future champ, all jokes aside. Crazy performance. Love the energy. He should go to strawweight. Yeah, go to women's strawweight. Let's see it beat who's it? Mackenzie Dern, I think, is the champ over there. Mighty Mouse wins continue to age like true. That's true, actually. That's a good point, Bibbins. Yeah, I forgot Tim Elliott won his last fight. And yeah, that's true. Shit, you're right. Shit, you are right, actually. That does look really good for Mighty Mouse. BXG talking about Mexico, you know, right? The irony of it, right? Yo, bro, I just woke up. Yeah, right now we're about to start Shamil versus the GOAT Waldo. If Waldo gets a KO in this fight, is he the next champion? No, I'm kidding. Imagine this is the guy to beat like Tom and John Jones and shit. Or is it Shamil, the monster? Big Shamil, let's go. Did Horiguchi lose? No, he won. If Bilal loses, I'll actually be depressed. I kind of like Bilal, but that Epstein joke, man. I was like, you know what? Fuck Bilal. No, I'm kidding. What happened with Topuria brothers? Alexandre had a really good performance. Didn't get a KO, but he pretty much 29-28. He won. Wasn't super like crazy, but it was a good performance. You know, his jab looked really good. Is probably the best thing I could say. His right hand was good, but I wanted to see a bit more. But his opponent was very tough, so I'm not gonna shit on him for it or anything. Definitely not. Not gonna lie, seeing Shamil walk out low-key the same as Ilya walking out. I know it's like there's almost like a mystique or like an aura to these guys, like Ilya, Shamil. There's like very few fighters. Mike Tyson in his prime had this as well. When they walk out, there's just like an energy. I don't know what you guys like. I don't know if you guys agree with me, but like there's like an energy, bro. It's weird. And I think Shamil Gaziev has that energy. He just literally sucks the air out of the room. Like when he breathes, like he just sucks all the air. When Shamil Gaziev breathes, like if you have fast food in your hand, it just flies out of your hand and into his mouth. It's like he's got like a vacuum for fast food. He's like a food magnet. You know how they say some people are like chick magnets to get all the girls? Shamil Gaziev walks into like any area that has food and it just like, it's crazy. What was the Goody material? Well, there's no women's fights on today, so I would say no. Probably the Horiguchi fight, man. I was gooning for Shamil the whole day. I was gooning for Shamil the whole day. You mean gunning for Shamil, right? You mean gunning, right? Not goon. Anyways, what was the Goody material? Okay, that's what you're replying to. Okay, that makes more sense. Shamil, King Kong versus Godzilla. Exactly. It's like the immovable force versus the freaking whatever the fuck they say. Irresistible object. I don't know. The immovable object versus the irresistible force. Is that what they say? Some shit like that. Now the fight I've been waiting for all evening. The fight for the fattest heavyweight. The myth. The legend. The blob. The blob fight versus Clopasta Peppa Pig. Oh my god. Or wait, I can't read that. Does it say Chico Pasta or Clopasta? I can't see that. If you search good enough, you can find it. And then Nitro Gaming put, I think that's the initials to Carlos Prates, right? Anyways, this is the pinnacle of MMA. Bro, this is going to be crazy. We are beating Bilal Muhammad. I'm going with Shamil by round 1 KO. If it doesn't happen, Shamil will die in round 2 out of exhaustion. You know what's funny? I didn't predict this fight because I predicted Shamil to beat, what's his name? Sergey Spivak. So technically, I didn't get a chance to predict this fight because it's short notice. I'm going to fence it on this one. I'm just going to say I hope both guys win. That's all I'm going to say. I hope Dan upsets everyone. Dan versus Ilya would be a Nate versus Connor type vibe. Oh, that'd be awesome. Dude, Dan versus Ilya would be like a weirdly awesome fight. That would be pretty awesome. No way I missed the walkouts, bro. Why didn't they show me the walkout? All right, whatever, bro. I thought the commercial would break and then we'd come back and then we'd see the walkouts. But the whole time I just, whatever. I'm going to kill myself. I wanted to see Shamil like walk to the octagon. The floor is shaking. Doom, doom, doom. He's got that little Shamil smirk. He's like, hello, good. You know what I mean? Like I missed it. Fuck. ESPN robbed me, bro. Fuck. Shit. I can't wait for them to leave ESPN. Look at Shamil's smirk. Look at the smirk. He's like, after this fight, I eat good meal. Good meal. This is awesome. This is my favorite fight of the night. It's not even happened yet. I'm already excited. This is going to be awesome. Look at the smirk. Look at his smirk. He's like, yes. After this fight, I eat good meal. But then you got Waldo, the salsa boy. You know, he's calm. He's cool. After this fight, he's going to eat some freaking plátano, some mofongo, some freaking habichuela with beans. You know, all kinds of Hispanic meals. Dominican meals. The Mama Gueva overhand right hand. He's also like the only Dominican fighter, I think, in the sport. Because they're all in baseball. Fist bump. Okay. He almost missed the fist bump. Here we go. Mama huevo. Waldo Salsa Boy Cortez Acosta. That's so much aura. Of course, Guru doing backflips. I got to see his reaction after this fight. Dude, did you guys see, not Guru, Shamil did the freaking, no way I just mistaked Guru for Shamil. Shamil did the hand thing, the little wave. Because when I watch the Shamil edits, he does that little, like, oh, nice low kick from Shamil. Dude, Shamil looks massive, bro. Oh, no, no. Dude, Shamil looks huge. Holy shit, this guy's fat. He lost weight, though, but he still looks massive. One thing I'll say, Waldo's in better shape than Shamil, though. Like, Waldo, to me, looks a lot more like a heavyweight. Like, he's got, like, pretty strong arms. You can even see, like, six-pack lining on his stomach. That's kind of crazy. Like, Waldo's in really good shape for a heavyweight. Like, all glaze aside. Shamil slimmed down, though, for sure. Oh! Waldo! Waldo dropped Shamil! Waldo dropped Shamil! Oh, Waldo. Dude, no way. The fastball right hand, let's go. That fastball style right hand, come on, Waldo. Oh! He slapped Shamil out cold. Waldo Cortez Acosta on freaking 1 day's notice. This guy's a demon. This guy's a demon. What a G, bro. What a G. Let's go, Derek. Yes. We did it. We will become the first Dominican champion. Let's go. On 1 day's notice. Hey, who says Hispanics don't got fighters? Who says Hispanics don't got fighters? We're about to become heavyweight champ, boys. We're about to become heavyweight champ. We are going to KO Tom Aspinall. We are going to KO John Jones at the White House and put the Dominican flag up in the air. Let's go. No, I love Shamil, man. This actually kind of sucks, but I do love Shamil. This actually kind of fucking sucks. I feel bad. Fuck, man. He slept Shamil out cold. This guy's a G, though, man. This guy's actually a G. This guy's a G, man. This guy's a G. Like, all jokes aside, Waldo Cortez is awesome. On, like, a day's notice. 2 days notice, right? Short notice. Comes in. Sleeps Shamil Gaziev. He slept the last guy. I forgot what his name was. That was also short notice too, I think, right? Wasn't his last fight against Ante Delia also short notice? And he got eye poked in that fight as well. All right, let me scroll up a little bit. That was great. Now the fight I've been waiting for all evening. We are beating Bilal. Guru doing backflips. I'm doing backflips after this one. I already read that, though. It's old. Shamil by Donor Energy. Rape ESPN. I'll do Arman Topuria. The funny part is if Shamil wins by KO, he can actually get a title shot. Well, we're getting the title shot now. Chocolate Peppa Pig. I put money on the Octagon collapsing at minus 550. Yo, Andrew Tate is a ref. Waldo by KO. Fuck. Toma coño. Troll of a match. That was just a... Of course that fight, of all fights, ends that way. Someone got slept. Washed. I mean, Waldo's 265. He can't take flush shots. He's in great shape, though. He's an actual heavyweight. Sergey got serious power, though. Damn, knocked him the F out and flew here yesterday. Boy, read my question. What question? Before that, you last put Shamil by Donor Energy. And then you said this is the pinnacle of MMA. And then that's it. That's all I see. We need Waldo versus Sergey Pavlovich. 5 fights this year, and he won 4 out of 5 of his last fights. My new GOAT, Waldo Cortez Acosta, the new greatest fighter of all time. He wants to have one more fight this year. He wants to fight in the Apex. Can you imagine this guy has, what would it be, 5 fights this year? I think, wouldn't that be 7 fights in under 12 months or something? Or 6 fights? Or this guy's a monster. Mama Huevo! Waldo already fought Pavlov. He did fight. He lost to Pavlovich. Yeah, you're right. Fuck. Why did he have to lose to Pavlovich? Why couldn't he just KO Pavlovich like I predicted? We need Waldo versus Sergey Pavlovich too. We need the rematch, yeah. Does anyone else think the Cuck is about to absolutely smoke? I think he's going to beat him. I think he's going to school him on the feet, by the way. I think Ian Gary's going to school Bilal. By the way, Tom Aspinall will never do this, by the way. No, I'm kidding. Let me stop. I love Tom. But he wouldn't, by the way. Boom. His right hand is money, bro. His power is good. He's got the eye patch on. Dude, I love Waldo, man. I do actually really like Waldo. He's becoming my favorite fighter. One of my favorite fighters at heavyweight. He's called out Big Tom. Who was that he called out? Tom or somebody? He gave Bisping the eye patch. No way, he just gave Bisping the eye patch. No way. That's awesome. No, they're gonna take a. Oh, that's awesome. No way. That's actually gonna. That's gonna go viral on Twitter. That's gonna be a meme. No way, him and Bisping put the eye patches on. That's awesome. Dude, that's so cool. He's trolling Tom, obviously, but I don't care, bro. I like Waldo. If Waldo was a shit fighter like John Jones, then I wouldn't, I'd be salty, but I love Waldo. He's actually sleeping people out cold, he's beast. On 2 days' notice, coming off of the eye injury, came in and slept Shamil Gaziev. Who does that to Shamil Gaziev? All right, let me read the comments, sorry. He's got the eye patch on, tough night for Daggies. Oh, yeah, well, Shamil, to be fair, Shamil's not Dagestani, he's just Muslim, but what happened? Waldo slept him out cold with a right hand. Brother, how could this happen? Heavyweight belt was supposed to be out. I know. I'm kind of sad. I am kind of sad by this. Waldo versus Derek Lewis. Ooh. I like that. Waldo versus Derek Lewis. That's not bad, actually. That's not bad, I Show Speed is there. Okay, that's so random. And KSI. KSI got booed. Nobody likes you, KSI, you big four-headed freak. Anyways, I hate KSI. Big four-headed, cranium-looking motherfucker. Alien head fuck. Anyways, with his fake laugh. I think Cortez Blades in December. That's good too. Cortez Blades in December is also good matchmaking. I like that. I like that a bit better than the Derek Lewis fight because I don't know what Derek Lewis has even been up to. And I could see a guy like Curtis Blades actually accepted that fight in December, because he's got nothing going on. Okay. Punisher says, sorry for taking so long. I was trying to read everyone. Conor will probably return. 75% confirmed. Will come in as a 175 welterweight. You mean 170, or do you think it will be a catch weight? Is what you're saying? You reckon he gets a straight title shot against Islam, Ireland versus Dagestan, or he gets Chandler or Nate Diaz? Which do you want to see? I don't mind him versus Diaz. I think Chandler has a better chance of beating Conor. I think Chandler has a better chance of beating Conor than Nate does of beating Conor. I still think Conor would really piece up Nate at this stage. I think Conor would beat Chandler, by the way. I know that's a bit of a hot take. When they were originally scheduled to fight at 313, I think it was, or 303. I think it was 303. The one that Pereira stepped in and fought Yuri, and it was supposed to be Conor Chandler. I thought Conor would have won. But I think if Conor, it depends. I mean, if he faces like a top welterweight, let's say they do Conor versus like Usman. Let's just say, right? And he KOs Kamaru Usman, he's getting a title shot. Let's be honest. But I don't know. And I wouldn't mind it. If Conor McGregor came in and slept Kamaru Usman, he kind of should get a title shot. It is Conor McGregor, you know. And it is, the champion would be Islam, like you said. The Black Pirate, well, he's no black, he's Dominican. No way Conor gets a shot at 170, yeah. I don't think he beats the top 5, though. That's the thing. Like, I don't think he would beat Usman, by the way. I'm just saying, if he were to, somehow, miraculously. I don't think he's not beating the top 5 in featherweight, lightweight, and welterweight. Yeah, I don't think so. Shamil was born in Dagestan. Oh, he was? I didn't know that. My bad. So okay, so you know what? Another loss for the Daggies. I'll take it. And it was like with a Hispanic. A Hispanic slept the Dagestani. I'll take it. In Rice Gum style, Conor is irrelevant. Irrelevant. Oh, yeah, I remember he used to say that. Irrelevant. What is up, Megadeth? Nice name. Great band. The last fight had a great finish. Yeah, I thought Waldo really... This card's been really good. Even before that, we had a great finish with Horiguchi. This card's been awesome. This card's been really, really awesome. They're showing Merab versus like a package for Merab versus Yan. I don't know, man. I kind of think Yan could really, you know, my sweet spooky bear Yan, please win. I kind of think he could win, you know. I think he's getting kind of underestimated a little bit. But I am a Peter Yan like super fan. I'm kind of glazing him, and I'm delusional. So I could see him having like a solid. Dude, Merab Loki had a glow up, man. Because I mean, Merab without the beard and the hair transplant looked kind of crazy, right? That dude had a pretty, you know. Don't know who to root for. I love watching Yan fight, but I'll feel bad for Merab if he loses. For daring to be great, yeah. That's true, right? 4 fights in 1 year. And plus, if Merab loses, the Daggies will, like, clown us a little bit, right? The Dagestanis will kind of clown us a little bit. But then if Yan beats... Here's the thing, though. If Yan beats Merab, Umar versus Yan, and then Yan would beat Umar, so it's like a double win. I'll take it. Do you agree with the guys saying Usman should get the... Hell no. I do not like that at all. I think that the guy who should get the next title shot should be... I mean, it's a good question. I feel like it really should be... I say you got to run Protest Morales as quickly as possible. As quickly as possible. Try to run that. Because I don't think Islam is going to fight from now until... Well, obviously not from now. But I'm saying... He's not fighting in December, January, February, or March, right? Because of Ramadan or whatever the case is. If you could somehow get Protest Morales to happen within the next 3 months, maybe January, February, or March, and the winner can win in an emphatic way, then again, Ian Gary is also about to fight soon tonight, so if he KOs Bilal Muhammad, you know, it's either Ian Gary or Prates or Morales, but I think they should do Prates Morales in like February or something in Australia, or maybe in March. I think they should have. If Ian Gary has a crazy performance, he should probably just get it though. Let's be honest. It just depends. It's a lot of like timing. It's a lot of like. My point is though, no, it shouldn't be anyone but Kamaru Usman. I'd rather Prates get it over Usman. I'd rather I'd rather Leon Edwards get it. No, I'm kidding. I really don't think Usman deserves it, man. I know that it's a legacy fight and it's a big fight. Islam versus, Usman. It looks good on paper. It's a big fight. It's a super fight, you could even argue. But is it really a super fight in today's day and age? Usman, we know the level that he's at. He's still very good, but he's not elite anymore. Islam Makhachev is the elite of the elite. And I know that if they fought in like 10 years looking back, we'll look at Islam's resume and be like, holy shit, he's got Kamaru Usman on his resume. But it's like, if you know the context, you know that it just wouldn't feel right, in my opinion at least. Had this have been a Kamaru Usman that just beat Buckley and Bilal, fine. Of course, give him a title shot. But one win while everyone else is fighting and being active and beating this guy and that guy, and Prates fought Leon, or he fought Leon and then Gary fought Prates. It's just, there's too much activity for them to just reward the guy that's being inactive, that being Kamaru Usman. In my opinion, at least. I think Yan can beat Umar. I think so too, to be honest. That's what I would have predicted if they would have fought in October like they were supposed to. Or no, they were supposed to fight at... What was that card? The one where he fought somebody, but then he was supposed to fight Umar, but Umar's hand was still hurting, his little boo-boo. Yan can beat Umar. I agree. I think Yan beats Umar as well. Another irrelevant fighter. If Ian Gary wins tonight, he should get... I agree. I just know UFC will bullshit make Yan versus Umar a 3-round fight if it's not for the title because Yan starts slowing. Yeah. I don't like top contender fights being 3-rounders. Like, I think Bilal Ian should be a 5-rounder for sure. I don't like the idea of just doing 3-rounders just because it's a co-main event. Like, no, do a 5-rounder. You can do it. That's a consequence. That's a consequence of Islam winning. Welterweight is going to be logged. Yeah, that's kind of the problem, right? Had Islam Makhachev had lost, you could just do JDM versus Ian Gary, and then it's just like Islam winning kind of fucks up a few things, but it's all good, right? He's a legend. He's a GOAT, but even the last fight night this year looks pretty good, by the way, boys. Ali made Islam say that since he manages both. True. But then I heard Ali say recently like he was shocked that Usman said he wanted to fight Islam just because they're friends. He's like, yeah, but I was shocked that he said he wanted to fight Islam because, they're friends, and that's how he said it. It's like, Ali, you are not shocked, bro. You want them to fight. You'll make a lot of money. Same with Justin Gaethje versus Khabib. Like, he wanted to make that fight because he manages both. Like, he always does this shit. Dan Faber, Loki has good students. Orobai, Korean, Superboy, and Song, He's a pretty solid, what is that? Team Alpha Male, right? That's that gym, Team Alpha Male. Pretty solid fighters. Unless I'm wrong. What's your prediction for Jake Joshua? I got Jake Paul KOing Anthony Joshua round 3 with a spinning wheel kick. I think it will be like a round 2, maybe a round 3, maybe a round 3 TKO, KO for Anthony Joshua. I think Jake Paul will land a good jab, a good right hand, maybe a few good jabs to the body, maybe at that. I think AJ is going to crack him and probably just sleep him with like a right hand over the top like he did against Ngannou. Maybe I'm giving Jake too much credit. Maybe it'll be a first round KO, but I don't know. Maybe they had a little agreement like, we'll give Jake, we'll make it look competitive is maybe what like Eddie Hearn will tell AJ or something, just for business. Just make it look a little bit competitive. I'm calling it now. Morales is going to be a welterweight GOAT, hopping on the bandwagon. He's pretty good, man. I think he has all the capabilities. He's pretty young. super athletic, well-rounded. I think he's got a lot of and he's not like John Jones either, where he hides his gayness. Jerusalem, stand up. Yes. Shout out to Guru. Okay, sorry, I heard people screaming. Uh, Yan versus O'Malley should have been 5 rounds. Exactly, exactly. Yan O'Malley's another one. There's a few fights where I'm like, this should have been a 5 rounder. It would have been better. It's all good. Shout out to Jerusalem though. Never buy MSI monitors. What is that? Usman is an unlikable crybaby, so I would like to see him smoked again. Not gonna lie, that'd be funny. Nah, they're gonna throw in the towel before Jake can get KO'd. Yeah, probably something like that, or it'll be something like a bit. They'll throw in the towel. Maybe it'll be like I've seen Guru say it might be like a body shot KO. I could see that. Bro, I overslept and missed out on a horror. Bro, no way you missed like literally one of the best performances of the fucking year, bro. No way. No, all jokes aside, it was legitimately like an amazing performance from Kyoji Horiguchi. But hey, at least you're here for the Jack Hermanson dub, the crafty Jack Hermanson win, and then after this we got Alonzo Manyfield, and then Bilal Muhammad. It just keeps getting worse. The card's already peaked, by the way, so you guys should probably just all leave now. The card is not going to get any better. Logan is going to cash in the Money in the Bank to make it a triple threat. Yeah, they probably would still lose though, right? Logan Paul is a terrible boxer. One thing you can say about Jake Paul, like I know he's this or that, but he's so much better than Logan in boxing. So much better. I watched Logan versus Dylan Dennis like how long ago was it? 2 years ago. He's awful. He's an awful boxer. He has like arm punches. He's sloppy. He has no power in his hands. He has no footwork. He's awful. At least Jake Paul has a bit of footwork. Like he's got a bit of power. He's technical. You know, he's got some things about him. You know, I'm not saying he's Muhammad Ali, but he's got some redeeming qualities as a boxer. He's solid, I guess. Logan is awful though. Also. Also, random question: why are BJJ guys such unathletic dorks? There's so many black belts who are great at BJJ but cannot fight to save their life. Well, think about it. If somebody's athletic, they would probably just lean towards that. If they want to, if you're naturally athletic, or unathletic, excuse me, if you're naturally unathletic, but you want to learn how to fight, that's probably the one you're just going to pick, right? If you're a nerd, you know, you're a bit of a nerd, a bit of a skinny guy. I know I'm a skinnier guy, but I box. I don't do BJJ. So if you're naturally just unathletic, you're probably just going to lean towards that, obviously, I think is what it is. When I first went to a BJJ gym, I just ragdolled people with my wrestling, no guard or submission skills at the time. There you go. Yeah, I think it's just a lot of like, I don't know. It's a lot of, I don't know what it is. I guess just a lot of nerds just gravitate towards it compared to like think about it. If you're like an unathletic, like nerdier guy, what would you rather? Kickbox, box, get hit in the face, get elbowed in an MMA gym? Or just, I'll take my chances just learning how to throw up triangles. Yeah, you're probably going to pick BJJ. The safer option. I don't think Logan takes it seriously. He found his calling with wrestling. He was awful at boxing. Yeah, he was awful. He's good at wrestling though. He's a pretty good wrestler. He's a good high flyer. You know, I've seen some of his highlights. He's got a good frog splash. But he's good. From being some loosery YouTuber bait of Leafy to a professional boxing scammer, I missed those 2018 days. What? From being some loosery YouTube bait of Leafy to a professional boxing scammer, I missed those 2016. I do miss the 2016 days too. I do. I really do. That's the era that I grew up on. I take the most inspiration, not all the time, More when I first started, I think I took a lot of inspiration from like iDubbbz, prime iDubbbz, not this current weird iDubbbz. With like my skits and shit like that. Even I still do skits every once in a while, but yeah, 2016 YouTube, the diss tracks and all the goofy shit. That's what I grew up on. I miss it. Do you think Dana would change his mind? And an underrated YouTuber back then was this guy named Hey Watch Your Mouth. He had like this egghead. He's awesome. I like him. Do you think Dana will change his mind and let John fight? No. Maybe. I think Dana should tell John, you want to fight at the White House? You have to fight before the White House card. That's all. That's what it should be. To me, that's what it should be. If you want to fight at the White House, you have to fight in March or something. And if you win or even if you lose, it doesn't matter. At least you can show me that you can show up to a fight and honor a contract. That's what he should do. The fight's starting, by the way. Orobai versus Jack Hermanson. I wonder how this one's going to go, folks. You never know, though. Jack Hermanson, he's crafty, I guess. Even when Jake is trying to pace himself, he does gas out, though. You're right. He does get cardio mogged, like somebody said earlier. Jake has either the worst genetics or doesn't train conditioning because he gets cardio mogged. Yeah. He does get kind of cardio mogged a little bit. He's on PEDs, that's why. Ooh, right hand from Orobai kind of landed. Jake Paul would have to cure cancer before I give him any props, yeah. Ooh, nice right hand to the body. Nice jab, though, from the crafty vet himself, Jack the Joker Hermanson. People forget, man, this guy went tit for tat with Sean Strickland. I don't know. I think he lost to Strickland, right? People forget, man, this guy outclassed Joe Pyfer. See, that's the thing, right? Wasn't that a 5-rounder, Pyfer versus Hermanson? If that's a 3-rounder, he probably just loses. So sometimes 5-rounders are good. Nice jab. Nice jab again. Hold on. Jack Hermanson's actually jabbing him up a little bit. Orobai, for some reason, the wrestler, is not going for his wrestling. That's interesting. Another example of that. We saw this with Sean Brady. We saw how well that went. Orobai is going for spinning back fist and shit, even though he's literally the inferior striker. Ooh, then again, no, he's shit. His striking looks really sloppy. Finally, Jesus. Okay, he gets in the clinch. Finally, man. Okay, and then they just separate. All right, this guy's going to get slapped, I bet. Do you think Dana... No, I don't think Dana's going to change. Hopefully Dana doesn't change his mind, stands his base. Even when Jake is trying to pace, Jake would have to cure. I saw BJ guy eat a Mounds bar in between rolls. What the hell? Eating in the gym is crazy. The most I'll do... the most you'll do is like drink a Gatorade, drink water. Eating in between freaking like sessions is kind of wild. Unless you're like Shamil Gaziev, then it's okay. I've never heard of that. Somebody, ooh, nice right hand from Orobai. I've never heard of that. Somebody like eating in between their thing. I feel like I shit myself too. Nice uppercut. Orobai's doing all right on the feet, to be fair. He's backing up. Oh, what? What? Rigged ass KO. That's a rigged ass KO. What? I have to see that again. That's a rigged ass KO. What the hell was that? What did he crumple to? That was like a right hand on the guard, just like crumble Jack Hermanson. I know Hermanson's got no fucking chin nowadays, but that was a rigged ass KO, bro. The Qataris paid him $20 million to throw that. No, that was. I gotta see that again though. I'm half joking, but I'm half not. Okay, it was like right. Oh yeah, no, yeah, he slapped him. Okay, he slapped him. Okay. Damn, it looked like it didn't. It looked like it. Okay, you could from that angle, it looks like it grazes him, but from the angle they just showed, yeah, it hits him like on the equilibrium. Okay. The first angle was weird. I'm like, wait, it didn't even land. But then the other angle they showed, yes, it lands on like the equilibrium. Okay. That was a crazy KO. Wow. I feel bad for Jack Hermanson, though. Fuck. That kind of sucks. That kind of sucks, man. I actually feel really bad for him now. Looking at that, I'm like, wait, that actually kind of sucks. That was a really good performance. I mean, I thought Orobai was kind of a dumbass for striking with a guy who probably has better striking than him, but I was wrong. Jake Paul wins via Boston Crab. Orobai was actually working in a pet shop and learning about extinct species. I can't tell if you're being serious or not, but that seems like an Orobai thing to do. As you know, because he is extinct himself. Did you watch Physical Asia on Netflix? No. But I know what you're talking about, though. Robert Whittaker, I saw the clip of Whittaker. Wasn't he like hanging from a bar and then like he was like orofarming or something? I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, Jewish girlfriend Anissa. Yeah, Anissa Joma, right? My theory on iDubbbz and Anissa is that that's his first and he's pussy whipped. That's my theory on it. I think it's kind of easy to be when you're just like never had anything and then you get something that's like decent and it's just never switch up for a girl, though. That's what I always tell people. By people, I mean myself in a mirror. High level boxing. That's Mike Tyson, yeah. Then there's a few Orobai fans in there. Tatsura versus Kyoji for a title eliminator. If they can give Steve Erceg a title shot, being ranked 12, they can give Kyoji a shot. Tatsura Kyo. Well, okay, if Taylor beats Moreno, they're probably just going to give it to Taylor, though. I'll say this, if I think Kyoji should get the loser of Taylor Moreno. I think that kind of works for me. But if he wants to be really active, I mean, I don't know. Damn, he won. That was a good performance, man. I'm really pleased for him. Sucks for Hermanson, but look at that hat. I like that hat. It's got a bit of aura. It's like the rice farmer hat, you know? This card is full of bangers. This is a great card. I'm glad it's actually delivering, bro. I'm really happy it's actually delivering. Another Chinese Muslim. I'm kidding. Is that? Oh, I thought that's a man. Wait, that's a dude. I thought that was Raul Rosas. What's the girl that looks like Raul? Verna Jandaroba. I thought that was Verna Jandaroba in the crowd. It was just some random Chinese guy with curly hair. No way. Oh my god. Bedtime was right about Hermanson Shin. Yeah. GM3 KO. Have the caveman fight Kobe. Bro thinks Kobe's gonna fight ever again. Not Kobe. The problem with Kobe is like he'll probably fight on the White House, but it'll be like Gilbert Burns or something. He's not gonna fight anybody good. I miss when Colossal was crazy with Upload. He was good too. Colossal was crazy. There was a lot of good ones. Who else did I like back then? Colossal was crazy. I actually did like Leafy, but I was pretty young to be fair. I even liked Rice Gum, but again, I was young. Favorite content cop? Mine is a Rice Gum. The Asian Jake Paul, right? That's what he titled it or something. Favorite content cop? Maybe the Leafy one. Because it felt so big back then. At the time, you know? I'll say the Leafy content cop. They put Orobai in a cryo chamber between fights. Yeah, they just freeze him in between all his fights, and he gets stronger. Kyoji versus Asu is there. Yeah, that's a good fight too. That's a good fight, actually. You're right. Leafy was making some precious level slop. Yeah, it was a bit of slop. Another Muslim is crazy. You guys talking about Prime iDubbbz? Yeah. Kickstarter crap was the best, especially his lemon farm. Bro, what happened to iDubbbz, bro? All right, that was a great speech from Orobai. I totally interpreted all of it. And yeah. Yeah, yeah, bro. Prime iDubbbz, man, had so much bangers, so many great just little series that he did. The content cops, the Kickstarter craps, the Tana Mojo content cop, by the way, was very good as well. I just remember that one for reasons. No, I'm kidding. Looking back, it's like that is a bit of edgelord shit, but that's just how it was, you know. He's like a. You ever heard of Big Bungie? No. Yeah, Kickstarter crap. Big Bungie. I've never heard of him. Well, let me see. I'm gonna search him up. Maybe I have. How do you spell it? Big Bungie. Big Bungie nuclear on. No. I'm just getting bungee jumping. Big Bungie. He's got a rumble. It's a bunch of E's, right? Big Bungie. He's got like a smile as his profile. And yeah, he does kind of have like I could see like his thumbnails. He does have a bit of a like a old YouTube style. Like, okay, I'll check him out. His account got deleted. Ah, that's probably why he has the Rumble then, right? Hair Cake is also a classic. Colossal's crazy did some borderline pedo. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Well, he sucks then. He's overrated. He got terminated for calling Pokemon a Karen. That's just. I feel like YouTube was like. Here's the thing with YouTube. It was really loose. Then it got really strict. And now it's a bit loose, but still pretty strict. But it's a bit looser than it used to be. Because right after. Once they started getting strict, they were strict, bro. To where they were banning people for just dumb shit. But now it's a bit looser. But even still, like, you know. Twitch sucks, though. Twitch, they'll just ban you for calling Pokemon or whatever, or for breathing air, you know. Twitch is like biased because they'll ban somebody. There was like a girl recently that, let's just use the word SA'd somebody, got banned for a day. That's it. Just got banned for a day. But if you call someone fat, you get banned for 7 days. So it's just, unless they like get in any legal trouble, Twitch will never change their ways because people will just stay on that platform. They won't ever boycott it, right? If Rodtang signed with the UFC, how do you think a round 3 fight between Sean O'Malley versus Rodtang would go? That's a good question. Sean O'Malley, range kicks, low kicks, teeps. I think O'Malley could do a good job of staying at range. But maybe I think O'Malley would probably win. I would trust him too. You know, but if Rodtang could really close the distance the way Merab was piecing up O'Malley in that last fight, I don't know. I'd lean towards O'Malley just because I've seen him at the high level, but he dug deep on people. Bungie said things that would make MMA Guru freak out. That's crazy. Wow. I got to check him out. The Leafy content cop was like the Tupac versus Biggie. I remember when that dropped when I was a freaking kid. That was a big deal, bro. That really was a big deal. And I was a fan of both, but I can't lie. Maybe I was just a bit of a follower. After the content cop, I kind of stopped being a fan of Leafy. But he got banned after it anyway, so it wasn't even like I was missing anything because he just got banned. Kyoji versus Manel Cap would fucking bang. Ooh. If Manel Cap could actually show up, yeah, that'd be good. That actually would be good, you know, you're right. Because both have so much quickness and speed. I'd lean towards Horiguchi, I'm not going to lie. After the content cop, Leafy wasn't cool anymore. Yeah. I switched up on him too. I just switched up on. I mean, I just said the same thing. I switched up on him. And I was probably just a bit of a follower, but it would be funny if they put Bryce Mitchell on the White House card. No, I never thought of that actually. Bryce on the White House card would be crazy, but I think they're crazy enough to do that. Let's get him against a Dagestani. Oh my God. Oh, that would actually, dude. Imagine if Bryce Mitchell beats like a Dagestani at the White House. You know how viral that would go? Like all the right wing accounts would be like, "We own the Muslim." You know, bro. Another Christian beating a Muslim or some shit. You know damn well that would go viral. Oh, that's actually a good idea. Bryce Mitchell versus like a Muslim fighter at the White House. Or we could get him versus like Anshul Jubilee maybe. So that they get, no, I like the idea of him versus a Muslim. Bryce and Dustin come out of retirement for the White House is a must. You think Dustin might come out of retirement for it? That's interesting. I kind of could see it, bro. I feel like Dustin is not really doing well after his retirement. He's like the kind of guy that I could see just like being so like itchy, He just can't do it. He can't stay retired. I don't know. But I think he should stay retired, man, because even though he looked good at times against Holloway, and Holloway, of course, is elite, but he did look a step behind against Max Holloway. And I'm just like, you kind of picked the perfect time to retire, bro. Because if you try to fight anyone after Holloway, you're probably just going to get KO'd. YouTube tried taking him down, so now he's on his backup channel. Ah, okay. I'm not going to say the name, but and Bungie. YouTube. Some channels have archived his videos too. Yeah, I always like when I see channels do that. They put like the old videos. That's how I've watched some of the old content cops is through like archive videos. What's the possibility of Co-Main and I could see Arman Dan Hooker being really boring, and I could see Bilal Ian being really boring. You know what? The way this card is going, watch the main event Co-Main be super boring. Watch. To be fair, some of the things Bungie said were insanely out of line, yeah. I respect it, but it's true. Damn, I didn't know that. I gotta check him out. If he's as bad as you guys say he is. Bad in a good way, I guess. The Death Commentary channel still hurts, yeah. Yeah, I miss Prime YouTube. I feel like I don't know. Could YouTube ever... No, the reason why YouTube is not as good as it should be anymore, there's so many reasons for it, but I think the problem is a lot of people want to be streamers. That's the problem. One of the big problems. Too many people want to be streamers, and they don't want to actually just be YouTubers and just make good content. And so they would rather just go on Twitch, clip farm, post it on TikTok, go viral. Now they're a big streamer. And it's just like, nobody actually wants to be a YouTuber anymore. That's what I think, at least. All right, no more YouTube talk. We could talk about we got to talk about this Alonzo Manyfield fight. This card is almost over. IWs became he did. He just did. Like, whether you like him or not, he just did. He did change his whole thing, and he ruined his legacy. Filthy Frank now. Yeah, Filthy Frank is a Joji now, right? Max Mofo. I remember Max Mofo. Anything for views. Yeah. Yeah, all the OGs kind of just retired and just became like washed. He tried to fit in with the YouTube 2020 censorship policy, yeah. We never switched up on Rice Gum. Yeah, he kind of retired too, though, right? He kind of just dipped. Boba and Ab Music. I dig Joji, though. Yeah, that's like matcha drinking Ab Music. I mean, Jubilee's already a joke. Even Indians clown on him. What are you talking about the GOAT? Why are you disrespecting the GOAT for, man? I wonder if Jubilee is going to... Who do you think they give him next? They should give him, like, Michael Johnson next. I want to see Michael Johnson get a free KO. No, all jokes aside, let's do Jubilee versus a Bobby Green. Wait, that's actually not bad. That's not bad. Let's get Bobby Green a free win. Dustin versus Chandler 2. It's not bad. Who do you have Connor face then? Presuming that Connor... Assuming that... Because I honestly don't really love Chandler versus McGregor. It's kind of passed me by now. But I think that's what they're going to go with. But I don't mind Poirier versus Chandler, too. I mean, it's interesting. Let's give Poirier a free KO. Ozdemir by KO win. Yeah, I got Ozdemir winning this one, too. Tony has died. MMA didn't put my question in his Q&A. I'm switching up and turning into Buddy from The Incredibles. What was your question? What was your question? Tearing? Or was it specific to him? If so, you don't have to say it, but was it just a general question? YouTube fell off post PewDiePie bridge incident. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? That to me is like so, I don't know, maybe people will disagree with me. I don't really care, but him saying that on the bridge, that's nothing to me. I'm sorry. That's nothing. Really? That's what we're censoring the whole YouTube because one guy said one thing on a, that's nothing, bro. I don't know, maybe that's a hot take. Just so minuscule compared to what you could say. There's so many worse things to say than just that little word. I was a fan because he was roasting kids my age for doing crappy music. But I stopped giving an F about him when he moved to LA. Rice Gum, right? Yeah, he became a little bit cringy, I feel like, Rice Gum. A little bit. And then he just kind of retired. Streaming is overrated. It's okay if you're reacting to live events. Yeah, I don't really love streaming that much. I don't do it very often. I think you can tell I don't love streaming. I do it like very. This is different though because like I'm already here. I'm already sitting behind this desk either way if I'm live or not. So I might as well just go live and just enjoy it with you guys. But I don't know. I don't love. I'd rather just do a video, post it, edit. I like editing, I hate making thumbnails. Honestly, it's really frustrating. But everything else is pretty easy. Thumbnails is the hardest part about YouTube, believe it or not. Streaming is overrated though. Hooker will upset Arman. I hope so. I really, really hope so. Fight's about to start. The fight of the night here. Literally, why is this on the main card? But I get it. They're ranked. Volkan Ozdemir, Alonzo, Many Field. He doesn't work many fields nowadays, but his ancestors did. Okay, that is a crazy thing. Rice Guns gimmick got stale quick. Nice shot from what's his name? His kid. Oh yeah, he did have like a miscarriage, or his wife, not him, but that is true. Prayers to him. I think he ended up having a kid though. Jubilee versus Rufy would be funny. Yo, that'd be hilarious. That would be the ooh. Volkan Ozdemir first round KO is looking real spicy. I could feel it, boys. That uppercut or that knee up the middle. H3 controls everything. And by H3 we mean do the math, folks. Conor versus Moicano for the money custom shorts. Ooh. Dude, I was about to say I think Conor beats Moicano, but I don't want to go crazy. I was going to say, is it a crazy take? I think Conor would sleep Moicano. Let me show. Ooh, knee up the middle. I told you that knee up the middle or that uppercut. I'm telling you. A knee up the middle. Alonzo ducks down a lot when he's in his guard. I think a knee up the middle for Ozdemir could be money. I'm not going to lie. I told you that knee up the middle and the uppercut. Uppercut. He's going to sleep him. First round KO. Volkan Ozdemir. First round KO. Let's go, baby. Yes. It's Volkan time, baby. What a KO. This card is awesome. Another first round KO for Volkan Ozdemir. Or for this card, but, by Volkan Ozdemir. What a freaking card this is, man. Finishes and KOs and performances. Wow. What a first round KO. It was the knee up the middle because you could tell when Alonzo Manyfield is getting pieced up, he shells up a lot and then he kind of ducks down. He's trying to he's ducking down a lot. And so you could see, okay, either an uppercut, which he also landed in that finishing sequence, a few uppercuts, or a knee right up the middle. This has been a crazy card. I picked Ozdemir too, which is a good pick by me. I'm kind of been cooking with my picks, I can't lie. Wow. All right. Ooh, this has been a tremendous card. Rice Gum was on that annoying hype B side of the YouTube. You put Tanner Fox. Yeah. Are you Salvadorian? No. No. I'm not, but I am Hispanic, but no. For aura and mysterious purposes, I keep it a secret, but I am Hispanic. Rice Gum was moving like prime King Von at the UTB fair. He was pretty good. You look Salvadorian. I was told I look black. I hope Dan Hooker K. Wait. I hope Hooker KO's Arman. Nina Drama is not fighting, bro. Stop. Still crazy that Rice did a Super Bowl commercial. He did. Did he? I didn't know that. What did he? The last Super Bowl commercial I remember was the Kanye one where he was like in his like nitrous office. And he was like easy.com. He paid like top dollar for that one too. This card is tremendous, bro. I can't believe how many good like finishes we're getting and stuff. I can't. Poor Bisping is just like back and forth too. So crazy that Rice did a Super Bowl. Connor versus Charles. Charles would destroy him, bro. This version of Connor. Bro, this card is crazy. I know, bro. Bibbins. I know. What the fuck is this card? Charles deserves a money fight more than Chandler. I agree. I do think Charles would finish Connor, bro. I think he'd submit him in like the first round. Straight right plus a right knee is nasty work. Rarely do. Yeah. Yay, good to see you again. What's up, Neo Jag? What's up, man? Nice to see you too. What's the next fight? Below Ian. It's below Ian. So we're about to get to the main and co-main. And this card's about to end pretty early, actually. Many Fold had the head movement for a tiny bit. Yeah, he has really you can just tell that he was gonna get KO'd, man. He was out on his feet too. He was pretty much out. Look, right there he was slept. Boom. Depending on how the last few fights go will determine if this card is more enjoyable. You know what, bro? If the main and co-main is like fire, this is like one of the best fight nights of the year by far. By far. It's a top. I have to look at other fight nights. I don't want to say top 3 yet, but it would be a top 5 fight night for sure. Maybe a top 3, bro. If we get like if Dan Hooker like finishes Arman and then we get like a crazy second fight or co-main, there's Shavkat. Many, depending on how the last 2 fights go, 10 out of 10 card. I agree. You kind of look Dominican. Hey, stale cheese, man. Stale cheese. Stale cheese got a good eye. Amazing card, but it's 3 a.m. here, man. This is killing me. Yeah. I'm sweating. I'm not going to lie. It's probably just this light, to be honest. Plus, I'm screaming after every freaking result. So many great results. I'm literally soaked. I'm wearing a shirt, and that's... I was about to say, and that's it. I am wearing something down here, but... I was going to say, I'm wearing a shirt, and that's it. That would have sounded crazy. Amazing card. I bet Arman and Ian gets a boring decision or below. I could see both... Honestly, I'm worried both might just be boring. Or like Ian Gary wins like a boring striking fight, and then like maybe Arman just wins like a boring 5-round. Or Gutalam. To be honest, who doesn't finish Connor these days? Not many winnable fights. Yeah, there's really not a lot of winnable fights. Excuse me. I mean, who could you even like... Is there like a legend they could give Connor that he could maybe win? Could you do like Connor Michael Johnson or something? Can you guys tell I'm a Michael Johnson fan, by the way? I really love Michael Johnson. Maybe could we do like Connor versus like an unranked like legend? Jim Miller, I don't know. Like they did him Cerrone, right? Let's do Connor. You know what? Did I just cook? Let's do Connor versus Jorge Masvidal at the White House. I'm just saying. Let's do Conor versus Jorge Masvidal, 170, White House. Co-main's about to start. And by the way, that December card looks fire. I hope Dan upsets the world. I really hope Dan Hooker wins, bro. I really hope so. I'd be so happy. I wouldn't be angry at all. Chandler just going to adopt. Yeah, he's gonna with that Conor fight money. He's just gonna have 10 more black kids. Maybe he's playing the long game. Maybe he's trying to like have generational wealth. Turn them into like freaking NFL players and freaking. He's trying to just build generational wealth. Maybe he's playing a game that we're not really understanding. It's possible Arman could get a KO with an overhand too. Maybe. Didn't he KO Bilal with that overhand, or was it just a straight right? I don't really remember, but not Bilal. Not Bilal. I'm crazy. Beneil. Well, same shit. Their name is kind of similar. Beneil. The MMA gods might give us a Dan Hooker classic as a early Christmas gift. Maybe, bro. It's like, all right, we had Hamzat win, we had Islam win. We'll give you Dan Hooker. We'll give you Dan Hooker. This time is peak for me, yeah. This time is pretty good for me too, to be honest with you. It's weird, because it just is, but it's I'll take it. What time is it for me? I probably can't go to the gym today, which sucks, but I'm too sore anyways. Yesterday, boys, I was playing some I think it's called badminton. I'm too much of a tryhard because my legs are shot. So good thing I'm sitting. But my legs are shot. It was like my first time playing. I was like really a tryhard. I still lost though, which is cool. So my dad is Brazilian, my mom is like from England, but I am American. That's interesting. That's actually a pretty interesting mix. I have good genes. Yeah, that's cool. Wait, what? You said you have good genes? Sydney Sweeney has good genes. You ever seen that? That was a controversy. Why was that such a controversy? The whole Sydney Sweeney has good genes. Also, like the stream, boys, we got a good amount of you guys in here. It says we got 17 people in here, which is actually way higher than I thought. Like, that's really cool that we consistently get good amount of you guys in here. It's crazy because, I mean, I only have 2,000 subs, but I have more views than MMA Joey in his live stream. No, I'm kidding. He's probably got like 90 views. So, viewers, I mean, sorry. Anyways, it's 21:40. Why are you talking in military time? 21:40. What the fuck is 21:40? What is that like? What is that, like 10 o'clock? Is it 10 p.m.? It's 1:40 p.m. where I'm at. It's 1:40 here as well. It's 2:43 p.m. where I'm at. But also, yeah. Let's go Dan Hooker. I'm sitting in the desk. I'm sitting in the deer stand right now. How's the card been? It's been a... What's up, Sergeant Strax, by the way? It's been a excellent card. Excellent card, bro. Hopefully the main and co-main deliver because it could end up being the best fight night of the year. It's been tremendous. Is it gay to go free ball but leave your shirt on? No. I do have... I don't want to say TMI shit. I do have underwear on, but anyway, sorry, TMI. I know. I don't think it's gay. No. Shamil got Ironically, Shamil got eaten out. Yeah, very good call. Conor could actually win that fight if the UFC lets him juice, and Masvidal has been out of shape. I think Conor would win as well. I think Conor would beat Masvidal as well. And I feel like Conor, like all jokes aside, is a little bit more locked in. He is a bit more locked in, I feel like. Deleted his Instagrams, doing this and that. The thing is, Masvidal looks fat. He just does. Last I've seen Masvidal, he looks super fat. Conor at least looks in shape. From what I've seen, he looks pretty thin. He said he's a born again Christian or some shit. What did he say? Like that he's like been saved by Jesus. Like all that aside, though, he does look in good shape. So obviously he's doing something right. Whereas I think Masvidal would get slept because I think Masvidal is just like fat in Miami, and he would probably have a tough weight cut anyways because he always has a tough weight cut at 170. Sidney Sweeney has two very good genes. You would surely surpass MMA Joe. You're way, way better. Yeah. Yeah. I think, hopefully. But, if I wanted to surpass him quick, I could just do the Joey method, just be a grifter, just try to farm, Dagestanis, but that's not the way I want to build my channel. And I don't think that works long term anyways. Nick Fuentes is the future emperor of the Milky Way galaxy, by the way. Am I even allowed to say his name? I don't want to say anything. Shout out to the real N-word, Nick Fuentes. Yeah, I don't understand the Sweeney hate parasocial people get bored and make up headcanons to get... That's a great point, actually, Stale Cheese. That's a great point. That's a really, really great point. You kind of put my words perfectly. You kind of put what I wanted to... you know what I mean? Because it's like... What it is, I think, is too many people have things to... too much time on their hands, basically. Because if you sit here and you actually care about a Sidney Sweeney ad for a clothing brand that you probably weren't going to buy from anyways, and it really bothers you enough to... It's crazy to me. I don't know. It is crazy to me. It's parasocial shit, yeah. I don't even think that's what that ad was insinuating at all. I think the ad was just insinuating that she's, attractive. She's hot. She has great genes. She looks good. That's all I think the ad was trying to insinuate. Not some, covert, Nazi. I don't think it was trying to say that. MMA Joey has 300 viewers and Guru had 12K. Wow, his tweets really worked. I know, right? It went from 100 to 300. Woo! I know, crazy. No way they just showed a Bilal jab highlight against JDM. What shitty-ass highlight? The hell kind of highlight is that? Bilal just takes Gary's wife to Dagestan with you. Or Bilal just take Gary's wife to Dagestan. Yeah, please, bro. Please. Take her to Dagestan. Let's keep her there. Let's keep her more than 2 to 3 years, though. And let's just definitely forget. Why does Ian Gary have a Brazilian headband on, bro? We get it. Your wife is Brazilian. It doesn't mean you are now Brazilian because you guys swap DNA every night or something. That's actually so gay of him. And he has her last name as well. Cringe. Why is he... Okay, he's hugging and dapping up Shavkat. Ian Gary's so I feel like he's so performative. I don't know. Even his wife, look at her. I don't know. She has his little son. I'm not going to say anything. Never mind. I'm just going to say, I don't know. I think Ian Gary's just performative. I don't know. His wife is performative. They're just so performative. And then he'll talk shit about fighters and then sees them and he daps them up. It's bro, he'll be one minute you'll see Ian Gary's super nice to these fighters. He's trying to hug them and dap them up and glaze them. But then also within the same week he'll be oh, he took Shavkat's soul. Look at my pocket. You see this? This is Shavkat's soul here. It's he's so cringe. Pick if you want to be the bad guy, play the bad guy. But you also can't play the nice guy, humble Ian Gary as well. And it sucks because I actually do think he is a nice guy probably in real life. Though he's a cuck. He probably is a nice guy. He seems like a nice guy. Bisping is shitting on Ian Gary on commentary. He said he might be one of the most cocky human beings I've ever met. I wish Ian Gary was sleeping people. I would like him so much more. But his last performances have been very weak. That's the only problem. The protest performance was very good, but the MVP fight, I thought he lost to MVP, to be honest. Maybe I'm biased. I don't know. Last time I watched that fight, they're making Ian Gary cut his nails shorter. Okay, you rarely see that. We really rarely see that. A fighter has to cut their nails. I've seen it before, though. He's getting booed a little bit. Give her that penguin costume. Bilal's wins have aged like milk with Leon, Brady, and Burns. Yeah, Bilal's... That's kind of what made me really pick Ian, too, because I'm like, when you really look at Ian's wins, they've aged good. MVP, not Shavkat. You would think he beat Shavkat the way he talks. He had a good performance against Shavkat, though. And then who else did he beat? Carlos Prates. Whereas Bilal, his best wins have all lost. So it's just... Yeah. You guys know the Penguin from Batman 1989? No, not 89. When did the one with... It was the one with Michael Keaton, Michelle Pfeiffer, and Danny DeVito. Bro, that Penguin used to scare the shit out of me. Ian Gary trying to be a part of the fighting there. I know, bro thinks he's part of the team. If Sweeney were a secret supremacist leading the charge in the battle against minorities, she chose the worst industry to be in. That is true. Apparently she is like, she did vote right, but who cares? iDubbbz of MMA for Ian's son. That kid is good striking, but nobody check his genes. Let's check if he is his son. What if Prime Connor returns? It will never be Prime Connor, but like, I don't know. I weirdly think Connor could like do all right, you know. I don't think he'd be a champion. I just can't see it, but I really weirdly think he could do all right at like. He will never fight at 155. He's too big, I think. He's put on too much muscle. I think he's not disciplined enough, but I think he'll fight at 170. I think he would do all right, but I think he probably would also lose to everyone in the top 5. But he'd beat everyone else. I think he'd beat Colby. Is that a crazy thing to say? I think he'd beat Gilbert Burns. Anyways, he'd beat Leon for sure. No, I don't know. He should learn from Nickel and pick a side exactly. Be a good guy or bad guy, man. The point is she would make a terrible white. Yeah, I agree. King of Chirac versus the Cuck. Yeah, the King of Chicago, Bilal Muhammad. We own Chicago. We have taken the legacy of King Von. Bilal walkouts are so embarrassing. I know, just no aura. No aura at all. I weirdly like Bilal, though. Maybe it's because of the memes, but I kind of like Bilal. I would actually feel bad if he got like slept. I would actually feel pretty bad. I don't think he's a bad guy, but he has this problem. Kind of the same problem as Ian Gary, where he just tries to play this like bad guy character. Brother, just be like the humble, like good guy Palestinian Muslim who like is a man of the people. Instead, he tries to be like a heel who like talks crap. Like, no, bro, stop. You're not good at trash talk. He had a freaking Epstein line this week. Like, he's awful at trash talk. He just is. Like, imagine if Connor comes back reborn, it looks like 2016. Maybe. I think he's going to look good, though. I think he is locked in. Guys, I don't think that's actually his sign. No, yeah, it was Batman Returns, yeah. I actually owned a movie, you know. Well, I have the DVD. I've had it since I was, like, really young. It was one of my first memories was watching Batman Returns, funny enough. I'm not sure if I should have been watching it, but it's Batman is Batman. Bilal Noti poppin'. Bilal is naughty poppin' on the way to the octagon, yeah. Love watching this from Romania. What's up, man? What's up, the boss? Shouts to Romania. Much love to Romania. It's 10 p.m. for me. That's not bad. Imagine being Sydney Sweeney's college ex right now. That's true, right? It'd probably like, fuck. Isn't she? I heard she's with Scooter Braun, of all people, the manager of like Justin Bieber, who also happens to be. Anyways, ordered some banger food, but shit will arrive during the main the main event, you mean? All I ate was a sandwich. Pretty hungry. First time cheering for what did you order, by the way? First time cheering for an inbred. Honestly, it's embarrassing. It's from my city. We deserve better. Yeah, where's bro? We need more Chicago fighters, man. Why couldn't King Von, instead of being a street freaking guy, why couldn't he just be a freaking UFC fighter? He had the frame, the physique. Oh, you guys have Bilal Muhammad and CM Punk. No way, bro. Chicago's going out bad. Ian Gary. He's about to make out Buffer? No, I'm kidding. He probably would do that. Connor would need some serious biohacking, yeah. He would need to like go into like a cryogenic chamber. I don't even know what a cryogenic chamber is. Gary's gonna start claiming Chicago and Qatar. I am the king of Chirac, yeah? I am the man that killed the boogeyman Bilal. Why is Bilal doing that with his hips? What is what is that? That's his new emote? Gyrating his hips? And look, he's doing a little bit of head movement. What is, bro? Bilal is so goofy to me. He's looking at the camera. You know what, though, man? I like that Bilal tries. That's the thing. I know he has no personality. I know he's cringe. But I kind of appreciate the effort, man. I do kind of appreciate the effort, bro. He's like so like just weird. Bilal is so weird to me, man. I love him. But I hate him. Watch, Bilal's gonna go crazy with his striking. Initially, my pick was Bilal, man. I honestly thought Bilal had the perfect style to counter Ian, but now, obviously I picked Ian. Oh! I think Bilal got tagged with a jab. This could be a good fight. We'll see. His switch hands. Ooh, he got jabbed again. Ian's starting to piece him up on the outside a little, I'm noticing. Eye poke? Said it was an eye. Oh, no. Bilal lost his eye. Imagine this fight gets called off. Damn, Bilal's already bleeding. It was a knuckle or was it an eye poke? Oh, that was an eye poke. That was a bad one too, chat. That was a bad eye poke, to be fair. Oh, jeez, man. That was a bad eye poke. Oh, it went right in his eye. Jeez. I like how Bilal scored a DDP for not checking in. Yeah, he's like, you got to check in with. And then DDP got booed in Chicago, funny enough. It's kind of crazy how like the Dagestanis or like the Muslim fans like do travel to support their fighters. Like they did for Hamza and they did for Islam. Ian is so tall for welterweight. How is he? Yeah, he's very tall. I think he's just very skinny though, right? He's not skinny, obviously. He's got a good physique, but damn, bro, Bilal's right eye. I hope it's all right. Bilal's too nice to play a villain character. Yeah. It's weird. What's up, Spiff? What's up, my guy? We are part of the, what is Gucci Gang? What is that? Gucci Gang? Question mark. I will be the first UFC champ from Chicago. Yeah, you got to save the city, man. You guys, I mean, look, you guys got some legends. You guys got, Dirk. You guys got Ye, but fighting-wise, I mean, CM Punk. All right, the timer's messed up, by the way. The timer's messed up. It's all off. It's all good. 4:28 on the fucking clock. I should just whatever. Oh, I think Ian's about to freaking KO Bilal. I'm not going to lie. The way that this fight was looking before the eye poke and the way I think it's going to continue to look is like he's going to piece him up on the outside, bro. Go Bilal. Show the cuck, take his wife from him. Apparently Bilal had a kid recently. I was like, when I heard that, I was like, wait, Bilal had a wife? I will rep the Windy City. Chicago. Bilal looks yoked. He does look in good shape. Ooh, nice right hand from Bilal. I don't know how clean it landed, but I think it did land because Ian acknowledged it a little with the smile. Ooh, head kick blocked. Those head kicks could be good, to be fair. JDM did really good with those kicks, those head kicks, those low kicks. I know we like to pretend JDM is shit, but he's not. Right hand from Bilal. Ooh, this fight's been all right so far. It's pretty fast action. Surprisingly, it's pretty fast-paced. Right hand as well from Bilal. Bilal's right hand is all right. Imagine Bilal KOs him. Ian by KO out of nowhere. I will guess round 4 or 5. I think it's only a 3-rounder though. So Maybe just an Ian decision. I don't know. Bilal is that weird kid in school that people avoid, but you somehow root for him because, yeah, kind of. Ooh, a little bit of a slip from Ian. It wasn't a drop, obviously, but a slip. Wasn't that bad, yeah. Cuck is cheating. Ian went to train in France. Ooh, right hand. Why does Ian have the gay ankle band? I don't know, bro. That's like a white woman tattoo, you know, like the ankle thing tattoo. But on a white Irish guy, it just looks kind of strange. I've never seen a dude have that except Ian Gary. He's the first man ever to have that. Low kick drops Bilal to his butt. Very good low kick. So far, I'm liking the kicks from Ian and the jab. I think those are the two best weapons of this fight so far, is the jab and the low kicks. Horiguchi. That was a crazy fight, right, Spiff? That was a great performance. I don't know if you watched it. Horiguchi. He looked like a future champ. My girlfriend's from Orange County. What's Orange? Where's Orange County? Orange County. Where's that? That's in Chicago, I'm assuming. Because that sounds like something like King Von was spotted in Orange County. I don't know why. I feel like Orange County is like a rapper state. I don't know. I watch a lot of like rap videos when I'm not watching MMA content. I thought Bilal would have made it a snooze fest. It's good, man. And Bilal, nice right hand from Bilal. I don't really mind Bilal striking here, man. I know he's getting pieced up a bit on the outside, like a lot of us expected. But low-key is not too bad on the feet. I don't think he's as bad as people say. Like, I know people say Bilal shit, but like his striking isn't like awful in my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong. He's got some sneaky little shots, you know. We're glazing Bilal tonight. Even if Bilal gets slapped right now, I'll take it as a win for, Bilal. By the way, on the clock, it's 0:40, but I know it says 00 on my timer, but it's not my fault. Someone got eye poked. Bilal ran into Ian Gary's finger. There we go, Bilal with the takedown, but Ian Gary, beautiful takedown defense. I thought Bilal would have made it a snooze fest. It's in SoCal. It's in LA Metro. Oh, but you're from Chicago. She's from LA. Is that what you're saying? Oh, that sucks. Well, love knows no distance. I just made that up, I think. Nice from Bilal. Nice right hand at the end as well. Ian Gary with a little gay twirl. I'm really enjoying this fight. What the hell? No way this is a good fight. No way this is actually a fun scrap. What the fuck? No way Ian Gary Bilal is actually a better fight than Islam JDM. And what world are we living in? Ian Gary Bilal round 1 was better than any round of Islam JDM. That's crazy, chat. From an entertainment perspective, obviously. That's actually really fun. Obviously, round 1 Ian, though, right? Bilal, sorry. Bilal takedown shots have been out. Yeah, Bilal's takedowns have been pretty weak. I've seen Gideon videos based in Orange County, and it's not good to see Gideon in your town. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. I feel like I've heard of Orange County. Like I've heard it in like YouTube or somewhere. Maybe that's what it is. Round 1 Ian, it would be crazy for Bilal to lose a decision. Yeah, his right eye looks like it's still bothering him, or he's just being performative. No, I'm kidding. I love you, Bilal. I like Bilal, man. I do kind of like Bilal. Like, I like that he's actually having fun fights now. Back-to-back. 2 back-to-back fun fights. Orange County is separate from LA. Oh, you know what? I'm thinking of Cobb County, I think. Cobb County. I can't sleep at night with Thug at Cobb County Corrections. That's a song. Nice from Bilal. JDM fixed Bilal. Yeah, JDM like knocked the fun into Bilal's body. It's like JDM but Bilal. Oh, that was a good right hand from Bilal, to be fair. What the fuck? Bilal's doing all right. I'm really enjoying this fight. Ian does look very sharp. But, like, Ian is a fun fighter, yeah. This is a good fight. I mean, I like the Protest fight. I like this fight. Shavkat fight was boring, though, to me. The thing is, Ian had a great stretch of fun fights, and then he kind of got boring. But now I hope this will be where he starts to get fun again. You know, the last fight, now this fight. Right hand, clean. I just ear raped. I'm sorry. That was loud. I'm sorry for the ear rape. I should move my... I can't really move my mic back any further, though. Like, because my laptop is here. So unless I put the mic up here. Anyways. That was super loud. I'm sorry. I have a local CrossFit competition coming up this week, so I gotta sleep. Oh, nice, man. Much love to you, man. Good luck at your competition. I know you're gonna win. So you don't need the luck, but good luck to you, man. God bless you, brother. Enjoy. Did you hear about Brendan? Yes, I heard about Brendan Buckingham. Yeah, I feel so bad. I did hear about that. I saw it yesterday, last night. I hope he's gonna be all right. I don't know. Is it true that it was tuberculosis? That's what I saw people saying in the comments of the post. I really hope he pulls through. May God be with him, you know? May God heal him and give him strength to pull through. Because I know he has very good content. Bilal usually has really clean doubles, but his age is catching up. Yeah. It's not as explosive, and his strength is not really his strength is not really... Are you allowed to grab the top? I don't know. He's one of my only favorite YouTubers. He's good. He is good. He is very good. I like his work as well. I need Bilal to get these next 2 rounds. He might stink it up a little bit. He's kneeing Ian to the thigh here, folks. The devastating. No, he's obviously trying to get the takedown. Yeah, Ian is really tall. I'm looking at it now. He has like really long legs. Oh, he breaks out really well. Nice from Ian. Nice from Mr. Machado. Bilal's right hand is pretty good in this fight, I can't lie. But why can I foresee Bilal getting slapped at the same time? Why can I see like a clean Ian Gary right hand just sleeps Bilal out cold? I don't know. But Bilal is trying to wrestle here. He is trying to make it a little bit boring. But now Ian reversed him. Now Ian's got the back of Bilal. Maybe just showing him, look, I can wrestle as well if I wanted to. Ooh, nice right hand again. I need Bilal to get these next 2 rounds. Another eye poke. All right, if he eye poked him again, I say take a point. We gotta, any way we can, we gotta get Bilal this win. I'm kidding. If it was a knuckle, that's a pretty bad eye poke, man. It was weird because like his hands are like halfway closed. Take a point. Don't waste time. Take a point. You have to take a point. Yeah, the fingers weren't extended. It was like almost like a halfway eye poke. I don't know. That's a tricky one. Adjust your time. I know, again, I can't adjust the timer, bro. I don't even know how to. It won't let me. I can only stop and start it. I mean, I can't even stop it, actually. I can only reset it, and that's it. But I would just refresh it, I guess. So I think that's more of a knuckle, to be honest with you. Kind of tricky, but it's weird though from the ref, because it's like, well, if you do it again, I'm taking a point. It's like, well, he's like gonna blind the guy for the 3rd time. It's kind of weird. But I wouldn't necessarily say, I don't know. How would Mega Knight do in MMA? Are you talking about the Smash Bros character? He would. He'd probably get slept by fucking Alex Pereira. That's really tricky, actually. I guess that is the knuckle, right? But yeah. If the ref thought it was an eye poke, though, the ref should have taken a point. That's what I think. If the ref thought it was an eye poke. But the ref was kind of just like, well, if you do it again. But it's like, what do you mean again? That wasn't an eye poke. That's a weird one. But anyways, Bilal kneeing him to the thigh. 5 seconds left. I know my timer's off. It is what it is. Mm. 2-0, Ian. But Bilal's doing a lot better than I think a lot of us thought, to be fair. He was like, yeah, take 1 point, bro. UFC held a conference about eye pokes and other issues. Nothing happened. I guess nothing happened, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I guess if the ref thought it was an eye poke. I don't know. Clash Royale? Oh, he's the... Is that like where you have like the mini P.E.K.K.A.? The mini P.E.K.K.A.? Or am I thinking of a different game? He probably would still lose, though. He'd lose via low kicks to Alex Pereira. This proves Herb Dean's... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Herb Dean just chatting bullshit like always. Bilal trying his best to smudge. Yeah, Bilal is weird, right? He's trying to like smudge, but he's also doing all right. Gary 2-0 IMO. Probably. I agree. I agree. But Bilal's doing a lot better than I thought he would, to be honest. A lot better. Which is not like saying crazy, like saying a lot. The commentators are saying it's a really close fight. I don't know. I think it's 2-0 Ian, probably. But to be fair, I think Ian slowed down for sure in that second round. I think Bilal kind of kept the same pace he had in the first. Nice right hand from Bilal. And with the control time against the cage, maybe I could see some judges giving it to Bilal, to be honest. This would be kind of crazy if Bilal beats Ian Gary, though. I'd be kind of pissed because I almost picked Bilal, but I changed my mind at the last second. I'm so pissed. If he wins, I'd actually be so fucking pissed. I could have been the genius that believed in Bilal. 19-19 for me. Yeah, right hand clean from Ian Mahomo Gary. Bilal. Oh, spinning. Oh, beautiful front kick and a spinning back fist before it as well, and a low kick. Ian Gary showing off that beautiful striking. Super dynamic striking. Yeah, Bilal is trying to really wrestle him here. Man, Bilal doesn't wrestle. Nice, what do you call that shit? Oblique kick. Nice, like, jab or something from Bilal. I couldn't really tell what punch it was. He landed something on Ian, snapped his head back a little. Ian does have a good chin, to be fair. We've known this about Ian. He's only been dropped like by like Song Kanan, I believe, but he ate some clean shots from like MVP, protests. Like, honestly, he does have a great chin. He does have some strange tattoos, though. I mean, like, why does he have that thing on his ankle? I'm in this DC Comics community online, and there were people genuinely debating about if Wonder Woman could survive Soporia. I can't... What? Yeah, would this superhero demigod with superhuman strength and superhuman endurance and everything under the sun survive a UFC MMA fight? Okay. Who's also like 5'3". JDM did better. You know what? JDM did do better. You know what? I'll take it as a win. JDM did better than Ian Gary. I'll take it. Ian's got to really separate here, man, because this round is a little bit too close, and you're in freaking Qatar, bro. You're not in, like, Ireland. You're in Qatar, little bro. Is Bilal... I thought Bilal was holding the top of the cage there. He might have been. But, yo, Ian, you do have to separate because you're in Qatar, bro. They could easily just... I think Ian. Ooh, Ian on his butt. Bilal pushes him back. I really like Bilal, man. I know he smudges a bit with the grappling, but like when he strikes, he strikes. He's in there. He makes it a bit scrappy. I like that about him. Even in the Leon fight, he could have made it a lot more boring, but he did strike with Leon too. Right hand behind the ear. High kick. Nice reversal from Ian. I think Ian's really got to separate here and try to. He might still win this, but I don't know. I think Ian probably still won this round, but maybe it's just that that close to where it's like good from Ian. Right. Oh, nice shot from Bilal. Nice, a little bit of punches from Bilal. Come on, Ian. I need some big shots here. I think Ian might still steal this round, though. We'll see. 38 seconds to go. Really fun. Surprisingly, a fun fight. A surprisingly really good fight. Like, I thought it could be I thought the reality would be either just Ian just dominates him with the striking, or maybe Bilal just smudges him. But we kind of got a mix of both. We got a mix of not really much smudging, but just a little bit of everything in here. Ooh, nice. Oh, Bilal head kick. I think the toes might have hit the chin a little bit. Come on, Bilal, spinning back fist, elbow, spinning. Oh, left hook. Left hook at the end from Bilal. You know what? Us Bilal fans, I'll take it. We will take it. Bilal Muhammad is better than you guys gave him credit for. We will take it. Bilal Muhammad is not washed. We are not washed. Literally only one real eye poke so far. I think Bilal won round 2. I think he might have won it too. But Ian won round 3. 2-1, maybe 3-0. Ian is so effing clean with his strikes. Reminds me of Conor for some reason. He is really clean, bro. He is really, really clean. It's a shame he's a bit of a... At this point, eye poking is a legit strat. Yeah, I agree. There's a reason John Jones did it his whole career. Bilal needs to learn more about just a 1-2 and a takedown. Hey man, that right hand though, that right hand was that was money for the old boy Bilal. Bilal ate the fence with that shot. Ilya is 5'5", yeah. People forget, man, Bilal developed his fun style at 37. Bilal became a fun fighter while he was pushing 40. That's crazy. That's not really, we don't really hear of that often. Oh, here we go. It's got to be Ian Gary, right? Ian. It's got to be. Love you, Bilal. Love you, Bilal. I know, us Bilal fans, man, we're on suicide watch. But that being said, Ian, man, clean striking, clean performance. He's praying. I feel bad for Bilal. It's weird, man. It's weird, Bilal. I know he's a dick, but it's like it's a weird one. I could tell deep down Bilal is not the character he portrays, and that's why I feel bad. But clear Ian Gary win, probably 30-27. Does Bilal have kicks? He has a few high kicks, but that's about it. Hey, this card is way better than I thought. Yeah, I agree. I didn't think it would be this good. I didn't think this fight would be this good, too. Jones did admit to eye poking. Is it weird I'd root for Ian Gary to beat Islam Makhachev? Anyways, that sounds crazy. Who's he going to get next? Give him a title shot, man. Fuck it. Okay. Okay, Ian Gary. That wasn't that cringe. I thought that was pretty good. That was pretty good, actually. That was pretty good for me and Gary. I can't lie. That was a good little promo. They're going to use that in a promo package for Ian Gary versus Makhachev in like 6 months. I say give it to Ian Gary, bro. I think the idea of giving it to Kamaru Usman is retarded. I think the idea of you could maybe make an argument for Morales. Protest, no, but it's either Ian, maybe Morales, but Morales should probably just fight Protest or Usman or something. It has to be Ian, bro. It has to be Ian. It has to be Ian. Yeah, Ian did win. Yep, Ian won. He's next for Islam. I hope so. Clean shutout. It's not really that he's fun, though. It's just Ian and JDM have been able to stop his smudge. Maybe that's true, actually. Yeah, it's kind of almost like they're just forcing him to be fun by just being the antithesis of his style. But Ian did clearly win. I saw that Bilal was pulling down his shorts. Like, what was that? Yeah, look, Bilal may have lost. He kind of gained some fans. I definitely have a lot of respect for Bilal. Was a fun fight other than Bilal trying to clinch him. Anything from a cuck is cringe. Not gonna lie, Ian might get it done. If Ian had a little more bass in his voice, that would have went hard, bro. That was a really good little that was a really good little promo from Ian. Really good little promo from Ian Gary. Even though he's a cuck. Below is a little slow. Next we got Arman versus Nina Drama, by the way, aka the hooker. Below is what? Bilal is slowly becoming a favorite. He might experience the Volk effect where people now love him. I don't know. You know what? We need Bilal to beat Islam Makhachev. That's the goal. That's the goal. We need Bilal Muhammad to beat Islam Makhachev and sleep him out cold with that Bilal Muhammad straight right hand down the pipe. Process versus Morales and Shavkat Usman. Perfect. That's what I want too. Those are perfect to me. I just joined. Please, BXG. Don't tell me you actually believe Ian won that fight. Wait, what do you mean 3 eye pokes? The first one was an eye poke. The second one, strange one, because it was like his knuckle, kind of like that. It was like his closed finger. But the first one was an eye poke. But he won the fight. You know, he did win the fight. I thought. For sure, he clearly won that fight. Fam, I was starting to really like this guy. And this is coming from someone who calls people gay for worrying about what Ian does in bed with his wife. That you're really starting to like Ian, or I don't get it. Bilal Brady rematch. Bilal Brady rematch, right? That'd be a freaking classic. Who's the worst wrestler who likes to strike but should just wrestle? No, Bilal did try to wrestle. See, that's the thing. At least Bilal tries to wrestle. You know, freaking Sean Brady just thinks that he should just strike. And he's a bro. And the thing is, I think Sean Brady's a way worse striker than Bilal. But anyways, Bilal Brady rematch. Yeah, but yeah, we need to get Bilal a free win, please. We got to book that next. He landed one in the first 30 seconds. I didn't notice that. I didn't notice that he landed an eye poke in the first 30 seconds, but I don't know. I don't even know what they got going on with the. I don't know if they even like to penalize eye pokes. Seems like I don't know. Next for the main event, we have the creepy serial killer versus the massive. Yep, the guy who loves pain versus the guy that just loves. I don't know what Arman Tsarukyan loves. Just being creepy. Is Dan Hooker coming out to Love Sosa? Is this about to be an oral walkout? Is that what the song is called? Love Sosa? Or Bitches Love Sosa? By Chief Keef. These bitches love Sosa. Is this what Dan Hooker's really about to walk out to? Or sober? Okay, I'm a casual. I'm a casual Chief Keef fan, alright? I'm sorry. Is this the I hate being sober? Is that the song? I know. No, I understand why people hate Ian. I went from glazing him to. No, yeah, I used to not like Ian Gary, but he has so many good fights, so many good wins. I have to glaze him now. He's just a great fighter, and he's active. One thing you can say about Ian, he fights everybody. Chicago on the map, baby. We have below, now we have this. Somebody start jabbing with their fingers outstretched. Yeah. It's like 3 warnings, maybe then a point taken away. By the time you get the point taken away, though, you've already won the fight. Your opponent's eye is already missing. And then maybe you'll just lose a no contest at worst. I'm going with Arman by decision, but I want her to win. I want Dan Hooker to win so bad as well. But I think Arman's probably just going to win a TKO, ground and pound. Sorry, hit my mic. Where's the protest song? Yeah, that's what. Yeah. Oh, okay, I was right. See, I'm not a casual. I'm not going to lie, this song doesn't really match Dan Hooker. How? He doesn't like being sober. Look at the guy. Dan Hooker's probably drunk half the time in his life. Dan Hooker does seem like the kind of guy that's like, you know, he's probably drunk right now. I hate being sober. I'm a smoker. There are so many process edits with this song. Oh, that's why you said this is the process song. Who said it? This is the Punisher said this is the process song. I was like, wait, I thought the process song was the Rick Ross song, the Purple Lamborghini song. But I know what you mean now, because like for the edits, you're saying this does actually make sense for process with the context. Arman is like the Armenian Patrick Bateman. That's a good way of putting it, yeah. Nothing behind those eyes. And Ilya is the Georgian, yeah. Here we go. Dan Hooker does look in pretty good shape. Tattoos are interesting, gaining a bunch of tats. I really hope Dan Hooker wins. It'd be so fire, bro. It would actually be so fire. It is kind of crazy Dan Hooker is getting an Arman Tsarukyan fight from being an actor. His last win was Gamrot, and then he was supposed to fight Gaethje. He pulled out. He just sat on his butt. I know he was injured, so he didn't just sit on his butt, to be fair. He had a good excuse. And now he's just getting, like, number 2 ranked Arman. That is kind of crazy, but this should be a good fight, hopefully. It probably won't. It'll probably just be a dominant win from Arman. Starting to realize eye pokes only matter when it's Tom. Yeah, it does. No, I'm kidding. This is going to fly out of Arman's back and KO Dan Hooker. Yeah, he's going to go for like a takedown and then he's going to fly out of his back. Damn, Yuri really been crying in the past 5 minutes because Ian won. Yuri? Oh, Yuri Prokayev you're talking about? Yeah, he's like really upset. Ian cares. Yuri Prokayev, why are you like so? He should have walked out to like Alice in Chains. That would have been good, or something like that. Yeah, I could see him walking out to like some like heavy metal song. Backyard Brawler. Everyone got a nice 5 videos absolutely tearing at the eye, but 3 on Bilal in a very close fight in terms of output, maybe not damage. I don't get what you're trying to. You're trying to say Bilal won the fight. Look, Bilal got fouled. The ref didn't take a point. He very easily could have. That was his choice. That's just what it is. Like, Bilal decided to continue, and he lost. I don't think there's a world where Bilal won that fight at all. It's damage-based scoring, not output-based scoring. It's based off of damage. It's why Volkov just beat Jelton Almeida. And he also didn't get eye poked 3 times, like Spiff just said. It was only 1 time. Dan Hooker developed a tattoo at the age of 30. Yeah. Not really. I think Ian is a gullible. What? I think Ian is a gullible. You can shape him how you want. What do you mean Ian's a gullible? What? Gullible. Scared Arman gets KO'd by a knee while shooting. That'd be so fire, bro. Imagine he shoots flying knee from Dan Hooker, or just not even a flying knee, but just a knee up the middle, a clean knee up the middle. Man in the box. Bilal did not get. Yeah, buddy, I just made 500. We're talking about a man fighting for his livelihood. What do you mean just made 500? I'm so confused. You made 500 betting on Ian? So why are you upset? I don't get this. He should have fought better then, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, Bilal should have fought better then. He didn't win the fight. For my first MMA fight, I walked out to hot and cold. What? Because you're hot and you're cold. You're yes and you're no. You're here. That's a good song, actually. It's kind of a banger. Actually. I'd rather walk out to that than this generic chat GPT porn song that Arman has walked out to. This shit is killing my ears. What is this, Arman? It sounds like a chicken. It's just screeching. Hooker, please. Nina Drama, please. I hope Dan Hooker wins, bro. He's 30. No way. I did not realize Dan Hooker is 35. Yikes. He's got the height advantage, obviously. He does have the reach advantage. But obviously, he's the older fighter, you know. Man, this Arman song is awful. Arman, terrible. I know it's killing my ears. It's done now. It's done. Fuck. Ian was in my 5-legger. So you picked him to win. Or you betted on him to win, I guess. Who owns UFC now? I don't know. Yeah, who does own the UFC? Who's the... I don't want to say that, actually. I want to keep my channel. Arman, terrible song choice. I know, bro. It's awful. Bro, I know Ian won because all of a sudden we're back to damage-based scoring. Just wish it would stay. I agree with you with that point, I guess. Damage-based scoring should be the consistent. I do agree with that take. Because the UFC, depending on what your last name ends with, they might just give you a decision if it ends in EV or OV. Anyways. Here we go. Dan Hooker Arman most likely is a #1 contenders fight. So the winner of this most likely will get the next title shot. This is it's a good fight. Here we go. This is a good fight. I'm really nervous for this one. Arman should have walked out $1 million worth of game. Yeah. All the Americans probably getting hyped listening to this. Here you go. Dan, the Hangman. Dern. All the Americans probably getting hyped listening to this. My second fight I walked out to, I got Spurs that jingle jangle jingle. That Fallout New Vegas song. Dude, what are these walkout songs? Are you picking them or are they just giving it to you? Or is that the kind of vibe you got? Damn, forgot these were the most hated. Don't know why I came here for someone to give props to Bilal. But yeah, I'm weird. What do you mean? I was glazing Bilal. I said it was a good performance by Bilal Muhammad. I said Bilal's a fun fighter. He had a good scrap. He did better than I thought. He didn't win that fight in no world, though. Anyways, here we go. Arman versus Dan Hooker's about to start. Dan Hooker, come on. Dan Hooker, please, I need this. Do not touch gloves with this bum. Okay, he did. Damn, Dan Hooker should not touch his glove, bro. Fuck Arman with that headbutt. Arman does have some pretty dead eyes, man. I feel like this guy's like done something to like a hamster. I don't know. All right, I started like 2 seconds early, but it's all good. Arman, Dan Hooker. Also, are we going to get a face-off after this with Ilya? Because he is there. Here we go, round 1. Scheduled for 5. Nice low kick from Arman Tsarukyan. Man, both of these guys haven't fought in a long time. Arman obviously hasn't fought in about, it's almost 2 years. Dan Hooker hasn't fought, in about, I think it's been a year plus. His last opponent, Gamrot, has fought about a few times after. Obviously, Dan Hooker has had a hand injury. Arman has just been eating caviar. So that's his injury, I guess. Nice low kick from Arman. Nice combination. Mixes it up. Goes for the takedown. Dan Hooker, if he stuffs it, this is big. He kind of stuffs it. He gets back up. No way. Arman's a sociopath. Yeah, I think Arman is a bit of a sociopath, man. This guy probably enjoys like flicking babies in the face. Anyways, that's fucked up. What does that even mean? I'm playing a character for legal reasons. Anyways, Arman will kill Hooker. Let's be real. I know, but he can't get him down right now though. We'll see. Good separation from Dan, but that knee up the middle kind of caught him. That knee up the middle. Nice jab though from Dan Hooker as well. Dude, imagine if Dan Hooker actually does beat Arman's. Oh, right hand, left hook from Arman Tsarukyan. This could be a fun little scrap. We'll see. Oh, nice. Oh, again, he's piecing up Dan Hooker a little bit. He is that KO, that right hand, that overhand. Nice combo from Arman as well. That low kick at the end of that combo. And that jab, left hook. Right hand as well. A little bit of a headbutt, I think. But is that a cut on Dan Hooker's knee? I don't know. I can't really see from this angle. Nice knee to the body. I do see someone is cut. Dan Hooker going for the back. Guillotine. Dumb from Dan Hooker, I think. He's not going to get it. Wait. Oh, yeah, he's not going to get it, bro. Dumb shit. Oh, my God. This is what I mean, bro. This guy's CTE. Come on, man. You're not going to get a guillotine, bro. The chances of you getting a guillotine... Yeah, he does have a cut on his knee, by the way, Spiffy. What is this, like a buggy choke he's going for here? A reverse triangle? Bro, he just... He could have stuffed that, but he jumped for a guillotine like an idiot. You're not getting a guillotine, bro. In 2025, guillotines don't work anymore. Barely, bro. He was doing good with the takedown defense, but he might have just... Man, Dan Hooker does have a chin, though, because Arman was really piecing him up earlier in this round. Bad. Some left hooks. I think Dan Hooker has a cut on his right cheek. His face cheek. He has a cut. Oh, I think his right eye is a bit swollen. He was getting hit, to be fair. I mean, this is what I was, We are Batman. Arman ain't no bat. Yeah, Arman Tsarukyan is not Batman. He's like Owlman or some shit. Arman Tsarukyan's Owlman, bro. Come on. He's freaking, I don't even know. He's Taskmaster, all right? He could be like a B-list villain. He defends criminals instead of fighting them. Yeah, exactly. Rich family looks like a psychopath. Arman is Batman. Crazy masochist. A bit of a rage baiter. Hooker Joker. You know what? See, that's how they should have. They should have done that. Like the. I've seen the NBA do it where they'll put like what am I trying to say? I don't know. Like for the poster, they could have put something like that, but obviously, like, yeah, Dan Hooker does have his toes in the cage, which is kind of cheating, but it's all good. Ooh. His toes are in the cage. He keeps grabbing the cage with his toes, and he's blatantly doing it, but I guess we don't really care. All right, there you go. Not a good round for Dan Hooker. Is he smirking? He is smiling. I love losing, boys. I swear, Dan Hooker, if you're laughing, get that smile off your face. We got to lock in. Arman looking great. Why does this guy refuse to fight? The money probably. He just has so much money. He doesn't need it, I guess. Because it sucks because he is a great fighter. He just is. He's close to Kadyrov and various other Russian oligarchs Arman. I don't know. I guess a lot of guys like Kadyrov. I don't know. I'm not going to say nothing. I don't want my house to get nuked. Yeah, Dan Hooker's eye is like swollen. His right eye, yeah, he's fucked. Arman outstriking him is yeah, I agree. That's kind of the surprising part so far about this first round. Him outstriking Dan Hooker, but I know Arman has good striking, but like, we'll see. We know Dan Hooker has a good chin. That's one thing you can say. He has a really good chin. Grounded eye pokes. Did he land grounded eye pokes? What's up with the UFC camera? It's like blurry. You guys saw that? I thought it was my screen. Like the UFC camera is like blurry. They switched it though, which is good. If I missed a round, went to take food, what happened? You didn't really miss much. I mean, Arman kind of pieced him up on the feet. Landed some really big shots, and then he took him down and kind of just, did what he did on the ground, and that was it. Nice right hand, though, from Dan. Wasn't super clean, but I think it landed. Again, stop going for the guillotine. You're not going to get it, bro. Stop jumping the gilly. Oh, you deserve to lose. You're... Stop going for the guillotine, bro. You're not going to get it. And now he's on his back again. I don't know why I'm mad. I picked Arman to win. Round 2, grounded pound TKO. Let's see if he gets it. Hopefully he does. Let's get some elbows. Let's just destroy this guy. He doesn't deserve to win. He has dumb fight IQ. Jumping for guillotine again. Again, jumping for a guillotine. Though, to be honest, combat sports in general is in... Yeah. Like, was it Pride? Pride FC? Dan should employ grounded eye pokes. I mean, Fedor was literally managed by the Russian mafia. I've seen that as well. Hooker needs to use some standing 12-6. Yeah, some spinning elbows. Hooker by fluke KO with a random throw panic hook. Yeah, just like on the break, just like a random fluky, flimsy hook. Ooh, nice elbow from Arman. Grounded pound TKO round 2. If he gets it, this would be my greatest pick of all time, actually. That'd be like the greatest, like most specific pick I've ever had. Well, I did actually pick Ilya to KO Charles in the first round. I said Charles would land a good elbow. People forget, man. Anyways, Dan Hooker, though, he's trying to... What is he even trying to do here with this? Full mount from Arman. Yeah, I actually could smell a ground and pound TKO coming, all jokes aside. That was a scary roll from Arman, yeah. He probably could have tweaked his back again. Poirier gifted Dan his CT. Yeah, he probably was never the same after that, like all jokes aside. Full mount. I smell an Arman. An Arman TKO here with some elbows. Oh, wait. Head and arm triangle. Head and arm triangle. And it's a weird position. He's a bit too high on it, I feel like. He has to jump to the right. Yeah, Dan's good. Dan's good. Dan's out? Is Dan out? Dan tapped. You know, all right. Round 2. All right, there you go. Barely took damage. Let's get Arman versus Ilya. Look, even when he wins, like there's nothing behind his eyes. There's no like excitement or anything. Even when he wins, there's nothing behind his eyes. Anyways, Arman won. Great performance. He's obviously going to call out Ilya. That should be next. It has to be next. He took no damage. I mean, I said round 2 ground and pound TKO, but he got a round 2 submission instead. So I was really close, but I thought that was one of my better picks. Though it was obvious he was going to win. This is essentially Gilly JDM versus the more aggressive Makachev. Exactly. What's good? What's up, Johnny Monday? I just saw Arman headbutted Dan Hooker. That was an attack far more than expected from the headlines. Yeah, I didn't really expect that. Oh, that was a pretty dangerous thing for his neck. You're right. That could have really pulled his neck back. That would have been funny. Anyways, I'm kidding. Yeah, that headbutt at the weigh-ins was a bit shitty, but, you know, he beat him pretty easily, as a lot of us expected. Great showcase from Arman. Being pound for pound is justified. Oh, Hamzat. I didn't even know Hamzat was, like, in his corner. I thought Hamzat was just, like, walking in with him. I didn't know he was actually in his corner. I think my light's going to die soon, too. Submission, good card, great card. Domination, Batman returns, nothing at main event. Looks like Ilya's giving his belt to Arman, like he said. This fight was way more entertaining than Islam. Yeah, way more entertaining than Islam JDM. What are we even talking about here? He pieced him up on the feet bad, landed some big hooks in the first round, and then submitted him pretty easily in the second. Whipped some ground and pound before it as well. Look, man, you ever met a strong, bully, manly wrestler in school? That's Arman. Yeah. I don't think so. I don't think I have, but that probably is Arman. First time a hooker got me $50. That's funny. First time, that's crazy. Okay, but Arman loses to Islam. What is that? No, Arman would wheel kick KO Islam. This card was surprisingly unbelievable. This card was like one of the greatest I've ever seen. No, I'm kidding. But of the year for sure. Ever, I don't know. But it was up there. Bonus for fight of the night should go to Ian Bilal. Agreed. KO of the night, Waldo. Agreed. Orobai one was good too, to be fair. Orobai's probably going to get it, let's be honest. Arman did improve his submission game. Maybe doing those grappling matches wasn't a bad idea for him. Arman should be disqualified for the headbutt. How can you actually strike your opponent in the face? Yeah, or maybe even just take some money from him, you know? Like take 20% of his purse or something. Jeopardizing the main event is crazy by doing it. Is that Arman's dad? Dude is fat as shit. But he's rich. I'm not surprised, but he's super fat. Is that Marab? No, that's just some random retard. Why did I think that was Marab? No, we hated Arman. We still hate Arman Tsarukyan. All the haters are popping out. No, I still hate Arman, but that was a good performance. Good card. So happy Ian and Arman won. I'm happy Ian won. That's it. Why is this hooker laughing? Wait, Nina Drama's there? Everybody over here talking about your card as if this isn't a free card. No, I'm kidding. There's a bully on the wrestling team at my school, but he got jumped and almost. Okay, that's not funny, but if he was a bully, he was a bully. So the last time we saw you, Arman Tsarukyan, was about 2 years ago. No, yeah, he should fight Ilya next, 1,000%. He said end of January. There you go. Do it, bro. Do Arman versus Ilya, main event of the first ever Paramount card in January. Turns out you shouldn't. Yeah, you should not be a bully to a group of people, or we will jump you. Yuri so butthurt's great. Yeah, I don't know, maybe he's just trolling. I don't know. Shout out to him though. I'm 11 out of 14, and the 14. Yeah, I think I'm around there too. I'm probably like 10, 9 out of 14, 10 out of 14 probably. I haven't checked. Because I feel like those prelims, half of those prelims kind of messed me up. The other half did good. The main card did me good, though, for the most part. What do you think the welterweight future fights look like? If it was up to me, or is it just... I think they give it to Ian Gary. I think they book Morales versus Protest in February in Australia. I think Kamaru Usman will just sit out and wait to fight at the White House or something. And he'll just miss out on an opportunity from being inactive. What I would do, I would just do Shavkat Usman. I would do Ian versus Islam whenever. Maybe, hopefully soon, but we know he's not going to fight. We know Islam is not fighting anytime soon, let's be honest. I would do... Morales versus Protest, and then the rest you could just figure out. You know, let's get Masvidal versus McGregor too. Screw it. If not, let's do Masvidal versus Leon Edwards at the White House. I don't know. Can't deny him anymore. Arman just earned a shot against Moicano. Yeah, yeah. Now you get the best we could do is you versus Moicano in Brazil, kid. And then if you win that, we'll give you Chandler. Man, that Horiguchi performance was tremendous, eh? Waldo had a great performance. Orobai had a great KO. I think Waldo had a better KO than Orobai, though. Dude, my voice is shot. How long have I been live? Who cares? Bisping asking if Hooker surprised him is so funny. Yeah, like, oh, did Dan Hooker surprise you in there? What, by doing what? I went 10 out of 14. This guy has no emotions, even in the way he... I know, even when he wins, like, even when he's celebrating his win, nothing behind his eyes. He's just so weird. Ilya, I'm going to beat you. Like, he's just really robotic. Okay, he looked kind of happy there. Wait a minute. To be fair, he looked happy there when he was getting lifted up. Maybe that's like his kink. I don't know. So we are not getting a face-off? No, because the UFC are too scared to commit to actually doing something because they might still give it to Justin Gaethje. They might still give it to Patty. So they're too scared to actually just commit to just doing the fight. That's all it is. You know that's what it is. They don't want to actually commit and then be locked into doing it. That's what I think it is personally. It should be Arman Tsarukyan versus Ilya, 1 gazillion %. Does Arman move up and avenge his loss to Islam? It's pretty short. I think he's too short for welterweight, to be honest. And I think he'd have to put on a lot more. He wouldn't have to put on crazy muscle, but a little bit of muscle. But he's the same height as Ilya, right? So I think he might just have that height problem. Like, look at Ian Gary in there, and then imagine that against Arman. It's like, I don't know, the height difference would be a bit wild. Who knows, though? At welterweight, I think he has a solid chance of beating Islam, maybe. I think he would. This is my hot take, and I'll always stick by it. I think he would have beat Islam if they would have just fought in January. Had he not pulled out with that injury or whatever it was. I really think he would have beat Islam. Y'all are trying to make an enemy out of Arman for any small thing. Hey, man, we're Ilya fans. No, I'm kidding. Well, I'm an Ilya fan. Some of us here are. But I am kind of trolling about the Arman stuff. Though he has weird eyes. I'm sure he's a nice guy. Okay, shit car now. React to the DDP trailer. It's called Born and Brave. Wait, where is it again? Where'd you say it was? YouTube or something? Where can I find it? What channel can I find it? Where can I find it? What app can I find it on? And where? And thank you. AI. It was AI, Ilya Glazer. So, Ilya Glazer, after watching that fight, do you have any worries about our boy Ilya? Do you think Ilya, are you worried at all? Does it put any doubt in your mind? Like, what do you think? Since, as the CEO of Ilya fans, Ilya will definitely catch a body if the fight happens. I'd still pick Ilya to win. But, I don't know. All right, let me see. I think Arman is as tall as Sean Brady. Oh, maybe. I didn't know that, actually. Born Brave with Dricus Duplessis. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Okay, I'm going to put it on 2x speed if you don't mind. Okay, I'll put it on 1.5 speed. Ilya would definitely catch about it if it happens. UFC it's just a shitty promo about DDB coming back. That's all it is. Okay. Well, we are gonna make a comeback. That's the moral of the story. Ilya finna have to purely focus on grappling. Well, he does have great jiu-jitsu. This is a pretty good like DDP life trailer. I don't know what this is. Like the life of DDP trailer. Yeah, they're cooking with this one actually. This is actually pretty good. If Ilya makes it easy work of Arman, I think he'll smoke Islam. Yeah, if Ilya like gets up from the takedown and like survives this, gets up, KOs him, like Also, this is like they're showing him getting pieced up by Hamzat, and like this is like the aftermath. He's looking all sad. He's talking about how he's human and he's got to be brave. You know what though? Like, you say what you want about DDP. Say what you want about DDP. You said DDP. No, I actually do really like this. I really like the cinematography here. But one thing I'll say about DDP, man, he's got more heart than JDM in that 5th round. Anyways, on a real note, though, I always work for an Ilya fight, but with that wrestling top control physique, yeah, the strength it just worries me. The strength, the physicality difference, I still see Ilya mogging him. Yep, Ilya is good on the ground, but he's never fought somebody as good as Arman on the ground. Yeah, true. You said DDP. Charles is way better on the ground, Lamau. Oh, well, Charles. No. Well, Charles. Yeah, shit. You're right. I forgot he fought Charles. You're right. Charles. It would be Charles. But I don't think. Yeah, it would be. It would probably be Charles. They need to make a trailer for Joshua Van. It'd get like 10 billion views because like Myanmar fans are like psychos. Bro, when Joshua Van fights, the stream is going to have like 50 viewers. I'm telling you guys. Or more, probably. I'm telling you guys. They show up for Joshua Van like crazy. This is a good trailer, though, for the life of DDP. We are going to slime out. Arman. I really hope he beats Arman. I'd really be. Imagine if Arman is the guy to beat us. If Ilya, I'm just looking on Twitter. Hanato Moicano said Horiguchi is better than Alexandre Pantoja and anyone else in ATT. So, okay, that's what Moicano. So Moicano obviously trains with Horiguchi and Pantoja, so he would know. That's interesting. That's interesting he would even publicly say that, to be honest. It's kind of crazy that he would say that about his teammates, but I believe it, man. If Ilya can beat Arman, he is actually the greatest of all time. It would be pound for pound forever if he can pull it off. I think if he beats Arman, yeah. If he beats Arman and then Islam back to back, he's the greatest fighter in human history, and it will never be topped ever. Joshua Van's gym is only 20. You know what? Can you can you tell him to join the stream? No, wait. Can you ask him his game plan so we can know like what's to tweak about it? We are going to slime out Pantoja. I actually really want Horiguchi to beat him. I remember you were streaming, and once Joshua Van started fighting, viewers went from 7 to 20. Bro, it's crazy. And you know how many subs I gained? I gained so many subs too. Like, I think I gained like 200 or like a crazy amount. And I was so worried it was just bots. I was like, no, they botted me. Some Dagestani probably botted me, or some Indian. But no, it was real Myanmar fans. Imagine dominating imagine dominating a gold medalist in the 5th round in wrestling. JDM could never. Oh yeah, you're talking about DDP, right? Yeah, JDM could. That is crazy that Drickus did that in that 5th round. Like his heart is like the greatest I've ever seen. Like even going to his corner, right? JDM, when he was going to his corner, he was like really sad, dejected. DDP going to his corner, he was like, I have to finish him. I have to finish him. You know, he was saying it in Afrikaans, but he was like, I have to finish him. I have to finish, bro. Drickus, I can't glaze him enough. DJ's resume lives on. Team Elliott beats Kai. Tagir just got clapped by a man. His last fight was DJ. Yeah. His resume is aging really well. Because Tim Elliott beat Kai Asakura, who was one of Pantoja's better wins. And that was probably Pantoja's best performance, was against Kai Asakura, who got destroyed by Tim Elliott. And then, obviously, Horiguchi. I might F around and lock in and become a number 5 ranked flyweight. Yeah, I'm actually excited if any of you guys ever make it to the UFC. I'm excited which one of you guys it would be, or if any of you guys. I know a lot of you guys do train. Like I think, is it Morpheus, right? I know Morpheus trains. I know a few of you guys do. Maybe that's why he called out Pantoja so confidently. You know what, bro? You know what? Let's do it, man. I say we do it so we could become champion. DDP is actually going to break records when he comes back to regain. I really hope DDP. I think DDP has one of the better chances of beating Hamza than people give him credit for. I know I'm delusional, but I'm a fan of his. You gotta. Oh, did you guys see Lerone Murphy might go to 155? I just saw this on Twitter. I saw this yesterday, but I just got reminded of it. Lerone Murphy is thinking of fighting at 155. He says 155 is more active than 145. I think he's just salty he's not getting a title shot. They should low-key skip Arman if he isn't willing to fight in January. Well, to be fair, Arman said he wants to. If he's sticking to his word, don't skip him. But obviously, words, actions, we'll see. Do you know who IBG the Waffler is? I have seen his stuff on Instagram. Yeah, he is. He'll pop up every once in a while, and he looks like an inbred version of you. That's a big insult to me, man. But you know, that's a pretty big insult to me. But I have seen him, and he is an Islam Makhachev fan, even though he's like a Mexican. But he's just, I don't know. He's got autism. Shout to him, I guess. In my opinion, I don't think this Horiguchi win makes DJ's resume better. Horiguchi wasn't as good as the time it was years ago. Shouldn't affect him now. What do you mean? Horiguchi wasn't as good at the time. Oh, like yeah, right. I know what you mean. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair, right? That was like a young. It's like sort of like the Arman Islam win. It's like that was a young Arman Tsarukyan. So it's like if Arman goes on to have a crazy career, it's like, well, that was Arman when he was like a baby. What do you think about these fights to sort out 170? Let's see. Islam Gary, perfect. Morales Shavkat. That's interesting. I never really thought of that Morales Shavkat. I like that. I like that. All this time I was saying Morales versus Pratzis, but I think Morales Shavkat could be good. And then Pratzis Usman I like a lot as well. Just so I could see Usman get slapped. Would be fire. Hearing you say that motivates me, bro. I don't care if I'm in the top 10. I'm still going to go home and watch. That's fire, man. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. That means a lot to me as well that you said that. Because I love all you guys. You guys know that. I don't mean to glaze you guys, but you guys are awesome. We are awesome. But yeah, I am actually excited to see one of you guys make it to the UFC. That would be kind of crazy. Like, dude, this this fighter that's like about to fight for the title, he was in my chat. That'd be crazy. I'm sure you're gonna see a lot of that though from like even other MMA YouTubers. Like people who are like sort of fans of the sport. Maybe they're like in live chats, or maybe even imagine if like Bedtime gets into UFC. That'd be crazy. Because I know he trains pretty heavily. We will KO Arman when we fight him for our belt. I can't wait, bro. Plus, bro, you guys aren't factoring in the plot armor of divorced Ilya. That's a new mythical character. We will make Arman our wife because that's crazy. That is crazy. My fault, OG. Didn't mean to offend. You didn't offend me. Oh, because you said I look like I... No, it's okay. It's okay. I know you're just joking. Well, he's Hispanic. I'm Hispanic. I get it. But, he's an interesting cat. That's all I'll say. Saying DJ's resume got better is like saying the guy that heel hooked Aspinall resume is good. Sure. But I guess DJ's better wins are still are not like shit, I think is the point, right? Like Horiguchi... I don't know. I know what you mean. I'm a blob. I'm going a heavyweight run. And you got to get through our boy Waldo Cortez, but I think you can do it. I want to see John Pork destroy Patty. Ooh, yeah. What about Chonko? What kind of run do you guys think Chonko is going to go on, or John Pork? You guys think John Pork is going to go on a good run? I could see John Pork like losing to like a Benoit Saunders. I don't know. I'm glazing. He could probably go on a good run. I don't know. I would definitely not pick him to be anyone in the top 10 yet. He probably could beat Moicano though, maybe. I always shit on Moicano. It sucks. If I beat the number one contender, I'm shouting out all the MMA YouTubers. That's crazy. That'd be fire. I watched growing up. Fucking title shot call out. I know people think I'm a call for the title, but I want to shout out BXG MMA, man. This guy's a legend. And John Jones is gay. That's what I would say. John Pork needs to make his debut first, yeah. We need John Pork versus a Chandler at the White House. A Muslim versus a Christian white male. I'm kidding. No, I'm not. Ian Gary, the type of guy to cough into a toilet and then flush it down. Cough into a toilet is crazy. Yeah, he's trying to vomit, he can't, and then he just flushes it. Does Horiguchi now beat the DJ that he lost to? I don't think so. John Pork versus Fiziev would feed Jenner. Oh, John Pork Fiziev would be crazy, man. That'd be crazy. Ian Gary versus Morales, who would win? Ian Gary. Ian Gary's got good straight punches. I think straight punches would beat the looping punches of Morales. I think Ian Gary would even try to maybe, clinch up a little bit, but Morales probably is stronger than Ian, though. That's the thing. I would still pick Ian Gary to pick apart Morales a little bit Because the thing is, Ian could also try to make it a bit boring. Because I think he would know the danger of Morales' power, and so he probably would hang back a lot more than he did against Bilal. I'd still pick Ian, though. He's a bit cleaner. Morales probably has more power, though, for sure. But he's definitely stronger. He's definitely stronger than Ian. That's what would worry me, is the strength difference. But John Pork will get chinned by Esteban Ribovic. That's true. You know, you remind me when you say that of like when people glaze Usman or Magomedov. And I'm just like, bro, Usman or Magomedov could probably not beat Chris Duncan. or like Esteban Ribovic, or like Quillen Salco would probably KO like Usman. I'm kidding, but I'm kind of not. I started wrestling, guys. Watch out. Hold on there now. My guy Kimso is going to start ragdolling people. How's it going? Oh, I think you told me actually last stream you're starting wrestling. I think you did tell me that. I'm assuming and hoping it's going good, man. It's cool to hear. Yeah, Morales is definitely heavier than Ian. I think they might be the same height, but that's about it. I can't with all these brainless people talking about Ilya not being able to duck anymore. Is that what they're saying? Oh, now Ilya can't run from Arman. It's like what, bro? He fought Charles Oliveira, Max Holloway, and Volkanovski, but he's ducking Arman Tsarukyan, the least proven of all of those names. Like, I know you can say Arman is like a stylistic nightmare for Ilya, but I would argue Charles is as well. Hell, I would argue Max Holloway, a guy who's like a volume striker who kind of stays back with a granite chin. That's a guy with a granite chin who's a volume puncher who probably has a speed advantage over Ilya and can hang back in the pocket without getting hit. That's a nightmare for Ilya. Are you crazy? Same with Volk. Can't believe they're trying to say, remember when he was ducking Max? Yeah, remember I do remember that. They were saying, oh, he's ducking Max Holloway. I do remember that. That's around the time when I started my channel. I did predict Max Holloway, by the way. Don't shit on me. I did. I never picked against Ilya after that. I'll be honest. I did pick Max Holloway. But I do remember that. It was crazy. Send him 2-3 years Arkansas and forget. How could I picture Morales even in Shavkat? I could kind of see him rocking Shavkat. You know what I could kind of picture with Shavkat's kind of blockhead, like a Morales left hook, and then Shavkat is like wobbling around. Arman would have given much tougher fights to Islam than overrated zero grappling JDM. For sure. I agree with that. I think Arman would have beat Islam. That was my prediction. I always stick by that. I think now, I don't know. Maybe. Up a weight class? I don't know. Probably. I don't know. I think Muay Thai and BJJ are being gay are the best and being gay are the best space for MMA. People forget, man. Being a John Jones is Muay Thai and BJJ. Yeah, Muay Thai for sure. Muay Thai is very good. It was a close ass fight. I don't blame you. Yeah, that was a really tough one to predict. Who does Gucci Mane fight next? Horiguchi. I'd give him the loser of Moreno versus Taira, or the winner of Royval. Okay, this is tough with Royval. He's coming off of a loss, but if he beats Cap, that's a good win. I say you do. See, I don't want to rush Horiguchi, but he's also not. He's like 36, and also like his performance that he just had was fire. So I want to give him somebody because I want him to get a title shot very soon. Maybe the loser of Taira Moreno or the winner of Royval Cap. But maybe if Manel Cap beats Royval, he should get a title shot. It's really, really tricky. Or maybe just, feed Horiguchi to or feed Mokaev to Horiguchi is what I meant. Not feed Horiguchi to Mokaev, but feed Mokaev. They should re-sign Mokaev, by the way. He's really good. Mike Morales is a light heavyweight. You know, it's crazy you say that because I realized it watching back my reactions to Morales versus Prates. Sorry, Morales versus Brady. I'm tired. Sorry. And I like was like, oh, he looks like a light heavyweight in there because I thought he was a middleweight. I legitimately thought Morales was fighting at middleweight. I forgot he was actually a welterweight, bro. He's massive. I'm always picking Arman to beat Islam. I really do think he could beat him. Morales would throw a looping overhand to wrap around Shafkat's guard or when Shafkat's reaching out for a clinch. I could kind of see Morales beating Shafkat. You know what? If they announce Shafkat Morales, I'm picking Morales, I think. The inactivity plus Shafkat is very hittable. I would pick Morales. I'd probably pick everyone but like Kamaru Usman to beat Shafkat and like Bilal. I'd pick, when I say everyone, by the way, I mean like Protest, I mean Morales, I mean Islam, guys like that. I'm not saying everyone in welterweight. I'm just saying like the top dogs. I came through swerving. Terror versus in Japan. Oh, that'd be crazy. Terror oh, that'd be sick. The UFC should punish John Jones by giving him big Ank. Yeah, then he gets slapped. Yeah, imagine he gets slapped by Ank alive. Bro, John Jones getting slapped by anybody would make me laugh. I'm sorry. That would... I think my reaction to John Jones getting slept would be unlike anything. I don't even know. I'm trying to picture it. I don't even know what my reaction would be. It would just be so... I'd probably cry. It'd be crazy, bro. Can you imagine like a left hook? Alex just sleeps John Jones out cold. Boom, Alex Pereira, anybody, even Waldo Cortez, I'll take. Left hook from Alex Pereira or something. Left hook, boom, at the White House, sleeps John Jones out cold. Flatline KO. Oh my God. I think the world would explode from the excitement that all of us John Jones haters would have. Did this fight? Did this fight really prove to anyone Arman would have won at 311? No, I would have still picked this. This fight didn't really make me more or less confident that he would have beat Islam in January. You know what I mean? It was just like, all right, well, this is what I thought he would do to Dan Hooker. I guess I didn't think he'd submit him, to be fair, but I did pick him to beat Dan Hooker in like the second round. But it kind of it didn't like change or like, I don't know. It didn't make me more or less confident that he would have beaten Islam in January. Whereas Arnold Allen, apparently he's moving up to lightweight. So lighter man skill, I kind of like his chances. Gucci versus Albazi. Oh, he'd destroy Albazi. He would destroy Albazi, bro. Are you crazy? I mean, I guess that's the point, though, right? Let's get him out the rankings. But he would destroy Albazi. Arnold Allen, Josh Emmett versus Gene Silva. Well, I think probably Josh Emmett, Gene Silva is possible. I think Allen's moved up. Wait, didn't Gene Silva recently say he's got to fight like really soon? Who is he going to fight? I swear I saw Gene Silva like yapping about how he's got a fight coming up like really soon. Who's he going to... Who would they... Because if Arnold Allen's moving to lightweight, then... Unless he was just trolling. That's the only thing I can think. Maybe he's just going to fight Gene Silva and he was just trolling. Dog, way more guys at middleweight are inactive. Why are you slamming Allen? He's talking about Arnold Allen. Allen is moving to lightweight. Yeah, he put on too much muscle. He to be fair, I believe it because he looks like he put on too much muscle from the picture I saw of him in sparring. And give Alex the winner of Tom versus Gane rematch. Yep. And then John Jones can go fuck off. Dan Hooker could even do good in striking with Arman other than long range kicks. Yeah, he had like no real moments. Big Ank is low-key a nightmare matchup for Jones. Yeah, Ank alive. Dude, anybody who's halfway decent at light heavyweight nowadays would have destroyed John Jones. No, I'm kidding. I think Yuri would have KO'd John Jones. I know I'm a Yuri fan, but we all are, so I don't think that should be. I think Yuri would have like walked through a lot of John Jones's like stupid antics and just spinning elbow KO'd him. I don't know. What do you guys think? I feel like Yuri would have KO'd John Jones in like round 4 or something. I could see like John Jones really picking apart Yuri and then like Yuri just kind of eating his shots and John Jones kind of like oh shit, like I've hit this guy with everything. Maybe the grappling would be the X factor, of course, but I don't know, bro. Yuri is the kind of guy that would just spitting elbow KO John Jones like against the fence or some shit. After like losing like the first 4 rounds, he just comes back and wins. Yeah, we need to make Arnold Allen missing post. I miss Arnold Allen, bro. He's one of my favorites. John Jones and Dana. Oh, my nose. Francis and Tom. Tornado tag match. You got a tag team match, playa. That'd be a good. That'd be a good idea. I'd probably go with Jones and Dana, man. That's an inseparable couple. Jones has leg kicks but doesn't have Alex's power, and Ank might out hustle him in the grappling. Yeah. I just don't like Jones, so like I can't even. I'm probably just gonna pick Alex to beat Jones. I would have picked Tom to beat Jones. I did see Chris Padilla said that he'd fight Arnold Allen. I don't mind that. Padilla is like borderline ranked, you know. I think Arnold Allen, Loki probably should just get a ranked guy though, right? Because he was number 6 at featherweight. He wasn't active though, so Padilla versus Allen would be a scrap though. Silva said he's fighting at 323. I'm confused by that, right? Because it's like, that's so random. Plus, I don't think that card really needs a Gene Silva fight. We already have so much on that card, but maybe they could put that. Just save Gene Silva for January. I would save him for January. The Paramount card. Let's get Gene Silva, Movsar Evloev, like Nico just said, Nico Bellic. Hey, it's Nico. Nico, it's your cousin Roman. All right, I got to get out of here soon, boys, but final thoughts, I guess. Gene Silva finna fight the CEO of Dog Pounds. Gene Silva doesn't deserve to fight up, in my opinion. I agree, actually. Yeah, Gene Silva Evloev doesn't even make sense. You're right. It doesn't really make a lot of sense, to be honest. It'd still be a fun fight, but low-key, now that I'm thinking about it, he got slept in his last fight. He probably should just get, like... It probably should be him... That's tough, actually. What do you do? What do you do? Gene Silva versus... I would have said Arnold Allen. That's Josh Emmett, I guess. Josh Emmett took no damage. Might as well do it. Crazy how Merab's the most active fighter in the 135 division. I know. It's kind of like a bad thing almost, because he's almost... The problem is he's more active than his contenders, so he's running out of contenders. That's the problem. He's out hustling his own contender, so that's why you're just getting these like random sort of, not random fights, but like at this rate, we're going to see Amin Zahabi get a title shot, and it's going to be like, what the fuck? I think that's why Payne Talbot is facing Cejudo. They want to rush a lot of these guys now. Not because they want Merab to lose, but I think they want to rush title fights, basically. I don't believe Dana's story about Francis. I half believe it. I think it's true to an extent, but I don't think it's as exaggerated as he made it. Like maybe I don't know. I half believe it. I think Francis, overall, whether that story is true or not, I do think it's shown Francis is hard to work with. Like even the PFL owner is not happy with Francis Ngannou right now. And obviously Dana wasn't. So I don't know. I can't imagine Gene Silva fighting in the Apex. Hey, that's what happens when you lose to us. By us, I mean Diego Lopez. Yeah, 323 is bananas. I saw Kevin Holland said he wanted to fight in the Apex. Kevin Holland said he wanted to fight at UFC. The last event of the year, the one in the Apex, the one that has a Royval versus Manel Cap. I saw Kevin Holland said he wants to fight on that card, so maybe we might get a Kevin Holland fight. We'll see. Francis ducked Jones, exactly. He ducked us. How do you think Shikedzi versus Vallejos is going to go? That's a good question. I forgot about that fight. That's on the Apex, right? That's in the Apex. I think I'll go Kevin Vallejos. I think Shikedzi's taking a lot of damage. I think he's a bit hittable. He's still good, but he's hittable. He's taking a bit of damage. and he's a bit stationary. I don't know. I'll trust Vallejos will piece him up a little bit. But I didn't love Kevin Vallejos' last performance. Gene Silva can headline a fight night, yeah. Silva versus Ortega. Ooh, Ortega needs to, like, almost said something. Ortega needs to retire is what I'm trying to say. Gene Silva versus Emmett I like a lot better. And it would probably be like a crazy good scrap. I have a feeling Giga beats Vallejos. That's the thing that worries me about Kevin, though. It's like from his last performance, it was kind of a weak performance. And I'm not just going to base his whole career off that one performance, but that was a weak performance, and it was against a guy he should have beaten pretty handily. And he kind of, like, in the later rounds, slowed down. Like, I am worried that, like, Chikadze could have, like, a bit of a comeback sort of victory. Probably lose the first, win the last two kind of thing. Dan Hooker has brutal knockout potential vibes. I was scared for Arman. Yeah, Dan Hooker's pretty good, man. I wish he would have won, but I'm a fan of... I want Arman versus Ilya. That's the thing. I do want that fight, so... 323 is stacked, other than the one effing women's fight. What is it? Is it who's on there? Is it Macy Barber or something? I believe Dana, or at least most of it, maybe blown out of proportion. Yeah, same. I believe it. I believe it probably like halfway or like a little bit to an extent, like you said. Tracy versus Macy Barber on OnlyFans, yeah. Squirt out. Anyways, I could believe Francis being a diva. Yeah. But him trying to assault Dana is a bit, yeah, true. It's just weird. Why would Dana now come out with this story? Yeah, Francis Ngannou grabbed my shirt. And then also he involved Hunter Campbell, which is like, obviously Hunter he probably would lie for Dana and say, yeah, he did do this, but it's kind of random. Oh, shoot. Khamzat Chimaev and Ian Gary got into an argument backstage. Okay, I'm going to watch this. Okay, so Ian Gary and Khamzat Chimaev got into a bit of a... Let's pull it up. Fuck it. Let me pull it up. Why not? Okay. Ian Gary, Khamzat Chimaev. Let's watch this, I guess, before we get out of here.
Ready to go?
No, I'm on Arman.
Oh, he's not going to fight me. He's good. He's a champion. Don't worry. What's wrong?
Whoa! What the hell?
Come on, relax, boys. Relax.
What the hell?
What dude, that's just childish. You're meant to be a champion in this sport.
Why did Khamzat just do
You're meant to be a
that?
champion in this sport. Your friend just won. Don't ruin his victory. Arman, congratulations.
That's so random. Why did Khamzat do that? Also, Khamzat, you're a middleweight, bro. Why are you beefing with welterweight Ian Gary? That's so random. Look, he tells the UFC staff member, like, yeah, don't worry, I'm not gonna fight Khamzat.
What's wrong?
And then Khamzat, I think he says, I'm gonna F you up, and then he just pushes the shit out of him.
Come on, relax, boys. Relax. No.
He said, I'm gonna F you up, bitch.
What dude, that's...
Why? Okay, these guys, man. Dude, it's like, you know what, bro? I think Guru said it, bro. I'm sorry, but like these guys don't have any sort of like emotional control, bro. By these guys, I think you know what I'm talking about. I'm just saying, bro, from the Dylan Dennis brawl to freaking what just happened, what we just watched. Arman Tsarukyan, I know he's not a fucking Dagestani, but close enough. Yo, Ian Gary low-key got him, though. Mofsar will beat Volk easy. I'd kill myself if that happened, I'm not going to lie. Bro, there's a hair in my mouth. Damn, Khamzat is so tough. Yeah, like what? Why? Why are you doing that to a welterweight? You're a middleweight champion who apparently is injured. Ian cooking Hamza. Yo, Ian kind of cooked him, bro. Our goat kind of cooked him. Ian cooked Hamza. Hamza's too inactive to be doing shit like this. Exactly. I think Hamza was saying his boy from the Contender Series would be Ian. Hamza's gay. Hamza's probably a homosexual. Hamza better be careful before he injures him. Exactly. You're going to injure your hand there. Oh, next thing you know, Hamza Chimaev's wrist is broken. We won't see him until next freaking October. By next October, I mean the October after this one. 2 years from now, Hamza got bitched a little. Kind of, bro. Because you know why? It's a bad look. It's a bad look because why are you like getting into like little scraps with Ian Gary of all people, who's a welterweight? I know Hamza was a welterweight too. It's not like Hamzat's a heavyweight, but I'm just saying, like, bro, he's not even in your division. Why don't you try pushing Nasruddin Imavov? It's weird as hell. Ian is annoying, bro. Not gonna lie, he deserves to hate, unlike Bilal. Yeah, they're both kind of the same to me though. Ian and Bilal. They both kind of just like have these like weird like villain characters that they put on for the cameras. Hamzat is dog shit for the sport. I mean, you know, this is what we said before the DDP fight. Why did people want Hamzat to win is what I said, you know? I want DDP to win. He's going to be active. He's a fun fighter. He's got a great personality. He's on this track to be the middleweight GOAT. But, hey, man, Hamzat won, and now we're not going to see him until the summer. So that's awesome. Because of a foot injury. Anyways, and everyone excuses it by saying these guys are straight gangsters. Yeah, right? It's like I hate when I see that. It's like these guys will like jump people. It's all the time. Habib cornered Artem Lobov. It was Habib and his whole team. Arman and his team tried to jump Bobby Green. You guys remember that? Arman just headbutted Dan Hooker, by the way. And I know Arman is not Muslim, but he's from that region. Hamzat. You got freaking the big brawl that just happened. But they're gangsters, bro. They're gangsters. You don't get it, bro. They're gangsters. Pisses me off. He's doing that but won't fight Alex. Exactly. Alex already called you out, little bro. Go grapple with him. Yeah, we're going to call Kadyrov. Bro, I woke up in the slip I created and didn't bet hit. Damn. What was it? Brother, I had a 5-leg. Decision Taporia. Sub round 1. Volka of TKO. Arman sub. Wait, so which one did you get wrong? I'm not good at this. Nah, Bilal's cooler. Yeah, I kind of like Bilal a little bit better. Is that weird? Gary was just having fun and Hamza got serious. Yeah. It's like he took himself too serious against a guy who's like smaller than him. Wow, that's a good look. That's the problem. Nah, Bilal deserves the hate, bro. Stinky, except when he decides to stand and lose to strikers. Chill, bro. You're not gonna be allowed in Chicago talking like that. Seemed like Chimaev was chill until Ian said, "What's wrong?" I don't know about you, but where I'm from, asking another man what's wrong, and someone is low-key fighting words. I guess I don't know. Nasruddin Imavov would be a great champion, though. Elite striker, probably would. He's pretty active too. Like, I think last year he fought 3 times, so he's relatively active. Actually, I like him. Hamzat staying behind 3 UFC stab around his team. Come here, yeah, come fight me while I'm like surrounded. Not justifying Hamzat pushing him, by the way. No, I get it. No, that makes sense. That's good reasoning, to be honest with you. I could see that. I think Hamzat's obviously a hothead anyways. I mean, he's not the smartest guy. I don't know. I think a lot of their culture is sort of like just scrap, street fights. That's kind of how they, I guess, came up. A lot of them just are so quick to get into street fights and shit. I don't think Arman and his team jumped Green. No, I didn't mean to say they jumped Green. I didn't mean to say that, but they did surround him though. Like, it was literally Bobby Green by himself, and then they literally all walked up to him It was like Arman and then like his whole team, and then like I'm pretty sure he like pushed Bobby Green or slapped him or something. Bobby talked shit and would have got smoked in and out of the cage. Yeah, but that doesn't justify like you and your whole team just surrounding him just for talking smack, in my opinion, at least. Or at the very least, walk up to him by yourself. I didn't bet the slip was 5 to 4K. Ooh, that's not bad. And it was all correct. Oh, so you got it right. Wait, so why did you say I woke up and the slip I created didn't bet hit? Oh, you didn't bet it. That's what you're saying. Oh, you created a slip, but you didn't bet it. I understand what you're saying now. Well, you must be from the trenches of Dagestan. Ian is annoying, believe me. Even Mike Morales hates him. Yeah, no one likes Ian Gary, bro. Ian Gary has an annoying personality that rubs everybody the wrong way, and Hamza has low impulse control. That was a disaster waiting to happen. That's true. That's true. My voice cracked. That is true. That is true. All right, I'm about to get out of here, boys. So this was a great stream. Bobby was on the phone, and Arman surrounded him with people. Yeah, that's what I saw too. Arman and his team was walking in a hallway towards Bobby. Only one way to go. That's fair. But anyways, great stream, in my opinion. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this tremendous card. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this card. This was a great stream, great card. I'm going to go record my recap to this card. Obviously, you guys know how this goes. And that will be the next video. And then I'll figure out what to do after that, I guess. I don't know. I'll think of a video to do for the next few days. But I thought this was great. Love you guys. See you guys. God bless you guys. And stay safe out there. Peace. End stream. I can't see the fucking end stream thing. Okay, end stream. Okay, see you guys.